Yo.
Run! It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stampede.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Ham the Stampede, Mr. Fantastic, Cheeky Banner, Safe Space Shot, Big Aaron in the building. Yo, Mr. Fantastic, what's goody?
Yo, what up? What's going on, man?
What's good? How you, man? Everything golden?
Hey, man, everything's perfect, man. Another semester down, baby.
Word is bomb.
A little bit of freedom now.
What year? Man. What year are you in?
This is my last one.
So you a senior?
Whatever that would be, I guess.
Yeah, I'm saying you got enough credits equivalent to graduation next year?
Yeah, I think I got like 5 or what's the name classes left. I got 5 or 6 classes left.
You got 5 or 6, so you got 6 classes. How many credits you taking? 12
per semester?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm doing 2 classes, baby.
Okay, so you got.
I did 3. What, the one before this one, and I did 3 like a couple times, but mostly just 2.
Okay. So yeah, you got another. Yeah, I guess a year, right? Essentially, year and a half.
No, but yeah, no, but I'm done. Like I only got. No.
I thought you said you had 5 to 6 classes left.
Yeah, so I'm taking 2 next month, or 2 next semester, and then 2 more. So I'll be done by spring next year.
You gotta take 3 more.
By whatever the first one.
Right.
Well,
you gotta take 3 one time.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yo, that third class don't be no joke. What's yours like? Like a Tuesday, Thursday, or is it like Monday, Wednesday, Friday?
No, so it's self-paced unless it's what's the name. So the online class is in the NC class, so it's 2 ways. So I got an online class that's an NC class on whatever day I got to go sit down 4 times out of the 9 weeks, and then the other one, the damn calculus class, was every Thursday. So that was a every week class. So like but nah, I ain't doing that shit again. Yeah, man. It's just one. I'm only cut out for one. I gotta have my time class, so the rest of them shit's just online strictly.
Word. That's what's up, man. We proud of you, man. Damn, what you get? What you a C student?
Stop playing with me, bro.
What? Man, just college.
I was a smart nigga my whole life. I ain't never been. You know what I mean? Don't play with me.
They ever ask for your transcript shot for your job?
Nah.
I'm saying, man, get your C's and get up out of them. It's fantastic. You know what I'm saying? Man, let me see. Cheek, what up?
What's good?
Golly, man, what's up? You good?
Yeah, no, I'm looking at multiple screens.
Golly.
Getting some shit done, man.
They done deflated my spirit, man.
Talking about school, that didn't deflate your spirit. Oh,
man, school was alright, man. School was fun.
Yeah, I'm sure it was for the football player fucking all the hoes.
That's alleged, man.
Allegedly, right? Allegedly, it would be fun for me too. Allegedly.
Damn, that shit was a time, boy. I never spent that much time at a brothel, man. You know? Shout out to college. Shaw, what up, man? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. You gotta excuse my neurodivergent brother Cheeky, man. You know, it's just because I'm looking at multiple screens too, but so nah, man, I had a good weekend. Very restful weekend. I'm excited, man. My mother's birthday is next weekend, so we doing a roast for her. So I'm excited about that, man. We doing like a friendly roast, not a we ain't gonna talk too crazy to my dukes, but
Oh yeah, word.
yeah. So I be in the SIP this weekend, celebrating her, man. And then on my way in for the show, I stopped by Home Depot, and I saw they had 6-8 body bags on sale, man. So I bought 2. It was good to be here, man.
Jesus Christ, man. Yo, how you getting to Mississippi?
I'm driving.
Nigga, you can't drive to Mississippi.
That's a 5-hour drive, bro. It's a peaceful drive where you get your thoughts together, collect your thoughts, man. So yeah, I'm gonna drive.
No, I ain't saying that. I'm saying you need Bishop to put one of those time travel machines on your arm.
Get out of here, man.
So you can go back 20 years to get to Mississippi, man.
Stop, like all these cities in America. Once you
I seen that. Nah, take this walk with me. I went to Mississippi one time. You heard?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I went to a college campus out there, right?
I know. I know.
There was a graveyard on the campus. Sean.
Yeah, just remind y'all niggas. Yeah, that's it. Just remind niggas done forgot. You know what I mean? So you got to remind niggas of the past sometimes.
Hey, Cheek, that's the first time in my life I ever seen a McDonald's close down. I said, only in Mississippi, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I feel you though. It's very alarming because the first time I visited the school, I was like, the graveyard is on the campus? But I don't think that's unique to my institution, actually. I think that's something that's I got
that's a thing?
I think so.
Yeah, man.
I think so. I don't know why.
Where else?
Let me do my research, man.
Yeah, brother, because we don't do that in Georgia.
My research, man. You sure?
Positive.
Man, it's hella graveyards by the AUC. Maybe not on the campus though. Not on the campus.
Damn, man. Salute.
I don't know why, bro. I don't know why they did that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Salute to Mississippi, man. We know Mississippi is the origin to Chicago, so salute to that.
So niggas all over the place, man. Not in Chicago, but
indeed, man. Gotta come from somewhere, huh?
Yep.
Big Aaron, what's popping?
Same shit, different toilet.
Word.
Yep.
Why so many toilets?
Hey man, every day is a new one.
Yo,
rack up.
What you say?
No, rack up as many as you can, man. You know.
Indeed, man. Indeed, you drive fast this weekend.
Yes. Yep.
That's for sure.
Yes, I did. 3-4 in the morning. Windy roads, triple digit speeds.
The windy part is crazy, right?
That's the fun part, man. I don't like the actual speed. The numbers on the speedometer don't mean anything, man. It's all about the turns.
Word. Is the Porsche
car
the
has
best?
More than
is that the best handling exotic car?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Word.
By and large, the 911 is notoriously the best handling. It outruns cars with 200 or 300 and 400 more horsepower simply because it can negotiate turns much better. You can brake later, turn tight. Yes.
I was trying to look at cars like to get my interest up. I couldn't. It didn't. I don't care about cars that much.
I'll send you some shit. I'll get you into it.
My son though, every time we go to the toy store, he always get cars though. Always. He probably got 200 Hot Wheels. No cap.
Shout out to Joe. That's what I'm talking about.
He love them, man. I said, let me have one. This nigga looked through every car to give me the shittiest one. He doing this. He like, Daddy, this. Well, hold on. And then then if I express too much interest, he take it back. Feel me? So I gotta act not excited to get a car. You know what I'm saying? So salute the Chuck, man.
Just for himself.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Let's get into this shit, bro.
Run! It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stampede.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
Let me say what's up to the chat. E-Dub, what up? J Money, what up? Big Lee in the building. Black America, salute my G. American tradesman in the building. Fish in the fit was shaking. Ree was popping. OG Vet Life in the building. Harmonize was goody. Tyranny was popping. Good to see you, man. Homeboy, Shalom, Melly Mel in the building. Free Zone was goody. We had Free Zone cam up on Friday. Strada, salute to SPS in the building. Please go like, share, and subscribe. My brother Chris, what up, baby? Good to see you. Major in the building, man. You been missing. Was you missing? Lex from Texas was popping. Salute. My brother Willie in the building. What's goody, my boy? Good to see you. Night by behaving. That's always a blessing. DJ Smoke in the building. Impress, what up? Salute to Impress putting in work, of course. Leroy, what's up? Tipsy, yeah, man. I've been watching that shit, man. Mr. Fantastic. They said what now? Michael B ain't it?
Yeah, man. They even saying it in the chat, Hamp. They said Michael B. Jordan ain't they type, bro.
Who said that?
Regular schmegular women.
Why they said that?
I have no idea, man. I just don't. And again, I know preferences and things exist, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't think women have a type, Hamp. I don't think women know what their type are until it's in front of them. Mm-hmm. Because I think as men, we all have heard a woman say what she don't like, who she don't like, what she won't do, what she can't do, and she doing it. You know what I'm saying?
So what is the origin to Michael B ain't my type?
I think it all started with the whole Lori Harvey thing. Because remember when Lori Harvey was in a relationship with Michael B. Jordan, he was like the thing. Like every black woman, relationship goals, all this shit, whatever. And then, once that relationship dissolved, all of a sudden, he ain't all that, he ain't nothing special. And, I think this was before he was deemed like the most attractive man in the world by GQ. And before he won an Oscar and a SAG award in the same year. And it's had done nothing but, just continue to get better when you thought the nigga couldn't get no better. So I'm just curious as to how women that would even qualify. And again, when you play the clip, people need to understand the context of this as to where a woman feels like she could turn down a Michael B. Jordan. Let's just say, name a mid-level tier black celebrity woman you can think of. First one that comes to mind.
Nia
Long, right? Nia Long?
Yes.
That's fair. So if I told you, yeah, man, that bitch Nia Long hopped in my DMs, man, I was like, man, get the fuck out of here. What would you say to me, Hamp?
Like, you bugging. Why you
No. And give what would Hamp tell me? Like, well, as TOS as you could keep it.
What does TOS mean? I don't know what it means.
Terms of service. So we don't get it. So we get some money on this motherfucker.
I would be perplexed. Like, why would you curve Nia Long? Who the fuck are you?
Yes, exactly. Who the fuck are you, nigga? Who are you?
Yeah, I'm like, why you did that? Like, have you seen
you,
nigga, compared to Nia Long?
Yes, what's wrong with you, nigga? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Nigga, you crazy, right? Hit me with the Pastor Manning. Somehow, some way, Hamp, we have regular schmegular women, average to unattractive women, claiming that Michael B. Jordan is not their type and that they would curve him or turn him down. And I'm just like, Hamp, on what planet can you do that? Like, who do these bitches think they are? That's what I'm saying. And when I say this, you know what I'm saying? It's either, do you want to date him? Do you want this? No, bitch. I don't want to date him, but I understand the hierarchy and the dynamics, and I seen y'all baby daddies. I seen your baby daddies. I seen the niggas you let her put a kid in you, baby. I seen the dude you let drive your car around all day and you complain about not giving you no money, but you still, laying up underneath them, as the old folk used to say. So the whole point of it, Hamp, is that Michael B. Jordan, there's no hope, Hamp. There's no hope. There's no hope, bro. This is the delusion. This is the delusion of black women specifically. I don't hear no white people women saying this. I don't hear no Asian women saying this. I don't hear no Hispanic women saying this. All the other women love Michael B. Jordan, but somehow, some way, for black women, Michael B. Jordan, he ain't everybody cup of tea. He ain't all that. You know, money ain't everything. Yet every motherfucking last 5 months of the 5 days of the month, what these hoes doing? I need a man that's gonna be a man. Men ain't providers. You know, if you ain't sending no money, don't talk to me. So you literally got a nigga that checks off all the blocks you say you have, but you would curve this man and be like, nah, man, I'm good. Come on, get the fuck out of here, man.
Break it down, Shaw. What's your take on it? This sound kind of crazy, man.
Oh man. I mean, it's kind of like in the lines of the things we all said about like not listening to women. I mean, just in the earth, right? It's all of these. Well, let me say this first. I was with Miss Fantastic. He said I was kind of disgusted when he said we don't have no hope. Like Michael B. Jordan is like because women do the same thing. Like Beyonce get cheated on. I hate when people do that with like celebrities because all you saying is. To me, you just prescribing to like the American way of thinking. Like if you got money, you get, you know what I mean? You can do whatever you want. You can't also take losses. So,
move your mic a little closer. Hold on. Shot. Take this walk with me, you heard?
Yeah, it's not the same thing,
It ain't just money.
Say what?
It's not just money though, right?
No, I'm saying I'm with him. I said that's why I said I don't listen to him. Because I'm sure in the earth, he knocking down walls like Kirby. Y'all remember Kirby the video game?
Yeah.
The little pink thing. Like it's like I don't pay no attention. I don't think that's how they actually feel. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's how they actually feel.
Why? So why say it?
Like I said, you see it in the earth too, right? You will see a girl with her dude, and then you'll see her saying what dudes ain't her type, and it don't make sense. So it's just like, okay, I don't know the calculation that goes on in their mind to get to that point.
I mean, think about it. The man, we seen the man, right? And you in the industry, work his way up. Right? We've seen him fill out literally, right? From Fruitvale Station to Creed, you know?
Right.
We've seen him comport himself appropriately. We seen some cracker with Tourette's try to trigger him and he ain't get triggered, right?
Yeah.
I never heard none of his exes say anything bad about him, right? He don't have any of that. And he was voted the most handsome man in the world. And he got money. And he's a director. And he curates films with black people largely. Opportunities. Right. He did the historic film when wasn't Puffy the inmate? No, that's the one with Monsters Ball. He just did the movie. Oh no, Jamie Foxx is the inmate, or he's the one he's defending. It's called
He was an attorney.
He was an attorney, and that's a depiction of a true story, right? So he even pours into that, Kugler and etc., right? Literally doing those things that have been game changing, right? Yeah. He literally portrayed the villain so well. The villain was not seen as a villain once the movie was over, right? Killmonger was beloved because of how he conveyed his message.
Right.
Like, that's the nigga that you curve? The fuck Cheeky gonna do?
I don't listen. I just like whatever. Whatever. It sounds good for the interview. But like I said, in the earth, that's not how it's going down.
I'm just saying though, what the fuck Cheeky gonna do out here if they curve in Michael B. Jordan?
What guy have you ever heard? What guy have you ever heard curb like Maya? What guy have you ever heard curb Bernice Burgos? What guy have you ever heard even say publicly some wild shit? And if he does, men don't agree with him. Niggas immediately be like, nigga, what are you on? What's wrong with you?
Here's where I agree with a lot of things y'all say in regards to like how society, how, for instance, like you can clown a man for, now maybe now it's changed, but I know, let's say when we was in school, Miss Fantastic, you could clown a man for his hairline, but back then, like talking about a woman being big or being old was like considered improper, You know what I mean? You can't ask a woman her weight. You know that? Yeah, you remember this misfit? It was improper to ask a woman her weight.
Oh no. Well, asking a woman her weight, as in a woman, yes, but cracking on fat chicks. Oh, that was heavy.
Also,
you could call women fat when we was
right.
young.
What I'm saying, I guess I'm saying how society kind of like is socialized. Where like what you saying, it does sound crazy to see a woman who we all can consider like an average say like someone like Michael B. Jordan isn't her type. But I'm saying I think the precedent is kind of already set for this type of like thing to happen in society. Not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying it seems that the way we had these conversations, they've always kind of had more freedom to have like certain opinions on things, but now men doing it now it's kind of out that we all do it now. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, and no, because still no. Now I've yet to hear one man publicly say that. I'll say this. Lil Duval a couple of days ago said Brittany Renner was just light skinned or some shit, right?
I saw that, yeah.
Everybody immediately was like, nigga, you wildin', okay? The bitch might be crazy, okay? But to say that she was never fine is ridiculous.
I see
you feel me? So everybody checks a man when a man says something, inaccurate about a woman's caliber, status, looks, all these different things, so on and so forth, right? Hell, people even jump on a man if he's honest and truthful. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. They hated him because he told average women that they're average.
Right.
So a woman can take, i.e., and again, just from high HAMP, what women would consider the damn near, if there was a perfect man, a perfect black man, the closest you would get to would be Michael B. Jordan. No kids. No, he ain't never beat no bitches. He ain't never took no pussy. You know what I'm saying? I think he had a couple white girls on his belt, but most niggas have, but pretty much upstanding dude, in shape, good head on his shoulders, uberly successful, legendary nigga. This is a shot. You know what? Y'all got the super niggas. The super niggas. He's a legendary nigga. Hold on, Cheeky. Go, Cheeky got it. There you go, Cheeky. Say it again, Cheeky.
He a nerd, nigga. Y'all don't understand that nerd shit don't come off. So that's how I know when y'all niggas aren't nerds.
Damn, no, nigga, Cheeky, you late to the party, nigga. We been saying this. That's the problem, Cheeky. Cheeky, he's too clean. He's not a reformed fuck nigga. He's not a reformed criminal. He don't have no dirt on him.
Here we go.
So therefore, for black women, he can't have the appeal.
It's not the no dirt. It's you can be a regular nigga. You don't got.
You can't be a nerd in the street, nigga. Cheeky. That y'all got to stop that myth, bro.
But you keep acting like that's the only two dichotomy. I'm sorry, Shaw. You got a record?
That's the two main ones.
Shaw, you got a record?
I'm clean, bro.
You got any problems?
Nah.
Women fuck with you?
Yeah.
He not a fucking nerd. That's my point. Y'all niggas be acting this nerd shit stick with you and everybody. You can't get rid of it, right? And that's the problem. The only person I think that has successfully gotten rid of it is Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was a nerd of nerds, but he was athletic. So that outshined his nerdiness. Michael B. Jordan was literally the actor kid in high school. And niggas don't forget that image. People, you keep saying this. The older we get, you just realize it's the 13th, 14th grade. These people, I can see women not like him because he a fucking nerd. But you know what? They like Mufasa or whatever the fuck that Lion King nigga name is. So what we gonna say about him? He don't got no kids. I don't know him to be a nerd, but they like him.
Who? Oh, you to like Aaron Pierre.
He a foreign nigga though, ain't he? Is he foreign?
He a nigga. What do we? He's not a fucking nerd.
That plays a part. That plays a part though. But no, I got you though. But they don't hold. Like that's what I'm saying. But hear me out, Cheeky. They don't hold foreign niggas to the same standard as American niggas. You feel me?
Just like nobody would do that. But what I'm saying is, it's not because Michael B. Jordan is a clean cut. He a nerd, and some nerd shit just don't go away. That nigga still watch anime. You wanna know how I know that? Because I fucking watch anime sometimes. God damn it.
No, cool. But Cheeky, that's what I'm saying. So what? And your assessment is right and exact. Is perfectly there. And you came upon the thing. I wasn't even taking that angle. But that is one of the biggest parts, right? I didn't even look at the nerd aspect of it. I just looked at the clean image. What I'm saying is,
it's not about a clean image. It's nerd shit, really.
But nerd shit is a part of a clean image. Like I said, you can't be a nerd and be a street nigga for the most part, bro. Can't that?
Yeah,
those,
but Aaron
mix.
Pierre's not a street nigga. Okay, so
Aaron
if I
Pierre's
look
foreign,
okay,
he's a foreign motherfucker. He's not a nerd. He's not a nerd.
Okay, so what if I start naming dark skinned people who we didn't even know Idris Elba was what?
Exactly. We didn't know. Yeah, until like a year after Stringer Bell.
Oh, okay, but guess what? He didn't have a record. Nobody knew anything. They didn't even know he was from, and they liked him.
Yeah, cheeky, but he portrayed a street nigga.
Morris
a felony conviction does not a super nigga make.
Morris niggas that do. Aaron?
Morris Chestnut?
No, not Morris Chestnut. What you want? No. Yeah, not Morris Chestnut. Morris Chestnut was never seen as a nerd, cheeky. He was cool for the time. That like you said, that wasn't. He didn't do nerd shit. He was just an actor.
99 cents through Super Chat. I'm a nerd, a nuclear engineer, and has never had a problem getting women. I don't think that is a fair assessment.
Bro, listen, bro. I'm a nerd, nigga. I don't got a problem getting women. Y'all got to stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that, okay? Y'all gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that, okay? So just because you don't have the problem, do most nerds easy at getting women, bro? Or can we be honest?
No. Yeah, no, that's not the case.
All right, so when you niggas give me your one-offs or whatever, because you're the cool nerd, okay? Most nerds aren't cool. Nerd was never a term of endearment. So we gotta stop that, bro.
So do we agree Morris Chestnut was clean? He never played I don't think I've ever seen him even play anything negative.
Yeah, no. But he was immediately deemed a handsome guy, cheeky. Women immediately deemed him handsome and talented. So he fit into like the jock archetype or like the pretty dark skinned nigga fucking what's his name, which that's an oxymoron, but handsome dark skinned nigga archetype. Tall, dark, and handsome.
Okay, so we're in agreement there. So my thing is, I don't think it's about the clean cut shit. I just think is he a nerd, and sometimes nerds give off nerd vibes. To me, that don't bother me. But we know, and we've already been through this. That nerd shit, it's a stain, bro. It is what it is. It ain't because black women don't like clean cut non-criminal. It's just like, but if you a nerd, that's a totally different category, and he willingly accepts and is open to that. So I don't think we should mark that against black women. What I will say is y'all need to do whatever you want to do. To me, that doesn't reflect anything major, because nerd is nerd. So I don't know.
But they're literally saying it though. So in the chat, I get highlighted. So certain things are being said in the chat. And like that's literally what's being said. Women are saying he's not all of that. They're saying that he's not so handsome as to where you can't resist him. He's not so talented that you can't resist him. He's not so rich that you can't resist him. This is what are y'all missing this? Or I'm not off on this. Y'all not understanding. If there's a 10 of 10 of 10 of 10 of 10s, this nigga's hitting in 10s and everything. It's undeniable.
Wait. He's hitting 10s and everything, but the nerd.
What?
Hey,
it's the nerd.
Huh?
Yeah, but Cheeky, that's what I'm saying. Cheeky, you're not agreeing with me, but you're saying something similar to what I'm saying, but different. What I'm saying is this. Women say all the time, I had to stop fucking with my type. Okay, the bitches that do nothing but fuck with broke ass niggas, hood niggas, street niggas, drug dealer, killer gorillas. Eventually, it doesn't serve me, so now I want the safe guy. I want the fucking secure guy. I want the guy that's going to be faithful. I want the good dude.
Yes.
Michael B. Jordan is the good dude of good dudes.
Yeah, but what do we say about that woman?
Hold
on, wait. But even if that's the case, Shaq, there's still a talking point against that, because they'll say if she been with hood dudes her whole life, she likely to cheat on you with a hood dude. So even with that being the case, you even in your red pill ideology, there's still a chance that nigga that's a thug, whatever you want to call it, killer gorilla, all of that still get a chance to crack. Is something I've heard you said, and something that's very common with the red pill ideology. So even the good guy, we always say this, good guys finish last, and if he's the good guy, it makes sense for him to finish last, right?
Cheeky, but not cheeky. Cheeky. Okay. The regular good guy, yes. The regular good guy, the ordinary good. This is not even a super nigga. This is a legendary god tier nigga, Cheeky.
Hey,
Okay, my son would say I'm glazing right now. The young niggas would say I'm glazing, but I have to do this for the sake of the fucking conversation. And even though niggas not gonna get it, I'm going to glaze. Okay, I'm going to publicly glaze. If there was a best of the best fucking black man you could pick, I don't think there's a better candidate than Michael B. Jordan. I just don't think there is. Now you can say LeBron James or whatever, so on and so forth, athlete, whatever. But if we're talking eligible bachelor for a woman to choose, this man of all men, if she had a black man to choose from, it would. I can't think of anyone better than Michael B. Jordan. And again, this is not just me. You know, I'm going off of what other women of other groups and other people have said about this man. Okay, so this is a full, and of course, like Shad said, I don't know him as a person. He could be a complete total dirtbag. But if that was the case, Shad, I'm pretty sure we would have had reports of that, because we've had plenty of reports of celebrities that seem to be cool publicly, and you know they assholes in real life. That's never been said about him. Like I said, he's kind, he's polite, he's professional. It's been nothing but positive things. What I'm saying, Cheeky, is if this is the nigga of niggas and black women are saying, oh no, and well, Hamp gonna play the thing for y'all to get the full context, and hopefully be the end. Okay. So Hamp, just play the clip.
Yeah, maybe we need more context.
Once you frame it how it's framed, I think y'all will get, maybe you'll get it then.
Get what you're saying. Okay, let's see.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Miss Jilly with the 10 says, congratulations on 80,000 subscribers. Hampton. Thank you, Miss Jilly. Salute. Appreciate you. Prime with the $5 says, MBJ ended up on that magazine cover because of white women, if we are being honest. Jesus. People forget he was on a soap opera in 2000s.
And that's a negative?
Willie in the building with the $5 says, Hamp, help me convince Miss Fantastic to sell me that chain. I already have a space set up for it in my safe. I need that. That chain worth $1 million.
Gold down, man. Gold down, man. Gold got to get back up, man. I'm definitely not selling that bit now, bro.
I
really
think
ain't
I've
slick.
seen that.
That's why you trying to cop it.
Damn,
yeah, really
man.
ain't slick, man.
3 months ago.
yeah, nigga.
Miss C, thank you for getting the gold train started. Let's listen to this.
So said Michael B. Jordan isn't good enough for her.
Michael B. Jordan reaches out and says he wants to take you on a date. You're saying no?
He's not my type.
It's not even about her no more, because now I'm seeing so many comments from women that agree. And they feel as though I'm crazy to be shocked that Michael B. Jordan is not her type. So a man who is a hard worker, in shape, love his mama, ain't got no kids, can't get a date? You do less for Pookie. Pookie could call you from jail. Run up your phone bill. Buy your car to go pick up his other woman. And that man can't get a date with you. The man that won an Oscar can't get a date with you. But you putting money on Pookie's commissary, you picking up Pookie's kids while he in jail, you babysitting with the other baby mama. And the man that won an Oscar can't even get a date with you. You had a baby by a man who ain't got no job. Sleeping on your couch. Using your credit card. And you telling me the black superhero in Black Panther can't get a date with you? Check out the full episodes of Dating Download.
Damn.
Jesus.
You sound like Chris Rock.
Damn. I'm just saying when the quote unquote red pill manosphere niggas was saying it, they was jealous. You know, we was just mad because of whatever. Now again, understand the framing. Michael B. Jordan reaches out, Cheeky. He reaches out to her, meaning he has interest. He's interested in this woman. And she says, nah, I'm good.
Well, first of
Hold
all,
on.
this is all.
Wait. All right, come on now. Hold on, y'all. Now look at this. Look at this before y'all.
What are we doing? What are you arguing? What are we fighting?
Look at this now. Hold on now. Wait a fucking minute. Hold on. They give this award out every year? Best leading actor for the Oscar? Is it an every year award?
Yes.
Yes, every year.
Sidney Poitier, Denzel Washington, Jamie Foxx, Forrest Whitaker, Will Smith, Michael B. Jordan. 6 niggas in the history of the Oscar won this award.
In the history of acting.
Nah, man. Nah, y'all can't.
And a bitch said, nah, I'm good.
Come on, son. Come on.
Come
on.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat, hell.
What they say?
Look at the chat. And a woman said this.
What's she saying?
What are we doing here? Black man.
Somebody called
Black. Not the problem.
Somebody called Black Dawn so he could super chat everybody else comments. Somebody text Black Dawn.
Black man, you are not the problem. Straight black man, you are not the problem.
Bro, see, this is where
I knew it right. I knew it right. That's why I had to stop it.
This where you start ODing. Like, oh, we okay with that's absurd, and we don't think it's true, right? Hamp, you've heard the same thing from women. You're not gonna do this tonight. And what you be end up doing?
This.
Like, what do we?
Cheeky, we not cheeky.
I'm not. Look, man. I'm not here to. What I don't want to do is make this absurd thing and then extrapolate and go, that's how it's over. We all know. Well, maybe we don't all know, but there's a high probability if they in the room. Wait a minute. These niggas in the chat said they never fuck with some of the women in.
But cheek. The context, I
don't care.
Look at
this is all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Look at what Kendra G asked her though, right? She asked her. Wait.
She didn't say no. She said he not my type.
That's no. That's no.
It's not. It's not.
Yes, most reasonable people conclude that's no because the question was right because you have to speak womanese, right? So if you speak womanese, you understand that the indirect question, the indirect answer, as much as we hate it, oftentimes we ask them to repeat it, but we also discern what they mean. She was asked the question, would you let him take you out on a date? That's it. Would you let him take you out on a date? Now, also, we know that conversation went beyond her asking that question, which is why Kendra comes back to us with her soliloquy, you see? So what I'm deducing makes the most sense. Date Michael B. Jordan, right?
Yeah.
And she says he's not my type.
Yes.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, my heart. So you have a well-accomplished, you single, hypothetically speaking. No, let's use Shy. Shy's single, hypothetically speaking.
Okay.
There's a woman that's accomplished, right? Shows intelligent. Doesn't have the stereotypical modus operandi, right? If you call him Michael B. Jordan a nerd, right? Regardless of being teased, stuck to their passion. These are the things we know. Was voted the prettiest woman in the world at one point. You don't know anything negative about her. Shad just on the face sees her and says, she not my type.
No kids.
Shad would not do that. He would because everything is there, right? He would at the very least see for himself, right?
Yay.
That makes no sense, Cheek.
Bro, y'all trying to make sense of some shit women say when we know this bullshit. I don't understand why we're making this a big deal. Like,
Well,
for
because
sure.
we nigga, it's a podcast. Nigga, we gotta make it a big.
Okay.
But now the first part cool.
doing
Him.
that shit, nigga.
No.
This
But
is
that's
for show,
cool.
nigga.
We're not even pushing it that
it's
far.
The shit, no, that's
No,
cool
it's
to
the
do.
shit Fantastic trying to do. Fantastic
Exactly.
trying to do the
It's the shit.
He's
This
trying to do
nigga
the bullshit.
Him.
Yeah.
You
Oh, what
didn't
Miss
do the
Fantastic
shit.
say?
You
I
ain't-
missed. Maybe
Trying
I
to do
missed.
what? I ain't trying to do
Exactly,
shit, nigga. I
Ham.
don't
Say it
try
again,
nothing.
Miss
I'm
That's the
there.
shit that we be
What he
talking
say?
I don't
about.
try nothing. Let's get that straight right now,
You
nigga.
make
I'm
a
here.
You make
I don't
a
ever
reasonable
try.
conclusion, and I go, Ham, I can agree to
I don't
that.
ever
So
try,
what does
nigga. We
Fantastic
here.
do? The
Let him
community's
do it. Let him
over.
do it, Chica. Let
Why
What
did
you
I
say?
say it was
Hold on. What
over?
you say,
No,
Mr.
that's
Fantastic?
not even my approach
What's
on
wrong
this
with you
one.
niggas? What's wrong with you?
It's not even
This nigga
that it's
start turning
over.
into a fucking preacher.
Yeah, it's not even that it's over. It's that something that's been said for some time now is being finally accepted publicly, and black women are finally being called out for just bullshit. Finally, when niggas was saying it, y'all got to hold on. You got Cheeky, you just now getting here, nigga. We was here 6 years ago. So what you don't understand is
my 3 to 4 years, 4 years,
nothing.
almost 5 don't count.
Don't count, my nigga. Don't count.
5 years of being
don't count.
Shit on is a lot.
Don't count, bro. Trust me, because y'all weren't in these trenches. Y'all weren't in these trenches. Y'all weren't into telling black women and black people the truth trenches, bro. So when you was saying all this shit, you was a coon, you was gay, you hated black women, you hated your mama, you was all this shit. You was a black women basher, all this shit, right? Lo and behold, though, now because it's getting so out of hand, okay? Even Kendra G gotta say this shit, and Kendra G, Kendra G hate niggas. Kendra G don't like black men for shit.
What's the premise?
She like the niggas. She don't like niggas.
So here's the so Ms. Hazard, restate your premise after I say this, right? Now, here's what I know, right? When we talk about the qualified opinion, Shad, you taught me this well. Qualitative matters. These surveys, right? Getting a microcosm. She does have traction in that realm. You could argue she probably has the greatest qualitative data in the last 2 or 3 years for women and what they asking for, what they want. Could I argue that? You know what I mean? Just based on Kendra
you
G.
have a point.
You know?
Yeah, she got a captive audience of people that get their opinions on things.
Mm-hmm. And it's so many people, so many women specifically from so many places, upwards and including in-person dating experiences and etc. Right? To the point where she was able to take her show off of YouTube and create an app. That you have to have a pool. If you do the market research, you have to have a pool of people that are willing to subscribe to you, right? And so when I'm looking at it, qualitative research, like you showed me, right? I think that she has a good data set, and she's sharing her opinion on how women come across. So it's bigger than the girl with the finger waves. Kendra not just saying that because of her. Remember, she said, let's take it off her. Women are saying X. And we know her demographic is 90% black. Men and women.
Probably higher.
95%.
Yeah, even higher.
Okay.
So yeah, 95%, at least 95% black men and women.
99
probably. So now, Mr. Fantastic, what was your premise? I missed it.
No, yeah, the premise is this. The premise is the dating pool that black men are getting blamed for is not black men. You have to be everything above and beyond, and it's still not good enough. I keep telling y'all, it's not the 80-20 rule for the black community. It's the 90-10. Black women are the most demanding, okay, when it comes to mate selection, right? And if everything is good on his face and super duper paws, okay, and that meat not measuring up, over with. Over. If you the perfect nigga and you got that miniature meat, get him out of there. Throw the whole nigga away.
All right, let's see.
According to black women.
So, homeboy says, okay, salute the homeboy in the building. Shalom Aki with the $10. Says, congrats on the 80,000, 100,000 around the corner. That's a fact, though. Mont in the building. What's probably Mont with the $5 says, he don't gotta be every lady type. 1 second we mad they like guy with bread. Next second we mad they like poor guys. What y'all niggas want? Who mad about that?
I'll be Martin, boy. Whew.
Is that true? Niggas is mad about both.
No, niggas not mad about either. Again, that's another false framing too. You got to stop saying that niggas is mad, bro. And I know is the ladies man, all this shit, right? So on and so forth. But listen, bro. Listen, bro. You got to stop saying that niggas are mad for giving an opinion. Again, like we all say, man, this pussy's not hard to come across out here for some, not even some, my bad. For a minority, a small minority. Again, I'm going to say this again, man. 90-10.
10% of niggas cheeks?
Yes, bro. And for the black community, it's not 80-20, it's 90-10. I'm not saying in HAMP. 80-20, 90-10 doesn't mean only 10% get him. That means those...
this part.
Well, hear me out. You gotta let me finish.
So the most promiscuous women in the world, you only 10% niggas see.
So again, y'all are framing it improperly, and I'm trying to educate you since you don't understand it. 80-20 and 90-10 does not mean that the 80 or 90% don't have any sex at all. It means that those are the men that have to work a lot harder for it. The 10% of niggas are the ones that don't got to do much. He got to show up. He might have to say some shit or whatever, so on and so forth, and the pussy's there. Okay? It's a lot easier for him to have sexual access because he's pre-selected by the woman. The woman looks at him. She has a small conversation. She won't let him F it up. All right, and he gets the cheeks. The other 90%, though, they got to do a couple of dates. They got to stick around for it. They got like a 90-day rule. They got to do a whole lot more shit and do a whole lot more work to get access to the cheeks. Okay? This is what I'm saying. The desirable niggas, all right, is a much smaller pool, bro.
I don't like the... I just think that part, Mr. Fantastic, you push it a little bit over the edge. You heard?
See? You see what I'm saying?
Because
here, man, listen.
Here's why, real quick, right? Because in the next show, we'll say that they the most promiscuous. They have the most kids out of wedlock. They have the highest STD rates, right? And then Will
donated $19.99 through Super Chat. I think most women understand that Michael B is unobtainable, so they say he is not their type, but if they really had a chance to date that caliber of man, they wouldn't pass it up.
Well, that's what Cheek was alleging and Shaw was alleging. Like, just let them talk. Okay, but it's just a fact that you just say,
say it. Yeah, like again, we wouldn't allow a man to say no wild shit like that, though.
That's what I said about the presidents. What are you doing? I was saying society's been that way. That's what I was.
It's not ever been that way, bro. Listen, bro.
Let me read these super chats. Let me read these.
Just real quick before you say it. Hamp. Shad, women was saying motherfucking James Brown was handsome, nigga.
Ugh.
What are we talking about?
Hey, why were you fighting so hard to tell women who's 66? That's
who handsome and who not. I know, bro.
I'm telling you,
uncomfortable, bro. We trying to pick and choose for them who they should say is cute.
It's not pick and choose for them, bro. Y'all trying straight niggas trying to gay route is crazy. But again, man, it is what it is.
No, don't do that.
Straight niggas trying to gay route is wild.
That's not what we do.
Hey. If that's where we're going, remember who you tussling with now.
Fantastic, be fair. I brought up, what's his name? The Mufasa nigga. I brought up other people. Whatever they find attractive, they find attractive.
Hold on, y'all. Let me read these super chats real quick, man.
Oh, bro. Come on, bro.
Hold on. Let me start from the... Where were we? Mom said that. Vet Life in the building with the $5 says, salute, fellas. Hemp, it's confirmed. These niggas have a narrative. Ain't no way. Now it's Mr. Fantastic fault. Get the fuck out of here. Everybody hates mom with the $5 says, how y'all gonna tell a motherfucker who to like based on some stuff on paper that they got? Will y'all be with Michelle Obama? She everybody type now? Mom, did you hear the threshold that was approached? It wasn't be with. She asked her, would she go out on a date?
And furthermore, the woman gave all the parameters. So Mont fucking trying to frame Michelle Obama, who's not highly attractive. Okay, she's established and she's accomplished and she's older. She's not even available because she's a married woman. Is a false equivalency, Mont. You got to come better than that, brother. Give us an attractive. Give us an attractive. Hold on. Give us an attractive single woman. Okay, that's eligible and has a comparable comparison to Michael B. Jordan. Ask your question that way, brother.
Okay, quick question. So him dating Lori Harvey, who's a black woman, why didn't she represent all black women and saying all the fine black women would date him, but not the ugly ones? Why don't we just go with that conclusion?
Nah,
What you saying? She left him and she said she had better options.
She went to the dark skin nigga.
Right, but either way it goes.
Cheeky.
She got a date with him, didn't she?
This
She
is
dated him, didn't she?
Yeah, but that's the. But think about it though. That's the threshold. Remember, that was the question. It's like saying, like, let me use somebody. Like Tim's. She a virgin. She accomplished. You never heard nothing bad about her. Allegedly. She pretty. And it's saying, hey, would you as a single man, would you go on a date with her? That was the question.
Tim's?
Yeah, Tim's. The African girl.
The singer?
Is she?
Yeah, it's the singer. That would be comparable.
But what if I said she not my type?
You wouldn't. You said, I go on a date with her.
You wouldn't even go on a. Hold on. She offered to take you on a date, nigga. You gonna be like, nah.
Y'all being disingenuous, bro.
Oh, take me on a date? Oh,
yes, nigga.
I thought I had to take her. I'm not taking no rich girl nowhere.
Well, but what you saying? But Cheeky, if she's liking you,
take me. I can do that for sure. But nah.
But even let's say, hold on. So let's say she reaches out to you in the DM. She says you take her on a date. You're not taking her. Like, she allows you to take her on a date.
Where we going? Like she got expectations.
She's interested, nigga. She don't care. Y'all can do a fucking walk in the park.
I'm going. Why not?
I don't even. This ain't. This is a shop. What was the disingenuous part of my heart? Tell me, beloved.
Nah, I just think we oversimplifying it just a little bit. I'm kind of with Munson.
And then we extrapolated to something else.
Yeah, because Miss Fantastic changed his premise. First of all, he was trying to make it like this is what's going on with the black community, women in there, because I
didn't change shit.
This beauty shop talk, man. This is what this we know this already.
Now it's beauty shop talk. So now first a nigga was gay. Now a nigga got rollers and curls in his hair. Okay, all right.
I'm saying Michael B. Jordan do not need niggas Superman,
brother. This brother. This is a podcast. Hold on, brother. Let me remind you. You two new niggas are new, so let me help y'all out, right?
I'm super new.
To the two guests here. Hold on. Let me help y'all out. To the two guests here, my nigga. This is a podcast to where we cover trending, viral.
I'm not talking about the topic,
internet talk. Hold on. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
Let him do his teacher shit.
Let me finish.
We gonna teach him. He gonna learn something today.
Watch. Yeah, I gotta learn you something, young fella. Even though we the same age, you young when it comes to this. All right, so young fella, listen. Okay, this is a podcast where we cover viral topics and things. So when you guys talk about, oh man, it's not this is that, brother, we're talking about what everybody else is talking about at the moment.
Yeah,
so I'm not just this.
I get that. Now, can I stop you for a second? That's not what I'm arguing. I'm not arguing now whether we should be talking about it. Like I said, you tried to do the rope a dope. I saw it, nigga, and then me and Tiki called it out because you went from this conversation to see black men. That was going on in the black community. You did that, and then we started talking over you.
It's not your fault, black man. I didn't change nothing. That's in line with my original topic. That's directly in line with the original topic. Black man is not your fault.
But you see how
if a bitch can turn down Michael B. Jordan, nigga, ain't nothing wrong with you.
And you see that right there, him.
That's a turn around, turn down.
That's why whenever
she'll turn down Michael B. Jordan, brother, don't feel bad.
This is the reason why we are not very accepting of the things that are, because a premise can be laid out, and you think to yourself, man, how could they disagree with that? Because we know there's pork in that goddamn bill. So when we sign it. When we sign all the goddamn pork in the bill, they're gonna be like, "See, I guess he read bill." No, nigga, we know what you just did.
So y'all saying this, right? But so Mr. Fantastic be like this. He'd be like, "Hey, I got the cure for cancer." Be like, "Hell yeah!" Right before you take, he's like, but he like, "But you got to kiss a nigga on the lips." You like, "Wait a minute,
right? Exactly.
That ain't
exactly.
I agreed too fast.
Exactly. Perfect analogy.
It's like
he tried to turn this viral into a preaching session about the black community and women's. We ain't falling for this shit.
We ain't going for that bullshit.
Ain't nothing to fall for, nigga. Niggas done already tripped. Ain't nothing to fall for, niggas. It's already been tripped, nigga.
We ain't falling for this, man.
And then when you call him out on it, he gonna stand on it. So now now you know why we won't sign SB Fantastic Bill 221, because this nigga got so much pork in that shit. I'm gonna be in debt by the time I sign it up. Going, listen, man, I'm gonna be rich.
The truth is often ugly, man. And until we face it, This shit's never gonna change until we start saying, "Hey, bitch, listen here, you not qualified to turn down shit." Okay,
So
what you say? Hold on, wait. A wise man once said, "Beggars can't be choosers, right? Beggars can't be choosers." Bitch, if you are a baby daddy in overweight, okay, average or less looking, there's nothing you should be saying than "Thank you, Jesus, thank you, Lord," if a Michael B. Jordan caliber nigga comes in your vicinity.
We knew what was going on.
That should be the only answer. Hold on. That should be the only answer. And the fact of the matter that it's a problem with us saying that, and now, oh nigga, now you must want to fuck him, and you got to tell the women, no nigga, these bitches don't got daddies. If they had daddies and niggas was used to fathers, what I'm saying wouldn't be crazy right now. Because any father would literally take his daughter in the back of a room, gave her motherfucking shaking baby syndrome, be like, bitch, have you lost your fucking mind? What are we saying here? But I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy because I'm like, hey man, you know what I'm saying? This is the once in a lifetime nigga. Not even the once in a lifetime nigga. Hamp, how many niggas won the Oscar?
6.
This is a once in every 5 generations nigga. Okay? And you gonna turn him down? You're gonna deny him a date. Like, thank you, Hamp, for framing that. The woman said, hey, this man reaches out to that woman. Hey, I'm Michael B. Jordan. I came across your Instagram profile. I think you're attractive. I would like to take you out on a date. Her reply is gonna be, nah, I'm good. You're not my type. And and nobody's alarmed by that.
Because we know in real life in the earth,
no, but Shad, this happened. No, Shad. Y'all keep saying it.
Said it. One lady.
It don't, but Shad, y'all not listening. It's not one lady. The bitches agreed in the comments. That's why Kendra G, y'all mad at me for agreeing with what? Hold on. Another black woman was outraged even more than me to say, how could you even say this?
Right.
Even if you don't believe it, right?
Right.
It's some shit you can't even say publicly because it's just that fucking alarming and that wild. It lets you know how fucked up shit is, and that's what people don't want to fucking. You just want to blame the man. The man need to get better. The man need to make more money. The man need to get in shape. The man need to do this. Okay, so we got the perfect nigga. He got all of this shit. The nigga in shape. He got money. He accomplished. He famous. And you know what? Well, here you go. He ain't my type.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
now that we got here,
hey, quick, let me point this out real quick because I sent him the link, but we didn't get to say it. So just so everyone's aware, a report came out that there are actually more bots than actual humans online now. So we keep talking about qualitative information and comment section. I just want to point that out. There are more bots online than there are actual people now. So just want to point that out.
So I don't think the bots are in fucking Kendra G section, bro.
That's fine.
I don't think the bots are in Kendra G's.
What about the women that
message
disagree?
group,
Fantastic. What about the women that's like, y'all crazy?
What?
What about the women that was like, y'all are crazy? Y'all like there's women in the comment section. I'm sure
those women are normal women. Those women are normal women. Cheeky, the thing is, it should be a 99% situation, not a let's say a 70 or even 60%.
You think most women? Now I'm gonna ask you a question to set you up. You think most women are not delusional and are normal?
At Riri74 donated $20 through Super Chat. To support the best to ever do it, red heart emoji. Red heart emoji.
Salute. Yo, go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead.
I think I ain't gonna lie. Sheik, you being unfair, my heart. This said date. That's what it said. It didn't say have sex. It didn't say marry. It said go on a date. That's it.
Okay, that's cool. And what I'm saying is we know women will say one thing and then do something completely different. It happened to you and you're just Hamp.
What you mean just Hamp? God damn it. Fuck.
If we're gonna big up and praise Michael B. Jordan, the Lord and Savior, by all means, you just a regular nigga then. That means Fantastic is a regular nigga. I mean, everybody on this panel ain't Michael B. Jordan, right? The Lord and Savior. So if that's the case, you're just Hamp. and we could just use you, and it's just me and just fantastic. We've heard women say some shit and then go, and you said it already. You said we're not going to do this, and then you end up doing what? This, because they just fucking talk. Why are we? What do we know women at this point in time? Him, you've known at least a couple hundred of them.
Yeah, black.
They gonna talk the fucking. They gonna talk and talk. Well, I'm okay with us. I'm okay with us having that talk, being like, y'all are stupid or that's delusional. But the issue is the pork in the goddamn bill, Ham. That's the problem. If I could get rid of the pork in the bill, I would be okay. I would be okay. Because you know what? This is what niggas do. Just like there's hair salon talk, there's barbershop talk. And we talking about a whole bunch of shit. I've heard people say they wouldn't crack Holly Berry going to the barbershop with my dad at the peak of the 90s. Men were saying, nah, bro.
Hold on. Cheeky, you was in Atlanta, though.
Niggas, what? You was in Macon. Do y'all know who? I'm surprised you even know who that is. So
you was in Atlanta, though.
My point is this. Men are going to say some super egregious dumb shit too if given the chance, and we know that's cap. We know it's cap. The one thing I won't do though is sit here and extrapolate what I heard from the barbershop and go, see, that's what's wrong, men, and that's why the black women are God. Like, no, come on, bro. Let's have the fun talk, right? And I don't mind being the simp in the fun talk. Like, no, women can pick whoever they want. Y'all clown on me, that's fine, that's cool. I don't mind that. But then when you start saying, and that's why women as a whole is a issue with the black community. That's why all y'all single mothers now. I'm like, damn, how we get here from the barbershop talk? What the fuck?
Exactly. Ain't none of them. Hey, Michael B. Jordan ain't got no kids, and like what's the name said, these bitches got kids by Pookie, and they too good for him. So again, this is what the black woman said, not even me. She went in all the details.
Niggas in the barbershop got 2 kids themselves, and we seen they baby mama. And they got rid of them kids, one of them kids, because they wanted abortion because they can't afford it. And talking about I wouldn't go for somebody.
Again,
come on, bro. It's a one-on-one equivalency.
You gotta give me a barbershop outside Atlanta, brother, because them niggas, they had a list when they said that. It's a little different, brother.
Y'all stop, bro.
List, brother.
Stop acting like
niggas,
y'all. Wait, why you doing the gay thing? Hold on, wait a minute. Not Mr. Don't call nobody gay saying some niggas is gay.
Them niggas had a list. Yeah, y'all took it there, nigga, twice. We here now.
Oh, here we go. Now, Mr. Don't call nobody gay, call somebody gay.
Yeah, y'all took it there,
nigga, bro.
I ain't saying you gay. I'm talking about the gay ass niggas that said it.
Why would I? First of all, you may not be saying I'm gay, but if you say you hang around gay niggas, what that fucking mean?
You in Atlanta. It's inevitable.
Bro,
what you think?
And here we go.
What you think, Aaron?
Bro, he's on bullshit today. That's fine. Get your shit off, fantastic.
I think Cheeky has gone out of his tree. Like you said, it's a date, and it's Michael B. Jordan. I mean, yeah, women. I don't know, Cheeky. You on some other shit, bro. If you can't see this as being highly, this is just complete madness of the highest order. I mean, come on. You know how much this is gonna unravel all the talking points a woman has ever leaned on when it comes to searching for a man. Everything is officially out the window. All of it.
It proved the talking point though, Aaron. It proved that women are don't fuck with the nerd corny niggas. That's Nick Cannon is another one, right? Known to be the corny nigga. Before we found out he had kids and all of that.
Does he have? How many children does he have?
9.
Okay.
All bad bitches too. All bad bitches.
Cannon.
All bad bitches too, Aaron, by the way. All bad.
Yeah, sure. Indeed. Yeah, ain't none of them monkey dogs or mud ducks, I'm sure.
Right. Oh, but you know what, Cheeky, we didn't explore this. So, Cheeky, I think you said something earlier that maybe we need to explore, right?
Yeah. Let's take a look.
Maybe fine shit and attractive women understand that a nerdy nigga that's successful, fuck all that nerd shit. He's successful, he handsome, he this, he accomplished, whatever. But all these regular 2 4s and belows ass bitches, these ugly hoes don't understand that. So they try to, I guess, like Because remember, the bitch that clowned him or that tried to clown him and say, "Oh yeah, the nerdy kid," whatever. She was a hood booger bitch that nobody cares about, right? She's nobody.
Oh, I don't know her.
But somehow, some way,
I'm following.
You know what I'm saying? Somehow, some way,
At Crash
women that
Out
are
or
highly
Cash App
attractive.
donated $20 through Super Chat. Cheeky evil twin here. See HAMP, these liberal men will cape for women even when women are admonishing them. Jesus can't even save these 304s. Why would you? The soft feminist
liberal talking points, disgusting. Yuck.
Okay, fantastic. You were saying another one.
It's another one
At
coming. It's another
Mahogany
20
Promise donated $20 through Super Chat. Just wanted to interrupt fantastic. Rolling eyes face emoji. Rolling eyes face emoji.
Hey man, the truth shall set you free. So as I was saying, Cheeky, yeah, man, I think it's a problem of perception for just unattractive women. Average and unattractive women don't understand the value of a man because they're so used to, you know, the worst and worst of men, the poor pussy management and the worst of niggas. So all you ever seen is like the worst of niggas, and you know that's the gene pool you decided to, you know, I guess you feel like it's not even that he's too good for you thing. You actually can't properly assess his value. So you would have the fucking gumption and the unmitigated gall to somehow say, I would deny this man a date.
Cheeky, I gotta ask you a question. You don't see anything, you don't see this as being in the slightest bit bizarre?
Yes, Aaron, I think it is. So there's no disagreement on the bizarre nature, right?
Oh, well, it is. That's all we're saying. It's crazy.
Well, no. Hey, Aaron, that's all you saying. And the part that you and Hemp keep missing, or the part that we keep trying to highlight to you guys, is fantastic. Can make a very it's not even king because it's obvious, a very obvious observation and go, this crazy. And then after he say this crazy, he'll go to something else and go, and this is why. And it's like, wait a minute. Why can't we just say this is crazy? These girls lying, and we know they crazy. He got to then extrapolate and go, and that's why 20%. That's why it's a 90-10 rule for black men. And I'm like, wait a minute. No, we're not going to go all the way there. From this.
Wait. So he says that most of them are seeing most black men this way. We're saying don't believe them, right? The state of our relationships is shit and piss. What can we correlate to that? So now Mr. Fantastic is taking this particular instance along with the data set of the person that curates it with her opinion and saying, hey, y'all bugging. So what do we do with that information if we dig deeper into, aside from just the superficial part of they lying?
What we dig deeper into is they're lying maybe for a reason, maybe to save themselves the rejection. I don't know if y'all have ever seen this where you get rejected and then you try to act like I ain't want you anyway. Or you get rejected by the person you think should accept because you think on some stat. Again, we keep forgetting this nigga is a nerd. This has traveled across all of the universe by this point. He's a nerd cornball nigga, period, right? That's just something that's stuck or whatever the case. That's what they go. Hold on, fantastic. I'm making my point.
Oh my bad.
That's the statement that's given. Why can't we say they're rejecting themselves because they know they don't have a shot already? Why are we making an assumption?
You're doing a lot of justification to find this shit bizarre.
No. So wait. Let me just finish giving the qualitative thing, right? So
okay, sure.
In turn, and I'm gonna stay with the same subject matter.
There you go.
Okay.
So Kendra G, when she had her in-person dating, right? The men said, why bother showing up based on how these women act and how they accept us? So oftentimes it's 100 women, 10 men, 100 women, 0 men because of the receptive nature or lack thereof. And now you take a look at one of the men who was considered a top man by the world by just being voted the most attractive man, right? And she say no to him, and then other standard men like us aren't going to those events because of the lack of reception.
Okay, so what do you What are you trying to extrapolate why that is?
Well, no, I'm saying
no. He's
just
saying it's
talking,
correlating into real world action.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying
so we saying they
speaking has some outcome.
They lying, they talking. However, single men, and this was in New York City. I seen that one particularly. I think it was in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all been there in a minute, you know, a lot of people my age, your age, are moving to Brooklyn. It's a little bit more affordable, you know, as opposed to like the city. And so she had the event there, if I'm not mistaken. I think she had one in Philly too, which is largely black.
Yep.
And men aren't going. So do men who don't do what we do as professionals? Shad about 6 months away from being a professional, right? Doing this shit, right? As professionals, we talk it out, but the men aren't going, Cheek. So do they think they lying or do they believe them? And are following
I don't
suit?
think the men are not. I don't think the men are not going because of the things that's being said online. I think the men are not because they've done. There's been other what do you call them? Speed dating. Like this has been a thing where women are reportedly going to these dates and no men are there, and it has none. And this was happening before.
This is what this is what I need you to reconcile. We are having a
yeah.
conversation saying they just talking, right? I did a whole show say don't listen to them, right? But we have these conversations through and through. But men in earth that aren't on YouTube ain't going. Do they believe they just talking like we say, or do they actually believe what they saying? You see, because men ain't going.
Oh, I can't see what you're saying.
Men ain't approaching.
I think they would probably believe, and I think there's studies that even show that they believe that for sure, because there's been much more acceptance of manosphere red pill ideology, just generally speaking. So I think those men that aren't going, if I had to make a guess, probably do believe they're not going to go because if Michael B. Jordan's not good enough, nobody can, right? I think that would be. I think I would agree with to that premise.
Yeah, that's one component of it. Also, I think men in general just don't like people bringing food to them. Y'all say we hunter gatherers. We like to go out and get our own food. So the idea that I'm going to a dating event to get girls, I think the majority of men it kind of turns them off from that idea. I'm also wondering.
No, don't move on from that.
Okay.
Which leads are easier to close, cold or warm?
Warm leads for sure.
Same thing. If I woke up, if Shaw woke up and I'm already talking to two girls, that's a warm lead. In sales, somebody refers you, that's a warm lead. Dating events been around forever, Shaw. When did men not go? This is a new thing.
Have you been to an event? No, I'm not. I'm acknowledging the new influences that also create the scenario, but I'm also saying because I've been to one, and bro, it's interesting because like even in those scenarios, the niggas they be chilling. They got this thing they do nationwide. It's like I love beers, right? I went to one recently. I'm talking about the niggas was they was in there chilling. It was like 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's not dating though, Shad. So I love beers is not. We're talking specifically dating things that were thrown by Kendra G herself as to where reports got back.
That's a single event though. It's the same.
But that's exactly
the same umbrella, bro.
But that literally no. I feel you on the same umbrella. Yes, correct. My bad. I don't mean no. But what we're talking about dating specifically to the black community where Kendra G has the monopoly. It's her. Then it's all. Ain't no black man even doing this. It's her. The Ashley girl. I don't know what her name is, but you know a whole bunch of black women that are doing these dating shows that people know about, right? What we're saying, Shad, is okay. The point of you having a man of all men being pitched to, and this is the most important part, the framing of it. This man reaches out to a woman and says, "Hey, I would like to take you on a date." Niggas hear that. Niggas also see how women are acting around them. Because remember, 80% to 90% of the niggas are on the outside looking in. 80 to 90% of the niggas not just getting pussy on the regular. 80 90% of niggas don't got no rotation, bro. So this is why I say we have to take ourselves out of it and look at to what most men are going through when it comes to achieving, situations with women. So most men see this and they're like, man, see, hell no, I ain't got no shot. If we had to guess, what, HAMP, Men with true, pure confidence. Well, period. Like all races, all ages, whatever. What percentage of men? Hamp said 20%. What you say, Cheeky?
Maybe lower than 20.
So we keep it at 20. What you think, Aaron?
Yeah, we'll keep it at 20. Okay.
20.
20. What you think, Shot?
Of men that have confidence,
Yeah.
I'll say 35, 40.
All right, so we'll meet in the middle. We're at like 35. So 35% of men have confidence, Shot. That means the other 65 don't. So that means these men are already hesitant to approach a woman. So when that 65% of men lacks confidence and they see a woman publicly speak saying that she would turn down Michael B. Jordan, what the fuck he finna do? He finna shoot his shot, or he finna motherfucking renew his OnlyFans for the month?
That's the part I ain't like. I think that's a man issue. That I can't put it on women. That's a us thing.
Well, no. And I said no, it's not a us thing. No.
He's asking for the outcome for it though.
Well, no, it's not a us thing. It's supposed to be what is it called, Cheeky? The opposite of parasitic, symbiotic. It's supposed to be symbiotic. It's supposed to be symbiotic. The men and women are supposed to help each other. Men are supposed to keep women honest. Women are supposed to keep men honest. When the women become overly critical and the women make the standards unrealistic, more men drop out because we know most men don't have the confidence, bro. Most men don't have the genetics.
Well, wait a minute. So I have a question. What was it? The running clubs.
Yeah, run clubs.
The run clubs actually
turned into hump clubs. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So maybe it's the environment and not necessarily what do you call it? That more so than it is anything else, right? Because if the run club turns into the sex club, it's matter of fact. I don't want to do this, but if we host communal events, man, when men and women get together, somebody fucking, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but Cheeky,
that's who we know.
But Cheeky, listen.
No. Let me show them this. Let me show them this.
Okay, yeah, show.
Y'all gonna be y'all.
I'm following, but.
Look at fucking Boagrius. Nah, Shy, stop looking at. Don't look at no other screen. Look at this. Look at Boagrius, nigga. Do you see Boagrius?
Yeah, your screen kind of little for some reason.
Oh, this.
Nah, it's you got to take Cheeky's thing down. Cheeky's thing is in the middle, so it won't. So we not seeing none of the shit on the big screen.
Shot, you know what he asked after that?
What he asked?
Is there no one else?
Which one do you
want? Move, Chief. Move, for you gonna fuck it up. Is there no one else? That's what he asked. This is Army versus Army. Guess who stepped out there, Shot?
Nobody.
Why?
I don't remember.
Why, Shot? Nah, my heart. Why didn't nobody else step out there?
They didn't want the smoke.
Because he killed the fucking best fighter they had.
But no, man.
No, Sean. This is this.
All right, Helm. Remember this. Helm. This gonna come back on you. Remember what you're doing right now.
No, it's not. No, it's not because it's logical.
It's
if you
principle, bro.
If you see Boagrius go down, bro, your confidence level drops dramatically.
Mm-hmm.
That happened to me one time. I was playing football. I got tackled and I was. Oh my God.
I'm gonna get him. Don't worry.
No. I'm saying this. I got tackled one time and I went backwards. My brother said I never seen that shit before. It's hurt his feelings to see me not run somebody over or at least fall forward. Mm-hmm. It didn't matter that I was fighting out of a tackle. Somebody had my foot. I got out and the person hit me, right? He don't expect that from me. He expect me to fall forward every time. Mm-hmm. So now Boagrius go down. The men around them, what's their confidence look like?
Okay, I'm listening. You done?
I'm done, man.
Because I remember a conversation we was having this weekend.
Don't bring up old shit.
No, you 2K. You and 2K, right? What happened? You know, we was sharing. You know, y'all was kind of breaking down the street man mentality. What happened? What happened to what the killer do when somebody gets smoked? Do the killer retreat, or the killer still got it? Because if he a killer, he still wants to smoke, right? He don't say, "Oh snap, they killing niggas out here. I'm gonna stop killing." He keep killing, right? Him.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, as men. Because Michael B. Jordan
false
equivalency.
False equivalency.
I'm gonna go in my cave and say.
I'm
gonna go in my cave and say, "Oh man, if Michael B. Jordan can't do it, I definitely can't do it."
Hold on.
Back and go home if Michael B. Jordan.
Let me ask you a question.
That's what we doing.
The majority of men killers.
Nah, ain't what we talking about.
Hold on. That's exactly what we talking about.
We fighting that. We fighting the fact that we ain't. We fighting the fact that. Like spiritually, not actually.
No, I got you.
We saying like men being confident in their own self. We have a problem with that.
Shad, we just said 2 weeks ago, most men are lesser than. I'm asking you a question: are most men killers?
No. Which is the problem. Which is why, when Michael B. Jordan gets denied, the rest of us go home without trying is a problem. That's why I hate the fact that we saying if we.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What I'm saying wrong?
No, I agree with you. I just know what the reality is, which is why I do a show every month about men being BANs.
So you should be fighting Miss Fantastic, right? For saying if Michael B. Jordan can't do it, none of us can.
I'm saying I'm not fighting him because he's telling the unfortunate truth. Because Shad, you agree too, because you said 35% of men have the confidence. So you know that the majority don't. Cheeky and I were just a little bit lower than you.
Okay.
And I'm saying, go ahead, my bad. I'm kind of filibustering, but it's good. I could feel it though. Like I'm on. You feel me? Like I'm gonna clip this.
Go ahead.
You know. But when Boagrius go down, bro, and he been throwing niggas across the room. That is not.
Nigga, that's like. I agree. That's a point.
Nigga, that's like when Thanos whooped the Hulk. Nigga, it was over with. Thor knew it was over with.
Wait, hold on. So
time out, Chief. Time out. Hold on. Don't, Mr. Fantastic, stay on Troy, my nigga. Don't start bringing cartoons and shit in here,
nigga. Man. You see what we got on, nigga? Don't play with me, nigga. Nerd shit for real. Not no gay ass fucking Greek mythology. Anyway, go ahead, Chibi.
Okay. We're saying the fact that they're saying I wouldn't, or he's not my type, is the sword to the show to the church.
All of us.
Like, why do we say, like, for example, have we ever seen, or has anyone ever been around that guy that it don't got to be Michael B. Jordan, right? Hamp talk about Tom. You never been Nas and Bailey walking through the club. Have y'all seen those people fail ever in real life?
Yes, that's why. Right, thank you, Tiki. I appreciate you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what did that do to you?
What? Nothing. So here's the thing, right? Because to who you saying, like anecdotally?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, just generally, did the whole club just not stop talking to girls?
No, I'm saying back
because the top nigga in the club.
I'm saying back when I was beautiful, I always thought if a woman didn't like me, she was a homosexual.
Okay, so is that?
But but listen, I'm saying, Cheeky. That's what I'm talking about. Cheeky, you talking to a nigga with confidence. You can't compare the nigga with confidence to the niggas that don't got it. Cheeky, what percentage of the niggas?
We're on the same page. We're on the same. I'm with you. I wanted to go lower than 20 to be honest, because I think 20 is very high. All I'm saying is, if people use their actual experience or actual circumstance and not something that they can't even substantiate, like Michael B. Jordan being rejected, we didn't even see the man interact. What if she said that and then he came on screen? I don't think we would have got the same reaction. I think she would. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? And for perfect example, Usher got turned down by some Chattanooga chick.
That's next.
Who? Huh?
No, go ahead.
Usher got turned down by some Chattanooga chick. Did every man in the world go, that's Usher? And we can't act like Usher not that nigga. Are we gonna act like that?
No. But so Cheeky, that played out though. That played out. The women immediately got on her ass. First and foremost, women immediately was like, but then she has an excuse because she explained it to where she wanted to be Chris Brown, not Usher, right? And she's a younger female. So
wait, okay, so even with all of that, we've got another example where a woman very like in real life actually face to face turns somebody down. We're not going to extrapolate from that and go, oh, that's the example. We're going to use the one of a woman who hadn't even been in any area of Michael B. Jordan. Go, this is the example.
Yeah, nigga for nigga though, but nigga for nigga right now. I mean, you know, Michael B. Jordan is above Usher. Pause. I mean, well, it's not a pause. I mean, like we compared Jordan to Kobe.
We had a conversation.
We compared Jordan to Kobe. What's the name? They're two entertainers, nigga. Let's not take this too far now. So I'm saying,
I'm following. Okay.
Yeah. So nigga for nigga right now, you know, Usher's on the back end of his career. He's older. He also has some shit you can't get rid of, allegedly, right? But bitches still fucking with him anyway, right? They still going up on that stage, but you know, and then immediately the women was on her ass publicly. Everybody was like, bitch, that's Usher, bitch. That's Usher. USHERRA.
Hold on. Wait. So even with that being the case, what if I find the women that say, that's Michael B. Jordan?
No, I got you. I agree, Cheeky. I agree. I'm agreeing with that. What we're saying though, and this is why I say y'all niggas is hitting the fourth wall right now. You don't know it. The fourth wall. Kendra G didn't bring that up. Kendra D didn't bring up that. Of course, the people that agree and saying the right thing or that's not worth talking about. That's what you're supposed to say.
It's fantastic.
She's bringing up the number of women that had the wrong answer is the outrageous part, Cheeky.
Yeah.
It was way too noticeable and way too high of a level of women protecting this woman in her delusion is what we're saying.
Okay. And because it wasn't so immediately or wasn't big enough for her to highlight it, I guess. And then we're saying, why not? Okay, that's fine. I'll accept it. Just move on.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. Yo, y'all, I'm telling you, bro. I don't know, yo. I wish I would have played football because it's the brute force shit, right? When you see the person who's the brute get bruted, that shit do something to you. Yo, we had a fullback named Sammy, bro. I said, Sammy, what you doing? He's from South Carolina. What you up to? Oh, nothing, man. Just putting these engines on the truck. I said, I didn't know you was a mechanic. He's saying, I'm not. I'm just loading them over there. I said, what you mean? Maybe it was
picking them up and put them in the truck.
Yeah, it might have been transmission. He's like, it's only V4. I said, what?
Yeah, transmission's more likely.
It's still heavy as fuck, man. I don't give a fuck.
Yo, it's only V.
Yo,
shoot him. Don't talk.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hey, man, what y'all talking about, man? That's how Southern niggas do it, bro.
Hold on.
Shout out to tell you that, nigga.
Hold on,
Get rid of them niggas, bro.
Yo, he said, I seen him bench 600 pounds. Yo, man, he got rocked one time. I said, who the fuck is that? Every drill I go with Sammy. Ham, you go with Sammy. I'm going with Sammy. Get my shit wrong, but I'll be full speed though. I ain't flinching. You know what I'm saying? And he be like, chill out, cuz. Meanwhile, I can't see or hear because I got a concussion. Yo, but when you I don't know what y'all do y'all understand this concept?
Yes. No. I get it. It's like tackling the one nigga that you hit and you get a pinched nerve. But the thing that y'all keep doing is, and that's the thing y'all keep doing is y'all keep saying Michael B. Jordan is the Sammy. And then the people that actually get to pick who Sammy is are going, that's not Sammy. It could be Chris Brown. It could be Morris Chestnut. It could be anybody but that nigga. And it just so happens that nigga is a nerd. So it kind of lines up with what y'all been saying about it. So to me, it don't make sense for y'all to be like, it's Michael B. Jordan. But in the same breath, admit and go, he a nerd. And then go, women hate nerds. That's true. Y'all are making this thing. Y'all are doing this.
Let me show y'all this real quick, man. Do y'all mind?
Thank you, Tiggy.
Y'all mind?
Go ahead.
Why he looking like that?
I don't want no more movie trivia, man.
Because the Spartans was beating the shit out of the immortals, nigga. He sent the elephants at him, rhinos at him. He said, okay, the immortals ain't no way. They made short work of the immortals. Xerxes had a cold chill go up his spine, nigga. I wish I would have played football.
Y'all are Xerxes. That's what it is, though. That's the problem.
But
y'all are Xerxes. Y'all keep saying Michael B. Jordan is the Immortals, and then y'all don't mention Chris Brown. I guess not it or who y'all are using an example that y'all want women to like, not the example they want to like. No, it is. That's true.
Now, hold on. Now,
let me finish.
Why y'all get to contradict yourself? Why you get to contradict yourself?
I ain't nobody contradicted. Y'all are Xerxes. Y'all are saying Michael B. Jordan are the immortals, this, that, and the third, and that nigga a nerd, and all of the niggas that ain't nerds, that get liked, that are celebrities, that have clean records, pull out their swords and beat the hell out of Michael Jordan.
You have to make him a nerd.
That's their perception.
You have to make him a nerd.
He's a nerd. He claimed you don't have to make that man a nerd.
Wait. Now, Cheeky, let me ask you a question. Why you get to contradict yourself? Because I'm gonna tell you, take this walk with me. You won't let Shy you won't let Shy call himself a nerd. So now you gotta let Michael B call himself a nerd to make the point, though. Now, that's the second. No, I got you. I want you to address both. That's the second contradiction, right?
That's how
the first contradiction is you and Shy and me agree that they don't be telling the truth. You see? So why are you saying now? Why are we not listening to the people who say he not the man? When earlier you said why we listen to them because they know that we know they don't tell the truth.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Out the sunroof, nigga.
I have two answers to that question. One, I say Shy not a nerd because every time I talk about nerd shit, this nigga's never experienced it. Every time Michael B. Jordan talk about this shit, every single time that nigga talk about this shit, I'll be like, yeah, that spot on, sound about right. Secondly, my point is this: I'm not saying that you have to ignore women or whatever the case. What I'm saying is I'm dealing with the perception. Y'all keep making a perception about men and what women want within that man. And then also within that perception, you will say women don't like nerds. And based off of my understanding and based off of his experience and how he gets talked about, that nigga is a nerd and he corny. So the expectation is he's getting the outcome that's expected by your words, not mine. I'm not contradicting shit. Those who believe in his nerds aren't like all that good shit. Y'all wouldn't get it because y'all weren't football players. Y'all niggas are contradicting yourselves, not me.
I ain't even called a boy.
Stop making Usher the Spartans when in reality, based off of y'all understanding and y'all talking points, that nigga's an immortal who y'all like because he wears.
Why is Usher a nerd? I mean, excuse me. Why is Michael B a nerd? Why you keep calling him that?
Okay, that nigga's a nerd because every Saturday. Called him that. No, I said I call him that.
Oh,
and he calls him.
That's what I'm saying. Why?
I'm explaining why. No. I call him that.
Shy call himself a nerd. Shy, you a nerd?
I think so for sure.
Yeah, but okay, Shy, was you watching anime on Saturdays on WB?
Nah.
Yes, he
was watching Toonami.
He watched Dragon Ball Z.
No. Let me finish. I'm only going to say the things that I know.
Aeon Flux.
Was you watching?
I watched Aeon Flux on
MTV. Was you watching? Was you watching Toonami?
Tsunami?
Nah.
Do you know what Naruto is?
Ugh.
The nigga that be with his hands.
He's too. Naruto came out when we was grown. Cheeky.
No.
We was
old, right?
No. We was grown when Naruto came out.
No, I'm not trying to hear none of that. You wanna know why?
You got to though. You got to properly frame it.
No, and I'm also saying, Cheeky, you can't. Anime can't be the only. I'm saying, nigga,
it's not the only thing. No.
It's the foundation though.
Oh my God, bro! I swear to God, y'all niggas gonna stop. Don't ask me no questions about nerd shit if you don't want to hear.
Well, hold on, Cheeky, nigga. I'll rank you, and I'm older than you in the nerd shit, nigga. Okay, all right.
Don't outrank
Before
me,
that was
nigga.
animated, it was comic books, nigga. Okay, so let's get it right.
Bro.
But but Cheeky, listen, saying I'm with you though. Listen, Cheeky, what I'm saying. Listen.
Cheeky. Hold on, Miss Fantastic. Miss Fantastic, look.
Akira.
Akira. Hell yeah, Akira, nigga. What you talking about?
I got this.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
And it's a double, nigga. Hold on, nigga.
The double disc.
The big boy shit. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! Fuck, you bought that 2 weeks ago. Congratulations. Now, to get back to the point,
look at this hating ass young nigga.
I'm saying, bro, it's a DVD.
Hold on, T. Why you talking shit, nigga? Do you even own a DVD, nigga? Do you got a CD? Shut your young ass up.
Stop. Hold on. Stop. Fantastic.
Damn.
I'm done. I'm sick of y'all niggas trying to act
Damn,
like
he don't even know what this is. Hell, he think it's a fucking purse or something.
I know what that is. That's where you put all your
Logic.
PlayStation 1 games, PlayStation 2 games, and DVDs, and bootlegs that you got from the
Put
bar.
music in that.
Nigga.
Music only, bro.
Y'all niggas put
CD Logic.
You put this
leather.
And why is it that y'all cutting me off from explaining why you picked the man with no shirt on?
See, you young whippersnapper. This is a classic. Why you trying to make it some gay shit, nigga? It's Al
and
Green.
Gay?
Al Green, nigga.
I thought it was wrong one. Either way it goes. They interrupted me, Hamp. The man qualifies as a nerd. He was called a nerd in high school. He was called corny in high school. All of that nerd experience that y'all quote unquote cool ass nerds, super thug ass whoremongers get. That nigga didn't get that.
But
his experience
Cheeky,
is otherwise.
What? No,
that's
but Cheeky, Michael B is what, 30? He's in his mid to late 30s. He's
We're in the same age range. No, how old are you, Cheeky? No way. I'm 30.
Michael B. Jordan, bro, is like 30 plus, like late 30s.
Like 37.
Bro. Michael B. Jordan, like 37, 38.
Regardless, bro, this man he's had the experience. He detailed it out. He did all the same shit. He's a nerd. It makes sense.
How old is Michael B. Jordan?
I just think we got to stop limiting.
He's 39, Cheeky. Y'all not the same age, nigga. This nigga finna be 40. He a year from 40, nigga. It's not the same. He's our age.
So it was worse for him. That's even more reason to call him
we agree. That's what we saying. So, Cheeky, what we saying is this, though, right?
Wait, no, fantastic. Don't cut into what DJ Hamp tried to bring up. The only reason why we're here is because Hamp brought it up. That nigga qualifies. He did all the nerd shit, got the nerd experience, all that good shit. And it makes sense for women not to quote unquote like him based off of Fantastic and Red Pill and all the niggas that talk about nerds. Y'all say, yeah, of course women don't like y'all. You a fucking nerd. So it makes sense for him today, for black women, especially because y'all keep saying black women to not like him because black women don't like nerds according to y'all.
Exactly. Thank you, Cheeky. And that's a dumb bitch that can't motherfucking ever let a nigga evolve.
That ain't dumb to everybody else that say they not nerds.
It's a dumb bitch that can never let one of the coolest niggas, Cheeky. The nigga is one of the coolest niggas. He's one of the greatest actors. Hell, the greatest actor of this generation at this time. He's past what?
Cool?
It don't?
It's okay. What's the difference between him and Morris Chestnut? Because you said Morris Chestnut was cool and he's not.
Morris Chestnut never reached the level of acting that fucking what's the name did. He was just seen as a sex symbol to women, brother. See what I'm saying, okay. Cheeky? I'm not even trying to be funny.
Now that's my point.
Morris Chestnut's biggest role was getting shot in the back, my nigga. And then
so you're only proving the point that it doesn't matter about all the accomplishments.
It's a false framing. Listen, and that's crazy. The saxophone.
That is.
But no, listen. So Cheeky. Morris Chestnut never even had a chance to win an Oscar. Morris Chestnut never even had a leading role in a movie for real, right? Listen to what I'm saying, right? A movie that meant anything. That was like a blockbuster movie, right? What I'm saying is Michael B. Jordan, of course, did the nerd shit earlier. Then he went through like The Wire.
He still do it. They still do it.
What?
Yeah.
He still does what?
Comic-Con. He does all that anime. Yeah.
I got you. I'm with you. That's cool. I got you. But what I'm saying is though, if women and most importantly, Cheeky, this woman was a little older than him. She was 42. So if women that are 40 years old, Cheeky, can't see past one of the best option they ever have in life being a nerd, right? What hopes do the regular niggas have is what it correlates back to the whole thing and bring it full circle.
They got niggas that not nerds though.
The niggas that aren't it's not what Cheeky, you saying nerds. What I'm telling you is this, right? As you said earlier, the safe niggas are quote unquote automatically good niggas. The non-street niggas, the non-criminals, the non-whatever. Of course. Now, before Shad, I see Shad dipping his head down. I'm not saying that no good niggas or no non-criminal niggas get no pussy. That's obvious because it's only 5% of niggas that's got a criminal background, not maybe 10%, right? But what I'm saying is a lot of black women have their time, have publicly said it. The stats show all this other shit, so on and so forth with the street nigga. That is the archetype. The fact that black women are more in tune with an archetype of nigga even than an actual physical attribute, actual traits, actual skills, actual talent is the problem. Bitches will disqualify a nigga because he, you know what I'm saying, because he ain't got no background, because he don't got no fucking, you know, criminal past. He don't got a redemption story. And this is why we're at where we're at is the ultimate fucking reasoning of the situation.
Say, Ham, didn't you do a show a while ago, Women's POV, about thug adjacent, and the consensus was women were most attracted to the thug adjacent archetype?
Yes.
There it is.
I ain't even arguing
Is that,
man.
is that problematic or not? Is that just
arguing that?
Is it problematic?
Yeah.
Thug.
I'm still mad at him for saying that if we all watch Michael B. Jordan go down, there's no hope. It seems like him agreed with that statement that if we watch Michael B. Jordan go down, all of us don't stand a chance. And I'm saying this another week when we acknowledging that women got all the audacity, women got all the gall, and we just, hey, if our greatest warrior is, then none of us have a chance. That to me, I just have a problem with that with the ideology.
Sean, but and I'm saying but on purpose. We don't disagree. We're acknowledging where most men stand, which is why I have that show every month. Why you think I continue to
fighting that? Why we ain't fighting that?
Because it's not true yet. Most men, last week, it was disheartening to say that most men are lesser than, right?
All right, okay, so cool. I want to keep it in this frame, and so help.
Yeah,
let's keep it here. Let's say hypothetically we've chosen you as our number one guy in this community. You're the number one guy. So I'm saying you're a married man, so technically we can't use you, but we're gonna use you for this experiment.
Sure.
Apologies, Dr. Watson, right? So we saying as men, if you go out in the earth and we see you get denied, we should all just go home and play with ourselves and watch anime or whatever niggas do.
Should no.
See, why you gotta throw that shit?
Yeah, should no.
That's not what we're saying.
So that's so no. I know that's not what we saying, but we made the statement.
Yeah,
this is fantastic. Literally said if Michael B. Jordan can't, then none of us got a chance.
That's the thing, right? We probably need to change. We need to change how men think, act, speak. Right? We saying that women run relationships. We saying that women control access to sex. We saying that it's a matriarchy. We saying everything that women ask for, we do. Right? We saying happy life is alive and well. Right? Man, you hear it all the time. Way more than what you and I consistently say. Mr. Fantastic all the time. He got to fight for niggas that he ain't. Right? We literally had this conversation. You know? And so if we know men are operating in a deficit mindset, why would it be any different now? What we want and what is all we discussing. So when they see me go down, niggas like, man, shit. Who gonna step up to fight that if he whoop my ass? Think about it. It's the same, bro.
Stop making girls that nigga. That's the problem. Stop making them that. They not that.
Hold on, Shot. Am I making them that, or do you hear more people? Well, no. Let me ask you a question. Have you heard more people say what I say, or say the other side of this shit?
I don't know, man. You showed the video. Hey, I'm talking about you today. No,
yeah, but what I'm saying is, have you?
You showed the video.
Here's the question: have you heard people say what I be saying, or that women run and do, and we placate and acquiesce?
Yeah, right. I heard the other. Yeah, I heard them say the other. Yeah.
So I'm acknowledging what most men are saying, and I know that people's confidence gets shaken pretty easily. Because they don't have none to begin with. And you agree with that because only 35% of niggas got confidence.
You know what I'm thinking?
Right.
You know what I'm thinking, man?
Did you hear what I said? God damn it.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna stop here, man. I'm thinking niggas niggas might need some delusion in their life. If this delusion, if delusion makes girls who damn well should not be doing it go out in the earth and think a certain thing, I think we might could benefit from a little bit of delusion.
Yo,
man.
real shit.
God damn,
You ain't
bro.
lying. Yo, look,
damn.
look, yo. T-Rex said this before. You know T-Rex, right? The rapper.
Yeah, for sure.
He said, "Women think I'm cute, but I'm ugly. We see through different mirrors because my features and my attitude could show a different man."
There we go.
Yeah, facts, right? But yo, I'm telling you, we come from the machine gun era too. The young boys, they call themselves snipers. They don't even got a gun on them. As it pertains to women, Shaw. So that's what we talking about. That's what we trying to change. You heard?
I got you, man.
So in the moment, we see Boagrius go down. Niggas like, man, shit, I ain't going out there.
Hell, man.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? Again, I think in real life, Michael B. Jordan ain't going down. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm also saying.
Yeah. No, I got you. I got
you. In real life, he's not going down.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, well that's different. So you just disagree that Mike going down. Hence, that's why we shouldn't listen to nothing they got to say when it comes to attraction.
That's what we said in the beginning.
Hold on, but that's not true. That's not true either. He did go down. He did go down. That's the whole thing. But Lori left him.
That's not going down.
Public, hold on. Hear me out. You gotta let me finish. Not only did she leave him, this is a thought bitch. This is a woman that was. But hold on, but Cheeky, listen what I'm saying. Cheeky,
y'all don't care.
This is how Cheeky, but listen what I'm saying. This is how much control. That's what I'm saying that the women have. Y'all not properly framing
That's
it.
not an L though.
This is a. I'm not saying it's an L. Listen what I'm saying. This is a woman that dated Puffy and Puffy's son.
That's why I named L.
Future, right? And she made it to Michael B. Jordan. Okay. She left Michael B. Jordan alone after there were rumors of Michael B. Jordan wanting to take this woman serious, right? All right.
Rumors, right?
And then publicly stated that she could do better than Michael B. Jordan. Okay. This is where the I'm every woman's disease come in. So this is what I'm trying to say. So when women hear one woman say some stupid shit, other women believe it and repeat it, i.e. what, Cheeky? Black women are the most educated. It's a fucking lie. Right? It's not the truth. But since they heard one stupid bitch say it, now all the birds say the shit. They don't fact check nothing. They don't verify nothing. They don't care if it's a lie because the lie sounds good and it make them feel good. So they repeat it. So when you get a regular smegular po ass hoe say that she would turn down Michael B. Jordan, what did the fucking seagull say? Mine. Seagull ass bitches. Yeah, yeah. He ain't all that. Yeah. I mean, dumb bitch. So if a bitch can say that about Michael B. Jordan and give the mustard seed of thought, Cheeky. Now listen, y'all partially wrong because most of the shit the bitches say be bullshit, but Cheeky, they be believing that shit by at least a fucking an atom, brother.
Now, Miss Fantastic. See, this the part, right? This same thing happened to Cheeky. I tried to tell y'all niggas, fucking them, give them confidence. Right? You try to tell me, nah, Sean, that's just them spinning it in their head. But delusions of grandeur that keep getting perpetuated start to be reality. So when we fucking the girls that we not supposed to be smashing, we saying, yo, it's just sex. I told you, she don't believe that. That ain't how she processing it. We said so. You say so. It don't matter. It does, because now she moving like that. You heard?
Fuck the market. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. No, but that's what I'm saying.
But but the Shad argument, we saying everything at once. Like we saying everything.
Yes. Okay, my bad. You're right. I didn't properly. You're right.
So, like that misunderstood today. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Shad, it was fun. It was fun. I had to push it. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I'm still. I'm still new, man. I'm learning.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Like I said, once a woman says some dumb shit, and women will actually carry that line, bro. Women will run with the lie. and try and make the lie the truth. And we've seen that too many times, specifically, again, with the black community. I'm not saying other races and groups don't do it or whatever, of course, but I'm saying it's to the degree, bro. And this very, very poor understanding of the value of men, right, is a major issue and problem as to how and why we're having so many issues in dating, which becomes relationships, which become marriages. Because women actually think that, and again, even Hamp said it, you know, y'all niggas love saying this shit. Oh, niggas only make $5,000 more than black women. How many black women you think got $5,000 in their pocket right now? Huh? If everybody living motherfucking paycheck to paycheck, and we know motherfuckers, what, black women ain't even making $50,000. Niggas making $50,000. And the average black woman net worth is 0 or negative, right? They don't even have like $1,000 in the bank account. That's all across the board. How the hell black women gonna say $5,000 ain't no motherfucking money? When then we make the comparison of Alejandro and Pedro, they making even less money than us. Maria happy as hell. They got 17 kids, and they still got a fucking higher household income because they get married together. You know what I'm saying? And they do some shit together because Maria sees the fucking value in Pedro, even though Pedro is like the lowest motherfucking earner in the country. Right? Of major groups. I mean, I think Native Americans are lower, but they're like 3%, right? Some shit.
Are you talking about marriage right now, Miss Fantastic? You promoting
well, ultimately, marriage? That's ultimately, right? So
I just want to clear. Are you promoting marriage right now?
I'm not promoting marriage. I'm simply saying that's usually how one gets to the other. So you usually don't get to marriage before dating, right? And you don't get to dating before accepting, you know, either party or the other person. So the women have stricter criteria, unrealistic criteria for the men. And they're disqualifying men for something as fucking trivial as being nerds at fucking, you know, 35 plus. How are we going to overcome that?
They find somebody else that likes nerds. Just like the shit move on. Michael B. Jordan ain't die after Lori Harvey leave. Matter of fact, when we start looking at the statistics, the people that's making over 100,000, what was it? 85% of them are married to black. Right. So when we start talking about, I think it's higher when you make more. Even my point is this: the people that's making the money and all doing all the nerd shit somehow find a black woman that's looking for them.
Shad is not a nerd. You can't include him back again. You can't have Shad when you want him.
Why did I include him? Why did I include?
Wait, you start talking about education. Education don't make you a nerd. Remember?
I didn't say education.
You said education. The people that are doing the nerd shit.
I said the nerd nigga will find a woman that likes him.
Now, cheeky. Here's what you doing.
Nigga gonna find a nerd girl, bro. What are we talking about?
I'm gonna tell you. Here's what you doing now. You doing the old nigga shit. Oh, just wear cologne. Just be funny, nigga. It ain't that easy, nigga.
Wait a minute. No, I'm not saying that.
Yes, you are. He just gonna find a nerd girl. That's so true. Tell me why it ain't happening.
No. Don't do that. What I said was the higher. So do we expect nerds?
Don't point at your head. I know what you're saying. Nigga, I'm smart. Nigga, don't do that. Nigga try to point like I got a brain too.
Bro. Do we expect nerds to be on the lower tax bracket or the middle to middle high to higher?
Middle to higher.
What do we? Okay, so if we expect nerds to be in that area, and I can use the statistic saying that black people that make over $200,000 by and large are married to black women, do we think that those women are going to be hood boogers, more highly educated women to match that same area and whatever the case, or do we just think they're going to be black women with kids? Or what do we think?
But why? This is my question. Money. Why you keep saying the money? What is that associated with? Is that associated with nerd stuff?
No, education is part of the nerd stuff.
My assumption. That's why I was pushing back, because you can't have Shad when you want him. Just because somebody is highly educated, don't.
Nobody, but being highly educated just don't make you a nerd.
Exactly.
My point is this: a nerd. Do we think there's correlation between a nerd and education or high education?
No.
Or intelligence?
Intelligence? Okay, nerd? No, because every time we start talking about nerd, you start talking about anime. That shit is not. You don't have to be intelligent to understand that shit.
But that goes to my point. Just because you're smart don't make you a nerd.
Exactly.
It makes you intelligent. It's
but nerds. Sorry. You don't have to be intelligent to watch anime. Them niggas don't even run pumping their arms. And then every time they get into a fight, they gotta explain to you, well, man, I hope next time I block this attack. Get the fuck out of here. That shit dumb as hell.
I used one area of interest that most nerds have. Just because something is overlapping in one area doesn't mean that person is a nerd. There are plenty of smart people, aka Shad, who was never a nerd, and he said, I was just cool with everybody. That's not a nerd. But the likely chance of a nerd finding another nerd is high, especially when they're black, because they're looking for each other. Somebody's looking for each other.
So I'm confused. Are we saying there's a high nerd population in the black community, brother?
What I'm saying is, when we look at the statistics and we look at the things, there's no calculation. There is no stat to show who's a nerd and who's not.
I got you.
But the likely chance of a nerd being highly educated and into things that produce a high amount of income makes sense. If you're in tech, I don't know if y'all been around tech niggas. A lot of those niggas like nerd shit. They like
computer based.
Nerd,
so of course they're gonna like it. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's not crazy for me to expect a nerd that's in some nerd shit to find a nerd wife and they be the same race. That is very normal. That's not abnormal. When you go to MomoCon, especially in Atlanta, those girls that have boyfriends, guess what they look like and guess how they're nerds. No MomoCon girl has brought a gangster ass nigga with fucking 2 Glocks in his side talking about I want to be here. What are we talking about?
Well, them bitches selling pussy too, though, cheese.
Yeah.
No. See, now you want to throw
in
pussy.
Stop.
They selling pussy. That's real.
Go ahead,
shit. They targeting. They targeting.
Anime, bro.
But that.
Well, I didn't limit it to anime.
No, he
but
didn't
if
limit
you're
it. He's
just
just saying that's a big
if you're
portion
just
of it.
smart, that's not because there's plenty of smart. Elon Musk is fuck. Oh my god, bro! There's so many levels to
I'm
this.
not even saying.
Don't make this nigga say nothing positive about Elon. He might lose it.
I'm not even saying this being smart. I'm saying from what I read, the definition, the denotation of nerd is someone who has a special interest on things, and I'm saying like I would fit that bill. Like there's like worldly things that I care about. The majority of people don't care about. Don't take the time to. I'm a history nerd. I genuinely spend random days just going down rabbit holes about history, bro.
Yeah, but we got you on that. But we're talking about the colloquial versus the colloquial and the social aspect, not versus the verbatim shots. We're not disagreeing with you there. What we're saying, what would be socially accepted as a nerd would be people that are you don't do Jordans, you do Sperry's, you don't, you know what I'm saying, you are into anime, you like comics. You like things that maybe seem as quirky or eccentric, right? So like Andre 3000, like right, so that type shit, right? Sort of kind of weird, but okay. But the cool nerd is a rare thing, okay? Like Stefan Urkel versus Urkel, right? So that it's plenty of things to show that. The point is this, right? My thing is, at some point in time, even if a nigga's a nerd, you're the coolest fucking nerd there is. Okay, I don't think like Creed alone, like bro, like that's one of the best fucking series currently. I can't think of a current. I mean, what you picking? You picking Creed or you picking fucking Fast and the Furious 13?
Creed.
I'm taking Creed.
Yeah, I'm taking Creed.
I'm taking Creed. You know what I'm saying? So we talking action series. The only thing I think it'd probably be better would be John Wick, but I think anything out of John Wick 2 was trash. So I would still say it's not that far away if we talking action films and then you're talking development and all these different things and so on and so forth, right? Sinners was a good movie. I think Sinners was a little overhyped, a little overrated, but it was still overall a great film, I think, right? So you're looking at that body of work and looking at what he's able to portray as an actor, right? Clearly, right? Something that's entertaining to everybody. I don't think a woman saying, "Oh, that nigga a nerd," is even like where, like you know what I'm saying? It's just like I can understand that being a thing, but him not being able to drop that jacket is with everything else, all of the other positives. Like I said, it just shows the heavy scrutiny and criteria that black men are under in the dating and mating market. When the best of us, the nigga of niggas, okay, It's still fucking just fucking reduced to a nerd, bro. That's all I'm saying.
You
We can
can't
move on
drop
from
that jacket. That's why being a nerd is so fucking
That's crazy.
unique. You can't get rid of it. You are, and you don't want to drop it. You don't mind keeping the jacket. I don't understand why we, bro, this nerd shit, bro. I need y'all to I just need y'all to figure out something because we got to stop talking about it. I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Oh, it's your pressure's up this week. You don't say.
Aaron, just take your blood. Just take your pills. Had a couple. Shout out to Shot.
I was gonna say this has been a relaxing day for me. Shit.
I can't believe this, bro. Y'all, something's up. Something's up.
Go get your Lipitor and drink some water.
Joe with the $10 says, let's also remember that nerdom extends way beyond anime and Marvel comics. You got video board gamers like me, science nerds, football nerds, that's you, HAMP, LOL, history nerds, etc. We can't make everybody a nerd now.
Yeah,
but that's what Shot is doing. I swear to God.
Because he's saying denote is an exact interest. However, we know overwhelmingly it's used with a connotation. The connotation is much more prevalent than the denotation.
And
you have football nerd.
And that's why Shad, when he tries to say I'm a nerd and I'm a nerd for history, all the actual nerds is like, oh my God, this nigga's basketball playing, Supergirl kid, whatever thing he wants to be, he could be that. And that jacket of nerd would never fall on him. Michael B. Jordan can accomplish whatever the fuck you want to accomplish.
Don't just talk about basketball. Talk about my public health degree. Talk about my ability to do research and problem solve and project management.
Because you're smart. Congratulations. You're just smart. Bro, you're not a nerd. You're just smart. Great. God damn, bro. Yeah, everybody want to be a nerd now. That's just so weird. When did this happen? Look, you remember that video I showed you? It get dangerous around here, and you laughed. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference, my nigga. It's a big difference. You just don't understand it.
Oh, man. Y'all think that's the fun part of the show. It ain't. The second part of the show is the fun part. Trust me.
Oh, my God.
That's going to
be the fun part.
As Ava the 2000 says, they said it in school about him before. Black women heard it. Devin with the $10 says, Michael B. Jordan got red pill with Lori. That's a woman's Carfax body count should be taken into consideration before even entertaining her. That's where MBJ fell short, putting himself in that situation. Black Dawn with a file says, Shot, let's go home and play with ourselves and watch anime. What the fuck? Oh, man. As Ava the $2 says, now nerd Republican autism are prestigious for niggas. I read this one. Joe with the $10 says, being a nerd didn't become cool until conventionally attractive people, Michael B. Jordan, Meg, etc., came out and admitted to liking nerd stuff. If folks aren't attracted to you, everything you do is weird. LOL. As Ava the $2 says, nerd mean weird, corny, not hot. Don't mean smart. Joe with the $5 says, question for the panel: does success breed confidence, or does confidence breed success? Where are you getting confidence from if you're non-select?
You have to have the success before you become. Well, you have to have the confidence before you become success. Everybody successful. Everybody tell you that. Even the greatest people will tell you. Michael Jordan tells you his story of not making the middle school basketball team is the reason why he became the greatest basketball player ever. You have to have the confidence in yourself and believe in yourself, and nobody else does, to be uberly successful. It's not the other way around.
As Ava the $2 says, first of all, Kendra G is not the standard. As truth. Mont with the $5 says, I can't stand when chicks tell men who's supposed to think pretty or women accomplished, so all of a sudden I'm supposed to want that. Nah. As Ava the $2 says, I thought y'all said don't waste men time dating. As Ava the $2 says, Chaos had large events, he said. People don't like Kendra G. Joe with the $10 says, dating events just feel forced and inorganic. Make the events based around activities people enjoy in common and not the dating part, and they'd go better. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Are we done with this?
Hope so.
Yeah, we done.
Cheeky. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate y'all. So, one more. AL with the 2000s. Don't hate on anime. Shout out to Naruto. I never watched that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, man, it's one of the greatest, man. Top 3, baby. Top 3 all time, man.
I tried to watch that Avatar movie with the kids. I fell asleep 6 times.
The newest one? Hold on, which one? The
newest one, yeah.
The Aang one? The one about Aang?
Yeah.
I gotta watch that shit. They said that shit fire, bro. They said that shit nice.
And it was deep. It seemed alright, but then I just don't like when nobody don't die. That shit annoys me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta get up out of here, bro.
Kids film though. It's a kids movie.
I know, but like X-Men 97, Gambit died. I'm like, okay, this this for adults. Rock like that show. So, black people are supposed to be Democrats? How so?
8 body bags.
How so, Mr. Cheeky Banter? Been yelling at me for the last 10 minutes.
I ain't been yelling, man. I'm not gonna say black people are supposed to be Democrats, but I will say every single time the question comes up, you know, black people are being Democrats, and it goes against their interest. It goes against, you know, what's really beneficial. Like, that's the statement that gets made. Like, black people are just, they have no real reason to choose one side over the other, as if there's no history or anything to kind of show some level of reasoning as to why black people do vote Democrat. It's always made to seem like, oh, it's just an emotional choice. They don't care, or they're just uninformed and there's no reason. And that's just not true. Right? Or if it is true, then we should investigate it. I think that we should investigate the claims that get made very often about black people in politics, especially in regards to something that they say just does not benefit black people. Right? We only have 2 parties. We only got to pick between the 2. Why do we always get crap from the people that chose the other side and go, it goes against your interest? I've never seen anybody make a reasonable stand as to why that's the case. So yeah.
Mr. Fantastic, you have a semi smirk on your face, similar to Scrooge McDuck. Why?
I'm just interested. I want to hear what Brother Shad has to say. I think he said something about body bags. So I'm interested. I want to hear his take before I have him tuck himself in.
I am anti-establishment, any one of them, right? But just to answer the question, like, simply, to kind of piggyback on what Chicky said, because I think we both done our due diligence for this conversation. What you will find as we go through the discussion, like, based on policy implementation, not just feelings, that it makes sense that black people are currently more supportive of the Democratic Party. It's a historical kind of political alliance, not necessarily racial. It just is right. So, I want to say, I get annoyed because it is this kind of assumption that, like, black people are just blindly supporting a certain party. But like I said, when we go through the discussion, you'll find out that's not the case. And it's unfortunate that, once again, black people as a whole aren't doing their due diligence to understand things, and they adopt talking points from other people and bring them home. And you know what happens when you bring roaches home. So hopefully this conversation will, for people who've already made a conclusion, hopefully when they see that this information is factual and not necessarily opinions, it may cause them to, I just hope they question and go do their own research. That's what I'm hoping happens.
Ms. Fantastic, would you prefer that Cheeky starts the presentation on one of the particular points, or you want to give your 2 cents or soliloquy on why you disagree?
Yeah, well, I'll just give us some of it and then support it later. So the problem with this is that the black community has gotten significantly worse, and you can see it and track it with this political association affiliation with the Democratic Party. Prior to the leaning towards the Democratic Party, we had better families, more intact households and things like that. Crime rates were lower by far, and as we adopted more Democratic Party policies and supported Democratic candidates, all it did was give the black community a poverty mindset, a dependency on the government mindset, and destroy the family. The fact of the matter, just jumping all the way here to the last the last presidential candidate, to where one of her main policies was women's rights, or women's what we call it, women's health rights or whatever, right? We know that that is code word for AB, right? And we know that black women have had the highest percentage of ABs since like the 70s or something. It's something that's counterintuitive to the black population as a whole, being that, again, we've been eclipsed now by Hispanics, and there are more Hispanics here than us, even though we, were outnumbering them at one point. But yeah, just you can literally go to the adoption of the Democratic Party and liberal politics and policies that have directly negatively affected the black community. And that's all I have for now.
Aaron, what you think?
Yeah, I can't wait to see this presentation that Cheeky's going to put up here. But I will say this. I think black people, I don't know, man. They get wrapped up in identity politics, and I think it's going to be to their detriment. I mean, it's simply put. I think it's cultural. I think black people are too concerned with what's popular. Hence, the nerd guy ain't my type, because even though he's popular as hell now, but it's not popular to be with a nerd. You know what I mean? It's just something about the black community and the way we see popularity, and I don't know. There's a glitch in the culture. I don't like it. I can't hear you. My shit goofy, or is it him?
Yeah, Hamp, if you're not muted, I can't tell if you're muted or not, but yeah, your audio is not working. Say something.
My bad. I was working on the other screen.
Yeah, there you go. You're good now.
Okay.
You're good now.
Yeah, I was working on the other screen and trying to get Cheeky's screen up. They usually just let me drop it in. Hold on.
Yeah, so it's up for me. Cheeky got to share it. Cheeky, you got to share it, Cheeky, to the thing, and then you should be able to bring it up.
Let's see.
No, you just got it. You just got it in the back. I don't think you're sharing it to the thing. I think it's a different thing, because that's why I was like, I can't remove it, but.
Yeah, is it like share screen? Because usually it'll let me.
Hey, be careful. All right, be careful them screens y'all sharing now. All right.
Yeah, I don't be doing nothing. The last thing I need y'all to see is my bank account, dog. Well, maybe then y'all give me some super chats or cash apps.
Because it usually pops up as a screen. So you sharing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see that. Damn.
Are you still sharing Hamp? Are you? Because I mean, I see.
Yeah, I think that's Hamp screen that he's sharing.
If you stop sharing, I think maybe
stop.
But I'm not sharing though. Not in the same way. Not in the same way.
Oh, okay.
It usually allows me to just pop. This is just a separate scene.
At Damagician 496 donated $20 through Super Chat. I've researched them in the past and noticed they always talk or tell us what's wrong but no actual plan and don't to do anything about those issues.
Who did they?
Yeah, did you say them or Dems? I couldn't see this. I couldn't see this.
Dems. Let me see.
I think it said Dems.
Cheeky, unshare and then reshare.
Yeah, I stopped sharing. I'm about to share now.
All right, because it usually is like a
See if that helps.
it's usually like a separate. It's like it adds another box.
All right, did it do it?
It's different than usual. Yeah, you seem like you're doing it right on your side. Damn it! Usually let me just drag the screen up there. Wait, let me see. Oh, I got it. All right. Hold on. Good now.
Yep.
Y'all can see it, right? On the main screen?
Yeah.
Chat, y'all can see
Yeah.
it? All right. You might gotta zoom a bit, Cheek.
Cheek, you gotta zoom in. Yeah. There you go.
Should be showing.
You good now?
Okay. All right. So what I decided to do was basically get a comprehensive in a chronological historical background of the policies that came starting from 1912 all the way up until 2025. So then that way we can just take a look at some of the things that were passed and the policies that were passed, right? And who would be responsible for it. Now, the main thing is understanding that there was a party switch that happened starting from 1912 all the way up until 1960, right? And I asked for a comprehensive breakdown as to what would be the closest modern alignment for today. So for those people who were saying, hey, a Republican brought this policy forward in 1912 from 1912 to 1932, these things should be counted as a modern Republican or would be aligned with modern Republican views or policies. So I just accounted for those kind of things. All right. So that's what I'm doing. What I'm going to do is just present the policies that have been implemented specifically for Black people, or specifically what Black people mind or Black people benefited from, and see what party would they lean towards modernly and the reason why here. So the first one is the Dyer anti-lynching bill in 1922. Right. So historically, it was Republican representative Leonidas Dyer, passed by Republican-controlled House, but blocked in the Senate. Today, that would have been considered a Democratic-leaning policy, right? And basically, it is stopping lynching, anti-lynch, making it illegal, right? So the first thing that Republicans like to do is claim that anything that Black people got today is because Republicans back in the past, before the party switch, did those things, not realizing that most of the things that we received would technically fall into the classic or the closest would be closely aligned with current Democratic Party in the members. So the first one is the anti-lynching bill, right? Federal protections for Black voting rights, primarily advocated by Republicans and Black civil rights organization, Democratic, right? Federal appropriations for Howard University, supported under government control by both parties, bipartisan. So that means current day Democrat and current day Republican, but it says slightly Democratic lean. So although it's bipartisan, it will more so align or lean with modern day Democrats. Federal investigation of racial violence and disenfranchisement. So looking into the things that matter in regards to Black people and the violence that was done to the community or to Black people specifically. Republican civil rights legislator and federal officials, Democratic. General veterans programs, both parties bipartisan. So that means both Democrat and Republican. Winston administration segregation of federal offices. Democratic President Woodrow Wilson, neither modern party. All right, so that's how it's coming with it. So the reason they gave is government mandated racial segregation is rejected by both parties today. It cannot responsibly be assigned to a legitimate modern platform. And I think generally that makes sense. Right. So I asked for unbiased, just a general assessment of policies that would help. And so that's what it's doing. All right. Civilian Conservation Corps, Democratic, leans Democratic. Direct federal job creation, wages, housing, training resemble modern democratic public employment and client services programs. Its racial segregation would be rejected by both modern parties. I got to zoom out a little bit because it's taking over the screen. There we go. Federal Emergency Relief Administration, Democratic. Works Progression Administration, Democratic. Public Works Administration, Democratic. National Labor Relations Act 1935, Democratic. And for those who don't know what it is, a collective bargaining protection and stronger union power are central modern Democrat positions. More Republicans generally favor less union regulations and more employer flexibility. Social Security Act, Democratic. Democratic today, originally mixed. Fair Labor Standards Act, Democratic. Executive Order 8802, Democratic President Roosevelt, Democrat. Federal prohibition, federal prohibition of discrimination by defense contracts and federal fair employment body resemble modern Democrats contract and civil rights enforcement. Fair Employment Practice Committee, Democratic. The GI Bill, bipartisan Congress, bipartisan, so both Republican and Democrats. And for those who don't know, who weren't in the military, veterans education and home loan assistance remain bipartisan. However, a modern Democratic approach will be more likely to include explicit federal safeguards against discriminatory local administration, agricultural and domestic worker exclusion, accepted by the New Deal coalition party. Neither as racially policy, structurally Republican leaning, only in limited coverage, right? So this will be more so Republican. Modern Republican often support narrow federal labor mandates, but the racially disparage or desperate design and political motivation should not be equated automatically with modern conservatism. So now we get to the 1940s to the 50s. All right, presidents, Committee on Civil Rights, Democratic. Executive Order 9999 or 9980, federal civilian employment, Democratic. Military desegregation, Democratic. Bipartisan today, Democratic method. All right, so they're saying both Republicans and Democrats, but Democratic method of just desegregation. Federal briefs against restrictive housing covenants, Democratic. All right, now we're going to the 1950s and 60s. Federal enforcement of Brown versus Board, Democratic today. Federal troops, Little Rock, Democratic today. Constitutional enforcement is bipartisan. Civil Rights Act of 1957, Democrat today. U.S. Commission on Civil Rights, Democratic. Civil Rights Act of 1960, Democratic. Federal contract non-discrimination committees, Republican-led in the past, and will lean Democrat today. Interstate highway system, Republican, bipartisan infrastructure, mixed racial effect, right? So they will give it both to Republican and Democrats. Now in the 1960s and 63, executive order, affirmative action, Democrat. Committee on Equal Employment Opportunities, Democrat. Federally supported housing, Democrat. Federal enforcement at University of Mississippi, Democratic today. Just to explain that one, federal marshals and troops enforce integration against state resistance, resembling modern democratic federal civil rights intervention. Federal enforcement at the University of Alabama, Democratic, same rationale. Proposed Civil Rights Act of 1963, Democratic, ultimately bipartisan, so both Democrat and Republican. And we get to the 1960s, going on 70s, Civil Rights Act, Democrat. Title VII and EEOC, Democrat. Title 5 or 6. Yeah, Title 6, federal funding, non-discrimination, Democrat. 24th Amendment, poll taxes, bipartisan outcome, Democratic enforced orientation. Both parties reject poll taxes. Modern Democrats are generally more supportive of federal intervention against voting barriers. Economic Opportunity Act, Democratic. Voters' Right Act of 1965, Democratic today, historically bipartisan. Federal preclearance and election oversight are now strongly defended by Democrats and generally opposed or narrowed by Republicans. This is key. Defended by Democrats, opposed or narrowed by Republicans. Elementary Secondary Education Act, Democrat. Title I Education Funding, Democrat. Higher Education Act, Democrat. Federally HBCU institution, bipartisan. Both modern parties support HBCU funding, though Democrats generally connected to a wider racial equity and student aid programs. Medicare, Democrat. Medicaid, Democrat. Hospital desegregation through Medicare compliance, Democrat. Immigration and Nationality Act, leans Democrat. Ends national origin quotas and expands
Black Dawn
family-based
donated
immigration.
$20 through Super Chat. Lol, look at Hamp while Cheeky is reading this. In his mind, he's like, I like football. Did I play football today? When is the next time I'ma play football? Can I make a football analogy out of this?
Bruh. Executive order, Democrat. Department of Housing and Urban Development, Democrat. Model cities and urban development programs, Democrat. Mixed results. Fair Housing Act, Democrat. Today, core ban bipartisan. Federal protections against racially motivated interference and violence, lean Democratic. Philadelphia plan, Democratic. Office of Minority Business, Democratic. Black capitalist strategy, leans Republican. All right. So private ownership and entrepreneurship, credit, all those things, that leans more Republican. Federal minority contracting goals, Democratic today. EPA, Democrat. Bipartisan institution, Democrat. Regulatory approach. Southern school desegregation, Democrat. Voters' Right Act, extension, Democrat. Supplemental security income, Democrat. Equal Employment Opportunity Act, Democrat. Title 9, Democrat today. Foundational protection, bipartisan. Voting Right Acts, Democrat. Earned income tax credit, bipartisan, slight Republican, structural leaning.
All right, so so what is the plan? So we gonna go through, we gonna read all of them?
We don't have to, but we'll pick up whatever. How about this? Whatever area that Fantastic picks, or whatever area Fantastic wants to get into, what era, I'm not area, but what era, we'll see what and who was more beneficial, the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. And then from that point on, we'll make the arguments. But from what we've read, everything that has pushed Black community as far as civil rights, their standing, all of these things, they're Democratic leaning, and the Democratic Party is responsible. Everything from 13 all the way to current day. The majority of the things that Black people wanted and was in their interest, the Democratic Party pushed for, is what I'm trying to show and prove here. So that'll be up to Fantastic. What is his thoughts about all of these policies being majority or mainly Democrat leaning?
Can't hear you, Miss Fantastic.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. I was trying to get my mind prepared. So yeah, no, the policies are one thing, right? I mean, policies are just that, right? If we just talk about the policies and the policies that were passed, I don't think that gives us a full breadth of, okay, you passed a policy, but what was the outcome? So yeah, you did some things, which was crazy to me that you somehow gave credit to Democrats for stuff that the Republicans passed, but that's, like I said, I don't even need to focus on that. I'm more so focused
wait, like what?
Well, all the shit you said earlier, to where somehow, some way, it was a positive done by the Republicans, and then it was Democrat. It would be considered Democratic today. That was like the whole category you made up, which is
I didn't make that up. I didn't
You
make
did.
that up.
Your prompt made it up. So that's what I'm saying. You prompted the question. You prompted the question as to into who did the policy and how would it align today? How would it be seen today? That's literally the prompt, brother. So you did make it up.
Yeah,
that's
because
how you prompted it.
No. That's not a prompt.
So let's establish that first.
Wait, hold on. That makes sense. Because Republicans will take credit for things that the quote unquote Republican Party in 1913 did, not realizing that policy is more aligned with Democrats today.
It's irrelevant of the alignment.
That is very relevant. No. That is
not.
very relevant.
No, it's not.
That is absolutely relevant.
It's not relevant at all because again, the Democratic Party of today is nothing like the Republican Party of then. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's
why I said closely aligned. That's the reason.
So that's even worse. So closely aligned and being what's name is subjective. So that's why I'm saying that point is irrelevant.
Subjective. That's miserable.
You literally just admitted to it. But either way, it's my turn, young fellas. My turn. I didn't say then why you had your whole PowerPoint and other shit. So let me build. All right. So furthermore, like I said, the outcome is far more important than the policy itself, right? So as I always like to do, the most negative impacts that we have in the black community is always what? Poverty, crime, right? Now I understand crime is not what it was and high as it was back then and so on and so forth. But this is why I did over a 20-year period. And I don't think we'll be shocked and alarmed of what the outcome is going to be. So let's go real quick. Let's go window, share mine. Okay. Can you see it?
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all can see it. Share it. Yeah, share it. There we go.
Let me see.
Do the same thing. Let me.
Go ahead, Shot.
I'm a little kind of like shout out to Cheeky, but I don't really like where we're going so far. But I'm gonna let Mr. Fantastic go. I just want to say the bot that I created also gives us a chance to read each other's prompts before the information starts to make sure that the prompts we have
are fair.
The bias has been removed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I just want to say going forward, maybe not this time, going forward, I think it'll be good because I know the sentiment here is to be cynical and skeptical of everybody. So I suggest maybe we should start like with these prompts, allowing the audience to see the prompts so they can see that we did our due diligence to make sure there's not bias. And because I'm looking at what Miss Fantastic's prompt and I hate it. I hate the prompt he put in.
So
wow, that's crazy.
Shot.
I couldn't see Tiki's prompt, so I'm saying I saw yours.
Well, hey, give me the highest. I think it's pretty cut and dry in what's the name. I mean, I think mine's a lot more less pushing or narrative or what's the name.
Go ahead.
Give me the highest crime cities and their political leaning over the last 20 years. I think that's a pretty straightforward prompt. I didn't give any ands, buts, or in accordance to or make it seem. I just simply asked a straight prompt. So if you think that's a bad prompt, I apologize. I think that's as straightforward as you can get. You change the thing, Hamp. It's back to yours. All right, cool. All right. There isn't an authoritative ranking of highest crime cities over the last 20 years because crime can't be measured by violent crime, property crime, murder crime, blah, blah, blah. The FBI changed reporting system UCR to MBRS, making long-term comparisons imperfect. That said, the following cities have appeared repeatedly among the highest U.S. cities for violent crime or homicide rates over much of the past 2 decades. Memphis, Tennessee, Democratic mayors throughout most of the period.
$20 through Super Chat. Guys, the Southern strategy flipped the voter base. Cheeky is 100% correct. The Republicans of yesterday are the Democrats of today. What are doing here?
Yeah, I agree.
He said, "What are we doing here?" That's how she's supposed to read.
What are we doing here as far as what though?
As he said, it's nothing to argue. I guess I'll read these while we got it. JT with the $5 says, "Fantastic is gonna kick over Cheeky's fort like Rodney kicked over Jody's son fort in the living room. F your fort." AL with the 2002 just name laws isn't a good argument. Let's talk about enforcement, execution, funding, and actual outcomes of the policies. Will with the $5 says, "I would also include the Immigration Act of 1924. AL with the $2 Democrats are covert, Republicans are overt racists. Shah, you want to say something before you continue?
No, go ahead.
AL with the $5 example of the 13th Amendment abolished slavery, but we saw cases of slavery well in the 1900s with little to no consequence because of the lack of enforcement. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, so just going through all of these cities we know are Democratic cities: Memphis, Tennessee; St. Louis, Missouri; Baltimore, Maryland; Detroit, Michigan; New Orleans, Louisiana; Cleveland, Ohio; Oakland, California; Philadelphia, Pennsylvania; Milwaukee, Wisconsin; Birmingham, Alabama; Kansas City, Missouri; Jackson, Mississippi. So even like I say, when Cheeky loves to do this whole red state versus blue state thing, this is why I say districts and getting it down to the actual city and the places where we know, even though the red states, the major cities are usually Democratic. For Georgia, Atlanta is a fucking blue city. What's another one? Like you said, Louisiana, right? All these southern states, the most populous areas are usually Democratic. So even when you say, oh, it's a red state and so on and so forth, well, where the most people that vote, right, the biggest congregation of people who are going to have the highest poverty and highest crime rates are going to be Democratic. Okay. Now, what was my next one? The next one was this one. Okay. Give me the highest poverty districts with cities of at least 150K in their political leanings over the last 20 years. Okay. Because like as Hamp said, like you said, rural areas and so on and so forth, we're talking Mississippi, Alabama, whatever. A lot of those places, 20,000, 50,000, whatever people, right? So if we go to the places that have, at least 150K people, right? New York City, Democratic. Philadelphia, Democratic. Illinois, Chicago, strongly Democratic. Michigan, Detroit, strongly Democratic. Cleveland, strongly Democratic. St. Louis, strongly Democratic. Houston, reliably Democratic. Los Angeles, strongly Democratic. So again, when we look at these places, what policies and how did the policy benefit black people in any way, shape, form, or fashion? It didn't. These are places that are led by Democratic leadership, and you have Democratic voters, especially for the black communities, suffer the most. Okay, all that shit that happened back in the 60s and 40s and whatever, cool, fine, right? Foundation, but here currently, okay, we're going through the Lyndon Johnson curse. Gonna have you niggas voting Democrat for the next 200 years. Okay, we ain't even 100 years in. And since niggas have started voting Democrat, we've did nothing but vote to our detriment and beg and plead and complain about shit that doesn't even affect the majority of us. Medicaid, Medicare, again, what you aid the poor, you care for the old, right? We know that the elderly needs to be taken care of course, but that's not a major portion of the black community. That's a minority, and even the poor, a minority. So why is black people fighting for Medicaid and Medicare and all these welfare things, welfare as a whole? We don't even have, I don't even think we have 30% of the black community that's considered poverty or that qualify for food stamps. Yet and still, that's one of the main things that the Democratic Party puts before us for to vote on policies. Then we talk about voting policy, voting rights. Oh, they're gonna take your right to vote. They're gonna take your right to vote. You shouldn't have to have no ID. Niggas gotta have an ID to motherfucking buy cigarettes. Niggas gotta have an ID to get in the club. Niggas gotta have an ID to buy liquor. Niggas gotta have an ID to buy weed. Hell, niggas even get an extra ID nowadays to be able to buy weed for medical marijuana purposes. But ID to show for your right to vote that the black people died for way back in the 20s and 30s and 12s and all this stuff before that. Oh no. We should just be able to walk into the voting the voting place and cast our ballot. No proof whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Immigration, I don't know what the hell immigration got to do with us. I don't give a fuck about no immigration policies. Immigration don't help us at all. All it do is hurt us. Because what do we know? Those people come to the black community first, and they work for cheaper, and they take jobs away from the black community. Proof of this, like I said, it's just happened up in Savannah. I forget what car plant it was. A car plant. It was a chicken plant somewhere, either in Kentucky or Tennessee. So these people know to target the black community to come there, right, and undercut the fucking job market because it's cheaper to live there, right? And people aren't going to enforce the shit the way they force it in these white neighborhoods. Because white people not gonna have it. Pedro and Alejandro can't not have papers and live right down the street from motherfucking Susie and Brad. Okay. So when we fight for these things that aren't in our interest, the Democratic Party have not given black people anything specifically for black people since the Voting Rights Act. That's it. Since then, it's been nothing but empty fucking promises. All right. And literally the first black president, which is not really black, a African, told niggas straight to their face, I can't just do something for black people, which was repeated by the next black or allegedly black candidate. I can't just do something for black people when you just did something for gay people. You made legislation specifically for gay people. In 2 terms, you gave gay people all the rights that niggas died for 100 years, right? And actually leapfrogged them socially over a whole race of people. So again, the Democratic Party has been nothing but a detriment and a deficit to the black community and is not giving it anything, okay? You can't show me anything positive of it. Not economically, not socially in a family setup. Hell, not even biologically, because we had so many people, so many black children eliminated in AB. So again, Democratic policies has failed the black community. And I'll just land there for now.
Did you show any policies at all?
I just thought the policies are irrelevant. The policies are irrelevant. The outcome is. The outcome, okay. The ultimate, I can, Cheeky, if I write a policy saying, hey, every motherfucking black person get a motherfucking Cadillac. Okay?
So, right, but you're bypassing it. Did you show any policy?
No, I didn't. I showed you the end result. I showed you poverty and I showed you crime.
So you showed the end result without any history of policies.
It told you the history of policy over the last 20 years. Over the last 20 years, Cheeky, which would also coincide all the way back to the 60s.
So you showed us the last 20 years of crime and statistics, or crime and poverty. Crime and poverty. But how do you get to crime and poverty if you don't know where any of the policies are coming from?
It's coming from the Democratic-led people. That's what it is. That's why the same thing you did.
So that's no, it's not the same thing I did. What I did was look at all of the policies that have
and who passed it, Cheeky.
Right. And it also gave
you donated $20 through Super Chat. If a party base is the lower class, why would they promote progression leaving that class? They would lose their base.
Okay, I think it's anyway. My what I did was not just show the policy. I showed the policy and outcome and what it did. So I don't understand what you're pulling criminality and impoverishment without showing anything that led to it. You're saying
what outcome did you show? You didn't show an outcome. You didn't show an outcome.
It gave the outcome. It said it right next to it.
It said what was passed.
And it said the reasoning and why that particular thing matters and how it impacted black people. So I'm trying to figure out. And then you also gave a filter for cities with 150,000.
I didn't give cities anything. Well, 150,000 people would be enough people. Other than that, you just got rural.
Why would you say the lowest?
That's what HAMP did the last time.
No, it's not.
We just said 140,000. He said like 140,000 people, actually.
No, he just looked it up and they gave for that population. And even with that being the case, what overrides what? The state legislation or a mayor's, like
the mayor?
The state mayor. Or the mayor? A governor.
The mayor.
So a governor overrides the mayor for the state.
No, the mayor overrides the what's name? But you see that in Chicago specifically.
The mayor overrides
sanctuary city. Sanctuary city is just that. Certain cities can have mandates and they can have things outside of the state.
And that's based on that. So if there is a conflict between the state and the city, which one takes precedence?
It depends on how, if it gets taken to court and it's fault. No, that's not necessarily the case because it happens literally. Sanctuary cities is literally the point of that.
Super chat. This is why black conservatives are dyskineous with the just get an ID. Many black Americans lack birth certificates due to Jim Crow era practices, making the ID chain nearly impossible to complete.
What? What the fuck is Black Dawn talking about? Black Dawn, you're showing your African brother. Every motherfucking every person born in fucking America, bro, I won't say every. Vast majority of people born in America, brother, are born in a hospital. You cannot leave the fucking hospital, brother, until fucking certain paperwork and things are fucking sent out.
At
So I don't know what the fuck you talking
donated
about
$20
in 2026
through
Black
Super
Dawn.
Chat.
What are you saying?
In several states, DMV offices have been closed in predominantly black counties while remaining open in whiter areas. Alabama drew national attention for this in 2015 when it closed 31 driver's license offices.
Okay. So what is
He's
that
saying
saying?
the access, he's saying the access to those things and an abrupt change for a system that has been working doesn't make any sense. For example, it doesn't make sense for Trump to try to pass the SAVE Act, which will require an additional level of identification that will complicate.
Which mean
Things
additional
for
level.
people.
It's not an additional level. It's the same level that has been. It
It
is a
would be an
government
additional.
ID.
It would be an additional. It would be an additional, right? Because
What would be additional about it?
Can you vote without an ID currently? Can you vote without
No.
an ID? So
No.
why would there need to be an additional anything to
Well,
what?
I think it's a state law, not a federal law. That's what he's doing. He's making it federal, Cheeky. So
And that's the problem.
obviously, certain
But
states.
why would you make what state can you vote without any ID? What state is that?
I don't know. I'll have you.
There are no states
that
that'll do that. No, there are no states that'll do that. Secondly, what is the voter fraud for the entirety of the United States? It's extremely low. It's extremely low. There's no need to complicate a being able to use your right as a citizen and vote. But Republicans, whenever it comes down to it, tend to make that process more complicated, and it disproportionately affects black people because they want it to be that way. And that's just the simple truth of fact.
Hey, bro, that's more cap, and then it's way more. It's way more resource, and it's way more research and way more proof of the otherwise what you're talking about. You're trying to use a one off of fucking Alabama, bro.
Hold on.
I didn't use. Were you done or weren't you done?
I didn't use Alabama.
Well, not you. My bad. I said you. Black Dawn put up there and he gave the example of Alabama, right? For whatever reason, right? Still, it is a state mandate, and the state must provide you with the opportunity to have, whether it be mail-in, whether it be online or whatever, so on and so forth. You don't even have to go into a DMV nowadays, Cheeky. We notice to get a ID renewed. Okay, and I don't say most, but in a lot of places, I can literally motherfucking mail in a request to get in a motherfucking new ID when it's time for me to get a new ID. Okay, I can't believe y'all are trying to reach for this. Okay,
reach for what? What are you talking about? I'm missing the part.
About the voter ID aspect.
Or are you addressing me?
Well, both of y'all. So, but let me
wait. So what did I? Okay.
So the voter ID thing, and it's not telling me. Let me see what states don't require ID to vote in person. 36 states. Hold on. I'm telling you right here. What states don't require ID to vote in person? Let's see. The remaining 14 states, Washington, D.C., do not require documentation to vote at the polls. Okay, here they are. Alaska, no photo ID required. Arizona, no photo ID required. California, no ID. No ID.
Photo?
Hold on, bro.
I'm trying to. I'm listening. I'm trying to hear what you said. You said photo.
What I'm saying. What I'm saying. Listen, what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm saying. I'm reading it as it comes to me.
What I'm saying, are you saying photo or voter?
Yes, if it's photo, I'm saying, bro.
Okay,
just
photo.
Listen,
okay, got you.
Alaska, no photo ID required. Arizona, no photo ID required.
Donated $20 through Super Chat. Mr. Fantastic, respectfully, you don't know what you're talking about. Majority of the voters, which just so happen to be black by coincidence, are of the older generation.
What does it have to do with anything? That don't have to do nothing with nothing. What the fuck are you saying? They don't have nothing to do with nothing.
It does.
Let me finish this list first.
Yeah.
California, no ID required. California, no ID required. Colorado, no photo ID required. Connecticut, no photo ID required. DC, no ID required. Delaware, no photo ID required. Florida, photo ID required. Well, I didn't have to read that one. Hawaii, no ID required. Illinois, no ID required. Maine, no ID required. Maryland, no ID required. Massachusetts, no ID required. Minnesota, no ID required. So, Cheeky, we don't got to keep going, brother. Again, all of these places that are mainly Democratic, you see, do not require an ID at all. Okay? I've named like at least 5 states. So that answers your question. So it's not. So obviously, like I said, he's making it a federal standard for you to be able to verify your citizenship to vote in elections.
He's not just making that. He's not just doing that. That's not what's happening. And secondly, even with those places that don't require quote unquote photo ID, they do require some indication or
don't talk about
validity. Donated $20 through Super Chat. You need the additional cover. You have people WHO scam the state level. Example, the non-domicile illegal immigrant CDL holders WHO frustrated the states to obtain IT without proper
documentation. 30,000 have been revoked. So non-domicile illegal immigrant CDL holders are who frauded the states to obtain it without proper documentation. Over 30,000 have been revoked.
Yes. And
wait, so when they're saying they've been revoked, they're saying basically that their vote wasn't counted?
No. Licenses. He's talking about CDL drivers. Bro.
So we're talking about something outside of voting?
No, he's saying it's a part of the process. So what he's saying is one of the rights that should be eligible only to American citizens and people that qualify for it. When you don't have photo ID, it allows fraud. It allows people that shouldn't be qualifying as non-citizens to get benefits, to get qualifications that they should not get because they don't have the ID necessary to require it. And it was found out that some states were issuing these IDs to people knowingly, despite them not having citizenship and despite them not even be able to speak the language.
Wait, so generally speaking, if you're talking about what CDLs and stuff like that, that's fine. We can go to a different topic. But in regards to voting and being able to vote and register to vote and those things, if it's a secure way to already do these things.
Donated $20 through Super Chat. Let me explain it in a way you can understand. Older Black Americans vote at the highest rates but are most likely to lack IDs due to Jim Crow era birth certificate gaps. Voter ID laws hit hardest where history already did.
That's not true. If that was now HAMP. Now, thank you, Black Don brother, for the $20. Keep on sending them.
I know somebody. You know Master C.
Yeah.
So he's from Baton Rouge, right? He's 45, I think. You know what his birth certificate says? Colored.
He still got a birth certificate.
I'm just saying, he only 45.
Okay.
And Black Don's point,
he got a birth certificate.
Well, the baby boomers, her average 68 from Baton Rouge.
Them niggas got.
What happens?
They got birth certificates too. And HAMP. What kills this whole argument is still in those same places that he's claiming. Who votes the most, HAMP?
Old people?
Just older Black
The same old people. The same old people. So it's such a big fucking issue, nigga. If it was such a big issue, the old people would still be the major fucking voters, dog.
Now
thank you, Black Don.
Now,
but it goes back to the point that he was saying. If you add an additional,
it doesn't go back to the point if it's moot.
It does.
It kills itself.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't kill itself.
Black
What he's
Dawn
saying is, if you add
$20 through Super Chat, there is literally studies for this. At this point, you are rejecting objective reality.
I'm not rejecting anything. What I'm telling you is simple mathematics and simple common sense facts. If it was such a detriment to the point of what you're saying, Black Dawn, okay? The older people wouldn't be the highest voters, brother. It just would not happen.
But you're not listening to what he's saying. What Trump
especially
is
being hold on, especially being that we know they're outnumbered. I got to say get this important thing. Those they're the highest voters, but they aren't the highest populated. So being that they're outnumbered by so much by the population, they still wouldn't even have the opportunity if so many of them lack IDs to outvote the rest of the groups, the age groups, Cheeky. This is just mathematics. This is just simple mathematics, bro.
No, what you're not.
You can't say no. Hold on. Don't say no.
Yes, I
don't
say
no.
You're not. You
can't say no.
What is the SAVE Act introducing? What is the SAVE Act introducing that Donald Trump wants to? What is it introducing? What is he trying to do?
ID requirement.
Not ID
requirement.
What else? What else?
Outside of the voting, I don't know.
What else?
Outside of voting, I don't know.
Okay, so there's more to it. If you're trying to
and citizenship, and you have to be a citizen. Hold on, you have to be a citizen, of course.
What else?
I don't know what else.
Okay, there's more to it. The birth certificate, if you got your name changed, they will be required that you have your original birth certificate and not the one that you got, not the one that you get after you change your name. The things that would definitely affect women and older people, because again, like Black Dawn is saying, and there have been studies on this, which is why there was an issue with the Save Act, and which is why Donald Trump didn't get it passed, is because it causes too much trouble for the older population to vote. It's an issue. There's a problem. There's a level of voter suppression that is done and introduced by Donald Trump, a Republican, that would disproportionately affect women and black people, just generally speaking, and older people overall, which is why he can't get it passed. So yes, it's not just he just wants voter ID. There's more to it. There's more issues that come with that law or that act, and that's why he can't get it passed. The same reason why he said, "Hey, if you want me to pass the Housing Act, the bipartisan, mind you, Housing Act, and you want my signature, you have to pass the Save Act." They didn't let that happen. There's a reason for it. It would have caused too much issues. It would have fallen more so into voter suppression. So what he's saying is not wrong. And if you don't want to acknowledge it, by all means, but just say, I don't think so. Or I think that it's wrong, or whatever the case. But he's not lying on anything he's saying. And everything has been drawn and mapped out and studied. And there's no need to bring the Save Act when there's no high levels of voter fraud, if any at all. It's very minimal. Very minimal. So why would you change a system that is already working and show itself to be true? Why would you make something more complicated when it's unnecessary? How much voter fraud happens? Very minimal, if any, less than 1%. Black Dawn got another 20 ball, so we all wait.
At Black Dawn donated $20 through Super Chat. Getting a delayed birth certificate requires 70-plus-year-old documents from schools, churches, and records that often no longer exist, and you need ID to get it, but need it to get ID. Look up Jesse Levette.
Yo, you keep giving these one-off situations, bro. Listen
not
back
one-offs.
It is one-offs. It is fucking one-offs. It's not the majority of situations. The majority of old people aren't having these issues, bro. So again,
okay. So instead of, if you're saying one-off is the issue, voter fraud is not a big issue. Those are one-offs. So you would agree there's no need to have some quote unquote additional need for voter being able to vote, because we've already shown that the system shows it's a one-off. Voter fraud is less than 1%. We can agree to that, right?
No, how would you be able to tell? Because
they have statistics.
Well, again, the statistics. How can you trust the statistics in a state that requires no ID to verify? How do you verify?
Because there's other ways to verify. You don't have to have state ID to do that.
How?
I'll look it up and I'll show you.
You can't do it. You literally can't do it. So
election administration experts generally agree on 2 points. Election fraud.
None of that. From a common sense standpoint, if I can fucking register to vote, okay, my big black ass, right, can register to vote, but anybody, I don't need an ID to fucking go vote. Anybody can vote for me. You can't. There's no way for you to track that.
False.
It's not false. So prove it. Now,
I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna show you.
Now I need. Hold on. I need you to prove how you can say that another motherfucking black man in a state that requires no ID whatsoever, not a photo, not a piece of paper, nothing, not a fucking social security card, can verify that it's truly me voting for me. Tell me. Explain it to me.
Yeah, I'm about to. Don't worry about it.
Well, you can't do it. Whatever you're doing right now, you're wasting your time. Because if you do not require identification or any type of fucking form to match up the name and prove that the person is the person that's voting.
Got it right here. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Tell me.
Okay, voter fraud is typically verified.
That's not my question. No. That's not my question. Answer my question first before you get into the voter fraud shit.
What do you
answer my question directly till you get into the voter fraud shit and theoretical bullshit?
That leads into voter
fraud.
No,
I need you to answer my question first.
I am.
So before you get into your theoretical bullshit of what some liberal bullshit you about to read off of me, I need you to logically hold on. Before you read on some liberal bullshit for what you finna read it from, I need you to tell me how. I need you to tell me how a state that requires no identification in any way, shape, form, or fashion can verify there's no voter fraud happening. Go. Tell me. Don't read nothing. Tell me logically.
I got you. Voter fraud is typically verified through a combination of investigation.
You reading, bro. Not read. That's not. Don't give me the reading bullshit.
Allegations alone are not considered verified. Officials.
All right. So what are we saying? You can't disprove it. You can't prove it. You can't disprove it.
That can. First of all, you're not listening. You're just yelling.
I don't have to listen because I got common sense, and you're Cheeky. You're not having a good faith argument right now.
I'm sorry.
Cheeky. You're not having. I'm calm, but you're not having a good faith argument, brother. I asked you a simple question. You refuse to answer it. You're not answering the simple question.
I can't answer the simple question. You want to know how? Because they already have data and research to do these things.
What data? What data do you have if you're not? If there's no requirement to verify.
You're not listening.
If there's the data that you have is corrupted.
Investigations, documentation, and evidence. Allegations alone are not considered verified. Officials generally require evidence that can withstand legal scrutiny. Here are the main ways election officials and law enforcement verify voter fraud. Voter registration records. Election officials compare name, date of birth, address, voter registration history, voting history. This can reveal issues such as a person voting twice, someone attempting to vote after moving states, a deceased person registration remaining on the rolls, which is different from a deceased person actually voting. 2, poll books, electronic check-in systems. And when someone votes in person, election workers record that voter and record that in the voters that have cast the ballot. Officials can detect multiple attempts to vote, someone trying to vote under another person's name, whether a provisional ballot was issued, signature verification. For mail ballots, many states compare the signature on the ballot envelope, the signature from the voter registration. If signatures differ substantially, the ballot may be challenged, rejected, or the voter may be given an opportunity to verify their identity, depending on state law. Identification checks. And states requiring identifications.
States requiring. I asked you about the ones that don't require ID at all. You're telling me everything but the one that don't require ID. If the state, I am listening. That's why I'm interjecting where I'm interjecting at.
The ID belongs to the voter. The ID meets state requirements.
We're not talking about ID requirement.
Right, this only affects 25% of black voters. Still very large minority though. This 25%, however, can and will flip elections.
What are you talking? And he would have to verify the 25%. That's crazy. I don't believe that. I don't believe that 25% of voters, which would be a large percentage of the elderly group, I'd assume, don't have access to identification. It just don't make sense because again, these people have to have IDs for other different things and other government programs. And they literally have programs specifically made for elders and for senior citizens so that it's easy for them to do those things. That's why I'm saying it don't make sense.
At Kali Bev donated $20 through Super Chat. The real ID star was needed to vote. You had to go to the DMV with a copy of her birth certificate. Your old ID would work everywhere else, except at the voting booth. Almost got fired for calling out to go to
almost got fired for calling out to go to Vital Records to vote. That was the end of that. Yeah, bro.
Another one coming. It's another one coming.
After Cali Bell, it shouldn't be. No, he highlighted that one after the fact. So yeah, bro.
No. I gotta finish reading the way that they check for these things because it's an entire list, right? The cross
jump to the part of where it states. So do me a favor. Jump to the states for the question I directly answered you.
I'm going to read. This isn't for you.
We don't need that. All the rest of that shit is whatever.
This isn't for you.
I need to know. I need to know for a state.
No. This isn't for you.
$20 through Super Chat. Fantastic. I find IT very hard to believe. This is what we call personal incredulity fallacy. I don't care what you do or don't believe, we got evidence for that.
So Black Dawn, just put the link in the thing. Black Dawn's a mod, right?
Donated $20 through Super Chat. This crazy. You needed to do everything even older people in the US except for voting in some states. And it's too hard to prove fraud. You think that's coincidence? This law shuts that down.
Yeah, exactly. But and Black Dawn, just put the link in the just put the link in the chat. Just put the link in the chat to where you're talking about that proves and that says 25% for sure. Not assumed, not approximately, because I know what you got. Y'all go to these bullshit ass propaganda fucking politics, bro. This shit's not true.
Okay, so if we look up the amount of voter fraud in all states, would you accept that?
You can't because you can't just because there's no way, and let me explain why. I just read off to you fucking 5 or 6 states, one of which being California. California is what, the 3rd largest fucking state, right? In the country, and like the 2nd largest voting block, because Alaska really don't got no people in it, even though it's geographically bigger. So from a voting standpoint, I think California is either 1st or 2nd, some shit like that, right?
At Crash Out or Cash Out donated $20 through Super Chat. To receive any assist from the government, you need ID. Any elderly person who participates in society has identification. New Jersey, who is anti-Trump, just said they have an issue with voter fraud.
Shout out to Cash Out or Crash Out. Thank you. That's why I'm saying. That's why I know what you're saying is bullshit, bro. Because
you said had a claim. Wait. See, that's the issue. What you're saying is bullshit. Didn't he say he had a claim? What did he say? A claim of voter fraud?
Had an issue, not claim. He said issue.
Okay, so those are claims that's been adjudicated by law.
And well, an
issue, investigated.
Issue means, investigated and probably proven. I don't know. Wait. What's that? I'm not even trying to lay my hat on that. I don't give a fuck about that. Listen, this is what I want you to do. This is what I need you to do. My point is this. No. Hold on. You got to, brother. You got to give me a chance to counter, Cheeky. You can't just one side this shit, bro. You done read for like the last fucking 10 minutes.
No one's one side in it.
You are, because you're not even letting me reply, Cheeky.
Reading how what I'm doing.
Cheeky, you don't have to, but you're not reading exactly the question I asked you. I asked you a question directly and you refused to answer it.
I don't have to answer your question on how.
Yes, you do, because that right there,
it's telling you right here. That
makes the shit null and void. There's no way for you to fucking disprove there's no way for you to disprove or properly assess fucking voter fraud when there states exist that have a no ID requirement. If you have an absolute no ID, bro,
it tells you right here,
bro. It did. So read to us everything you read and nothing. Everything you read had nothing to do with states that had no ID whatsoever. Every state you said,
it has
no, it doesn't.
It has everything to do with all 50 states. You want to know why? Because
it doesn't.
How it investigates voter fraud. If you don't want to accept it, then say I don't accept that. But don't
it's
say
not,
it's not calculable.
It's common sense, not acceptable. If the state does not require any form of ID, there's no way for you to verify fraud.
Cross-state database comparisons, state participate.
Cheeky, and that's what I'm Cheeky. Stop right there. Cheeky, stop right there, bro. Cheeky,
duplicate registrations,
bro. I'm trying not to. Cheeky, we got real shit, bro. I'm trying not to get frustrated, dog, because this supposed to be a back and forth. Now I'm getting fucking pissed the fuck off, bro, because every time you say some shit, I'll shut the fuck up so you can say the shit, bro. For the sake of the show, bro, you say your shit, you let me get a counter to the shit, bro. Don't just do the filibuster shit, bro. Don't do that. I'm getting fucking pissed off. But Cheeky, Cheeky, what's the point? Listen, what I'm saying. So what fucking point does it mean for you to list off 1,000 things? Now I gotta try and address 1,000 fucking things. Or does it make more sense for you to say 1 or 2 things? I address those 1 or 2 things, and then we jump back and forth. Let's be real, bro. Come on now. This shit getting remedial.
No, it's not remedial. You asked me, how does a state
and you didn't go to that point. You if that was the case, you should have jumped exactly what the fuck I asked you. I'm gonna ask you again.
No.
The question.
You're asking me to address 1 point, and I have 7 points.
The main point.
That 1 point.
The main point. You can jump to that first and then go back to everything else. But you either are purposely obfuscating or you aren't realizing is this. You're talking about a person voting twice. You're talking about a person leaving the state. Okay, you're talking about all those things as to where it's been verified and a person leaves from one state and goes to another. Okay, if you leave from California that requires absolutely no ID whatsoever, and then you vote in another state, you can get caught. Cheeky, do most people fucking leave their home state? Let me answer it for you. No. So being that we know the vast majority of people never leave their fucking home state and they stay where they are, they're born for life. That means most motherfuckers don't leave another state that actually requires voter ID to even have the opportunity of being caught in a state that requires no ID whatsoever. So I'm going to ask you again, can you please jump to the section that explains how you track voter fraud in a state that requires no ID whatsoever?
Real quick.
Yes.
Real quick.
It's all right here. It's all 7 points.
Real quick. Let me I gotta make sure I give just due to the $20 chats because I walked off and I just want to make sure that they were heard. AL with the $2 says, how do they measure a signature for voting? Devin with the 20 ball says, to receive any assist from the government, you need ID. Any elderly person who participates in society has identification. New Jersey, who is anti-Trump, just said they have an issue with voter fraud. Waylo, the magician with the 20 ball says, this is crazy. You need ID to do everything, even older people in the U.S. except for voting in some states. It's too hard to prove fraud. You think that's coincidence? This law shuts that down. Black Dawn with the 20 ball says, I find it very hard to believe, ellipsis, this is what we call personal incredulity. Am I reading right? Incredulity fallacy. I don't care what you do or don't believe. We got evidence for that. Callie with the 20 ball says the real ID star was needed to vote. You had to go to the DMV with a copy of your birth certificate. Your old ID would work everywhere else except at the voting booth. Almost got fired for calling out to go to the vital records to vote. And then I think you needed to fly, right? Mr. Payne with the $5 says, cheeky on some bullshit. None of what he's saying would not stop a person in Cali from voting where an ID has been illegal. This is $25 from Black Dawn. Says, Fantastic is right that this only affects 25% of black people. Still very large minority though. This 25%, however, can and will flip elections. AL with the $5 says, how do they measure voting fraud? What method is used to know how many people could have defrauded through mail and ballots? Devin with the $5 says, polling shows all demographics are in favor of the SAVE Act to require photo ID. Black Dawn just got paid at HAMP strip club buying lap dances. LOL. Be careful counting people's pockets now. AL with the $5 says, have we actually read the fine print of these policies? They often hide important details on random pages of the policy that affects execution. Trigger Mike with the $5 says, basically, the Democrats weaponized government spending to give social aid that made too many black people hyper-focus on government to help achieve success.
At Waylo Damagician 496 donated $20 through Super Chat. And why won't those states with no ID requirements show their voter rolls? I wonder.
Hey, that's a state right not to do that.
Yeah, with the $2 says Republicans haven't done anything for us either. Devin with the $5 says moral of the story: Cheeky gave you feel good stories while Mr. Fantastic gave you results. So why would you keep voting blue? Insanity at its finest. AL with the $5 says example of the 13th Amendment. I read this one. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man.
Yeah.
Where are we, man?
Yeah. So I looked up what Black Dawn was talking about, right? The 25%, and literally that's literally not what it says, right? So Black Dawn, you're still wrong. Studies on voter identification show that approximately 6.2 to 85%. So 6.2 to 25%.
Whoever said this don't happen in Cali. Cali is not a swing state, nor does it suffer from the problems I mentioned earlier.
That doesn't matter in voter fraud, though. It doesn't matter whether it's a swing state or not. We're talking about there's no way for a state that has a no ID requirement, not no photo ID, no ID whatsoever, to track fraud. You cannot do it because anybody can show up and vote.
And that's the problem.
You still haven't read it, so just read. So read that specifically.
Voter registration verification. Voter registration verification. Right? Look, how does California measure?
How are you gonna verify it, Cheeky, if they don't got to show ID?
How does
your voter
how does
registration? Listen,
Bro,
so you in
asking me a
Georgia,
question,
right?
So if you don't want me, I thought you said you wanted us to be back and forth.
Okay, well, there is back and forth. So this is an
Okay,
interjection.
so
You're in Georgia. You're in Georgia. I'm in Florida. You're in Georgia. I'm in Florida. Okay. Voter registration means you put your name in there, your political party if you have one, and then when you show up to the motherfucking polls, what do? They tell you where you have to go for a voter registration because you have a certain district you have to go to, right? According to wherever you signed up for, your region, records. Your address. And then what do? They verify your voter registration through your ID. So if I show up without a fucking ID and there's no ID requirement, how can you verify the voter registration?
It says right here.
Enlighten us.
Voter registration verification. Counties maintain voter rolls and update them using information about deaths, address change, felony status where applicable, and duplicate registrations.
Hold on, stop right there. Stop right there. Hold on, you gotta stop right there. Wait. So say it again. Write down the parameters one more time. Go down the parameters.
Maintain voter rolls.
Okay.
Update them using information about deaths, address changes, felony.
Okay,
status,
so dead people. So hold on. All right, so let's see. So if I was a dead person, I tried to vote for a dead person, I get caught. Okay, what's the next one?
Well, you can't
address change.
Right. Yes.
Okay, but you can't verify that. Hold on. You can't verify my address. You don't know about an address change because you don't require no ID. So that was moot.
How do you register to vote? Fantastic. How would they?
Do a voter registration card. Voter registration card. Turn it into the people and whatever.
So if you don't register to vote, how can you vote if you're not registered?
That's what I'm saying. You don't require ID, Cheeky. What the fuck are you talking about? Anybody can vote for you.
If you, no, they can't. No, everybody can't. Anybody can vote for you because they go into.
Okay, so Cheeky, how do you stop? So in a no ID state, how do you stop a person for voting for somebody else that's not dead? Go.
Through a registration record. And it says it right here. Voter rolls, updating them through information about death, address changes, felony status, duplicate registrations, and registration record. Or regularly reviewed and updated.
Okay, so Cheeky, now that you're in Georgia, I'm in Florida, how do those states verify all those things?
You'd have to look
when you get to the poll. Tell us, enlighten us. When you get to the poll, how do they verify those things?
I'm assuming a similar way. Voter registration,
no
address.
So let me help you out. So what they do is they take your ID and they look at it, and then you compare it through looking at a fucking physical ID. Now I'm gonna ask you for like the 10th time. So in a state that requires no ID, not just no photo, nothing, not no piece of paper, you're just a human being showing up. How would you verify any of those things other than death? Go.
Voting by mail, duplicate voting checks, post-election audits, chain of custody, fraud investigation. That's how you would do it.
And how are you going to investigate fraud of someone voting for somebody else if there's no ID required to prove that you're the person voting?
Because you're still, just because you don't have a quote unquote voter ID, you have a verification, it says it right here, some registration that has to be supplied.
At Black Dog, $100 through Super Chat. You are lying now. 19 to 21% of Black Americans lack valid ID that satisfies strict voter ID laws. At the high end, 25% face barriers from expired IDs.
Finish reading it. I'll pull it back up.
Black Dawn, salute with the $100 donation, man. He said, "You are lying now." Who's the you here?
I guess he's talking about me. But hold on. Before you shout out to you for the $100, bro.
You can't cut the $100 off.
Well, you're right. The 6.7% figure only counts those with zero ID, not what the law actually tests.
I gotta start over.
Hold on.
You are lying now. 19 to 21% of Black Americans lack valid ID that satisfies stricter voter ID laws. At the high end, 25% face barriers from expired IDs, name matches, and wrong type. The 6.7% figure only counts those with zero ID, not what the laws actually test. Bro, just stop.
So first and foremost, it was a window, and again, the 6.2, like I said, lack current photo ID, which again is your fucking fault. Your ass know when you need to get a fucking ID. If your ID is expired and you don't renew it, hold on. If your ID is fucking expired, well, we know. I think is it safe to say that most ID? I don't know if most IDs are driver's license, right? But we know a lot of people's IDs are driver's licenses. Being that you have to drive, this is why people are. I don't know why we're arguing this. You also need a fucking valid ID for other things, as I said, just common fucking things to get it. Even to get money out the bank, you need a current ID. Why the fuck are we arguing this? You need an ID to literally do everything else in the world, not the world, but the country. Why the fuck are y'all trying to say an ID should not be required for voting? When it's something that is baked into the cake of American society. What the fuck are we doing here?
You need to buy a bottle of bourbon.
Yeah, the smoke cigarettes, the smoke weed, to buy alcohol. Like I said, to get money out the bank. Hell, technically, if you're using a card to pay for something, which the vast majority of people in the fucking country use fucking some sort of card form, you have to have an ID for that. What the fuck are we doing here, bro?
Did you say chloroform?
What are we doing?
I think we're just taking a look at the facts.
You're proving how your argument.
Super chat.
Hold on.
If I have someone's name and address, I could walk into a Maryland polling place and vote for them. They only ask for name and address. You cannot effectively prevent voter fraud without ID.
Thank you. You can't do it. That's common sense. I don't know why we arguing this, but even furthermore, fuck that. Even outside of the voting aspect, right? The reason why this is nonsensical, okay, of fighting against a requirement for IDs when IDs are literally required for so many other things for adult American citizens, okay, it's fucking crazy, okay? Everyday options is fucking paying for your groceries at the grocery store. If you're using a credit card, requires a fucking ID.
At Crash Out or Cash Out donated $20 through Super Chat. I'm going to go ahead and say it. If you don't participate in society enough to have an ID, then you don't need to vote.
So
okay, so what do we do with information like?
Well, wait. So
yeah.
So what's up, Shaw? What's up, Aaron? What y'all think so far?
Damn, and I hate to say it. Like, I legit hate to say it. I feel like Aaron today for the first time. I fucking hate it. Yeah, I hate it because we did the typical thing. I kind of want to share my screen now, but I mean, you have a good sense of what the audience. Do you think the audience is kind of like at this point? They kind of like banging their head against the wall.
They are. I think they're engaged.
Are they engaged?
They're engaged.
Okay, cool.
I think they think that we are. They're entertained, but it's circular.
Right.
Because of the passion of the brothers talking. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah. So what I want to do, I want to share my bot to show you what because I think we did what I said bot. What happened?
Oh, I thought you said bot. My bad.
Get your mind together, man. 99 cents through Super Chat. It's obvious politics as an industry is corrupted. Money is usually the determining factor. You don't think the corrupted to spend their money would spend money to win an election illegally? Shout out to him.
Salute. He said, shout out to HAMP. This might be risky. Facts over feelings.
Donated $20 through Super Chat. Stores don't card you if you look over 30. The elderly hit hardest by voter ID laws haven't been carded in decades. Plus, buying alcohol is a privilege. Voting is a constitutional right. Again, your
analogies are trash.
Yeah, that's bullshit. When you buy beer at the supermarkets now, they got to scan the damn ID to unlock the transaction so you can even buy it. My dad, 75, he goes to get a 6-pack of Stella Artois. They got to scan his ID.
And furthermore, yeah, even if it's your constitutional right. So if you want it, you do what's required to motherfucking achieve the right.
All right.
What are we talking
Go
about?
ahead,
What are we
Sean,
doing?
Aaron. What y'all think, man, so far?
Y'all two take a break for a second, man, because Cheeky started off, I think was good, but I think it was kind of a little bit of information overload for the conversation. And then Mr. Fantastic mentioned outcomes, and then been spending the last 45 minutes talking about voter ID fraud. We ain't really dug into outcomes at all. So I want to, if we could just do kind of a group project together, have the conversation. We can look at what the data says, and then we can fight with the information in front of us. So I'm gonna share my screen real quick to show you what I'm talking about. Him. So let me see. 1 second. All right, so is my screen shared now?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody can see? So
Yep.
Here's what I did first, right? Here's my prompt, and I purposely made it as horrible as I can just so you can see what the bot does. So it says, is there data to illustrate the outcomes or effects of Democratic policy implementation versus Republican policy implementation on Black Americans to make preliminary correlations to what party has been more beneficial? Before analysis begins, use the bias tool assessment for the prompt and allow us to agree. So just real quick, the prompt walks you through what they found in my prompt. So the first is the assumption check. The prompt assumed that the effects of policy can be meaningfully attributed to one political party. That's one of the things they found. Unidentified terms. We do this so often when we prompt, but when we have conversations too, right? We say things like beneficial. What the F does beneficial mean? There's so many different parameters, so many different operational definitions. Benefit could be higher median income, lower unemployment, greater wealth accumulation, higher ownership. But we never really make sure our parameters are something that we can discuss. We just use words like worse, beneficial. So the prompt is going to work on that. Correlation versus causation. I say a correlation so they agree that was good for the prompt. Time frame. So making sure we have a time frame for discussion. I've been doing 40 years.
They can't see the screen.
They can't see the screen?
Yeah, HAMP got to change it.
I ain't help.
My bad.
Let me know when it's up. So they didn't see anything I just said?
No.
Sorry, Shad. I'm gonna give him 10,000 lashes, man.
That's great.
Lashes.
Yeah, we start with 10, Aaron. We start with 10.
Jeez.
Hey.
10,000.
Christ, bro.
10,000. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna go through it again real quick, but I'll be quick. Pause.
Hemp. Nice.
Thank you, Hemp. Thank you. All right, so real quick, I'm just showing y'all the things that the bot that I created, it does to get rid of the bias in the prompts that we make. So one is checking undefined terms. Saying things like beneficial, worse aren't great query terminology. So it's gonna you'll see in the prompt how it gets rid of the undefined terms like beneficial. Policy implementation is another thing. Correlation versus causation. I use correlation on purpose in my prompt, but we often discuss things in a way that we're determining causation, which is a no-no in any type of statistical computation. Time frame is important when we asking questions. Selection bias, which I think is what's being shown now, right? They're using voter ID registration and whatever else to talk about whether or not which party is more beneficial. Although that is one metric, you need a little bit more of a systematic review to make these conversations more fruitful. Survivorship bias is another one. So if we're only looking at successful Black people to make our determinations, we're skipping units of analysis that might not be in that particular query. So here's the new prompt that was created based on a bot to get rid of the possible bias. So here's what the prompt is. Between 1980 and 2026, using measurable socioeconomic indicators rather than party affiliation or campaign rhetoric, compare the implemented federal policy records of Democrats and Republican-led administrations to assess whether one's party's policy framework is more consistently associated with improved outcomes for Black Americans. Evaluate both positive and negative effects across employment, income, wealth, business ownership, entrepreneurship, access to capital, home ownership, educational attainment, health coverage, incarceration, intergenerational mobility. Distinguish correlation from causation, identify important co-founding variables, incorporate the disparate impact analysis where appropriate, and explicitly state the strength of the evidence, limitations, and uncertainty before making preliminary conclusions. Aaron, I'm gonna ask you, bro. Do you think that's a pretty decent prompt?
Yeah, it's more precise. Like it's more narrowed down. You know,
Okay.
you eliminated some ambiguity, I'll say.
What about Cheeky and Mr. Fantastic? I think that's a cool one that we can work from. And while it's doing this thing, we can keep having this discussion. But I just want us to agree. That y'all think that prompt is cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, works for me.
Okay. So here's the methodology. Phase 1 is establish the policy environment. Measure the outcome. So it's gonna do like track longitudinal.
I was tracking all of
indicators.
that.
Yeah, so it's gonna track out. Yeah.
Okay.
Evaluate the policy linkage. What I thought was really important is and again, understand this is preliminary, right? So this is ChatGPT. This what we be trying to do in 10 minutes takes years of research. I want people to understand that, bro. Like we got to stop thinking ChatGPT is God. People do this work and it takes years to really get this information. But here's what's really important to me: implementation fidelity. That means how was implementation. Did it mirror what was in the literature? What was in the legalese? Because we all agree, oftentimes that doesn't happen. So that's important. That is going to actually try to evaluate that. So let me go ahead, and then the other thing I thought was important: preliminary determination. Instead of asking which party is better, ask questions like which party most consistently aligns with Black policy preferences. What policy domains favor every party. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit the enter button so I'm talking too much, and then from that we can continue. So I'm gonna stop sharing for a second, help, and I'll let Aaron hop in on what he thinks about so far. So then once it gets done doing this thing, we can talk about some of the results.
No, I mean I like this.
You can actually leave it.
Okay, my bad. All right, I'll bring it back up.
Yeah, no. This I can get into. I think we should apply this to some other talking points.
Okay.
But it gives you a better comprehensive breakdown as to what we're asking. So I mean, I have no input. I want to be edified further.
Got you. All right. So I'm gonna say we've agreed with the prompt. Damn.
It's comprehensive without being too complex. That's what I like about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good outline.
So where are we so far, based on the initial hypothesis?
I'll go real quick while we're talking. So I said in the opening that if you look at the historical context around how Black people are currently aligned with the Democratic Party, I think Tiff was the first person who I heard say this. It's a byproduct of harm reduction. So if you look at, as Cheeky kind of outlined, 1912, the New Deal, the Great Migration, like in the South, those were the Republicans that were considered to be attached to emancipation and all these things. What makes them very similar to the Democrats of now is like, yeah, they promoted emancipation, but they still wasn't necessarily promoting like full citizenship of Black people. Like, yeah, we don't like slavery. We don't know if want y'all niggas in our neighborhoods having the same benefits of this society that we have, but we cool with y'all. And I think you see kind of a similar sentiment now. So I'm saying once like the Great Migration had, the New Deal happened, Black people started to find themselves saying, hey, this party, that shift, because the shift happened over time. It wasn't an overnight thing. The shift happened over time. And since the 30s, the Democrats still, based on what I've been able to see, will be the party I say if we're talking about harm reduction. Because I think what we do is when we have these discussions, like we look at voter choice, and in a system where you only have two choices, and we say, well, 90% of Black people are voting Democrat, it has to be a bad thing, as if my grandparents were not, civil rights. My mother was a product of the civil rights generation. What was happening? So she was the one that gave me my teachings, my learnings, right, about what was going on. So yeah, as a Black man in Mississippi, seeing what was happening, it would have made more sense for me to be attached to the Democratic Party. Now, as I'm older, I'm more open-minded, but still, I'm saying, help, you and I had this conversation. When I look at what's going on, I say, yeah, Democrats seem to be very apathetic to what's happening to Black people, but it's very obvious and overt to me that if I was to choose the Republican side, I'm aligning more with people who are obviously racist, even though we know within the Democratic Party that same element exists. But I'm saying for Black people, we've always had a unique experience in the way we deal with political parties. I hate the fact that we got to pick one. I always said I hate the fact that we got to pick one, but that's the current situation that we've been in, and we could continue to have those discussions.
Are you talking about before or during or after the paradigm shift when you say that the Democratic Party would be the party more likely to be in favor of the black community?
I'm saying the remnants still remain, right? I'm saying, my mother's will be 70 in a couple of years, right? So that's will be the party that she was aligned with. I'm saying even now, the analysis says that that as far as the majority of black Americans, Democratic policies would seek to benefit the majority of us. Because I think
do you think that was the case before the paradigm shift kind of began or took hold? Like let's say before 1930, when it was either early or non-existent.
Yeah, I think then you would look at the Republicans.
It would be the other way around. Okay, that answer. Yeah. All right, I would agree. Okay, yeah, that answers it.
Mm-hmm. One thing that interests me, I will argue the opposite of love is apathy. You'd be surprised.
The opposite of love is apathy, you say?
Yeah.
Yes.
I agree.
Hate and love look very similar oftentimes.
Yes.
Correct. People emote, and so when I look at when you say they're apathetic, that just lets me they don't give a damn. They don't care.
You know what I like to say, Hamp? One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter.
Yeah.
The love-hate thing you were saying, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's where it is. I think there's still scrutiny that should be talked about. Criticism is definitely warranted, but just doing the preliminary analysis I've done that speaks to policy, I think Ms. Fantastic made a good point about the outcomes, and I don't know if we've done a good job really assessing the outcomes, but it makes sense to me that what I've been voting. What I'm 39, that's 21 years. Like, again, my mother's still alive, my grandmother's still alive. It makes sense that most black people would be aligned with the Democratic Party currently, just seeing what has happened over the last 40 to 60 years.
Now, see, Shad, that's my hang up, right? And that's I'm glad you said that because, I can understand looking at some of the policies from the Democratic Party, aligning with the black, but the outcomes, I'm just not seeing the results at all whatsoever. And if anything, the other side of the aisle at least seems to be small government, every man for himself as much as possible, right? And you kind of get yourself into a situation of kind of reconstruction, get it how you live, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just don't see the results, man. You can put it on paper all you want, right? But
that's the thing, right? Aaron, go ahead, Sean. Sure.
No, you go ahead, Help. I go ahead. I remember what I said.
I was just thinking that, we say most of us are in the middle class, right? Is that what's said? Is that proven? Is that substantiated?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And so the middle class often doesn't get a lot of help, Those are the people that maybe have a house, a car, a couple kids, a dog, are living paycheck to paycheck. They need everybody to input, right? One major accident and shit can go up creek pretty quick, right? And then I'm looking at it. Those people don't have access to governmental programs, maybe FHA loan as an example. And so they're paying in, but what is their yield? So I'm thinking if the smaller government trope is true, right? Alleviating taxes and stuff like that, I'm thinking that those people would largely benefit as opposed to the socialist adjacent type of things, because they don't get access to the government programs, but they could use it, but they don't have it. So where do their benefits come from? It would be tax breaks, less people in their business and in their pocket.
Yeah. So, and I'm glad you said that because that's where I was going right again. This is one of the things I'm still learning. Politics has never been my strong, so I'm more in the health arena, right?
Yeah.
But from what I've been reading, right, they say the Republican policies don't benefit the majority of black people. Because one, most black people aren't necessarily trying to be business owners, and then the type of business owners that it actually has the most benefit for are people that already have access to capital. So do Republican Party do the policies actually benefit the guy that no real capital, just an LLC, and trying to and I'm saying benefit his entire life? Because remember I told you it gets tricky when we use words like benefit.
Yeah.
Because we're more, as a community of people, we're more than just a person with a business. And I'm saying if your policies benefit me business, right? But then when we look at healthcare, the expenses that come from healthcare, it kind of like offsets it, right? So we back at square one when we having a serious conversation about policy. And that's why I said truly, we're not really one what they call it? Not one trick pony. I can't think of the word. Damn. No, about the voting. One issue voters. We're really not. We're actually. I don't think we're actually are single. I think we're not single issue voters. Like generally speaking,
No, we're not.
We're not.
Yeah. The problem is though, we keep talking.
It's fantastic. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You had the mic for an hour, bro.
Well,
you didn't get. It was all how you. It was all what you think about things. I'm with you, bro. But give us a look. No, matter of fact, go ahead.
Well, I mean, damn. I mean,
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Go ahead.
So again, you guys are saying all these things, but everything you're talking about is a minority issue. None of this, neither one of these parties. I've never promoted the Republican Party for a reason. You guys are here promoting saying that Democrats are at
Don't
least
do that. I ain't promoting nothing, Mr.
Okay, well that's the prompt of the thing. Black people supposed to be Democrats, or let's just say the Democrat Party has been beneficial to the black community. You can't show it to me. You can't do it. They haven't made business policies either that are in favor. All they did was give you welfare shit. They gave you welfare shit.
So wait, Chica, here's what I'm gonna agree with Miss Fantastic, right? Because actually, the prompt that I had says exactly what Miss Fantastic says. That neither party, when you talk about outcomes, neither party has done much for black people. When you talk about intended effects, that's why I said implementation fidelity. Right, because Miss Fantastic, the Democrats might write certain policies, but when we talk about implementation, what is the outcome? That's why I said it was dope that
that's you literally what I said.
Yeah, but you mentioned outcomes and you went to voting ID because I'm saying you can't prove to me that the Republicans have created policy that has definitely increased the outcomes of black people. You can't prove that either.
We only got to the voting ID part because that was something that was brought up.
I got you.
So I don't give a damn about the voting ID, but as a topic is brought up, I'm going to broach it, right?
I got
so
you.
what I'm saying is this, and still shout out to Black Don for all the bread he gave today. Shout out to him, greatly appreciate it. But even he's being dishonest. Voter ID is not a big issue for black people. It's just not. And he's saying up to 25%. Up to that, there's nothing provable to say that there's 25% of black people that suffer from not being able to achieve an ID. You've literally had surveys done to the opposite. That's why I say all this fucking politics shit that y'all doing, bro, are biased motherfucking things. Okay? Especially in the Democratic Party. You're never going to even have it for the Republicans because, like, as we all know, Republicans don't target black people and the Republicans don't claim to do anything for black people. So there's not even going to be anything there. Only two things exist for black people. Pro Democrat fucking rhetoric and bullshit and propaganda and negative Republican. There is no positive motherfucking propaganda for Republicans to black people. Okay, so you got one party that's trying to keep you trapped on the fucking plantation and it's not giving you anything in the last fucking 60 years. The outcome side, you're saying the same thing, and I guess the prompt is saying the same thing that I said in essence. I'm not saying exactly, but this is what I said. I don't give a fuck about the policy that was made if the policy does not benefit black people in the outcome. That was my original argument.
I'm with you.
Just real quick, and I'm gonna land.
All right.
When poverty and criminality, okay, violent crime are the highest in those areas, the most populated areas for black people, okay? Or some of the most densely populated areas for black people, that is problematic, and that's what I'm saying. So if you write a policy to where it's whatever it is, but black people don't benefit positively from it, they don't make more money, their neighborhoods don't become safer, they stay perpetually fucking the most dangerous, that's telling me that's not that policy and those politics are not helping us. It's just not.
Okay, so all right, so can we agree here? Then when everyone gets a chance, I want to show what the results that the bot presented. I understand the premise, right? Why black people are currently Democratic. The historical timeline makes sense to me. Even the policy implementation, the outcome. Like I said, I'm with you, Miss Fantastic. But I'm saying all evidence I've seen says that neither one of these parties, based on outcomes, is doing anything for black people. Neither party. I'm saying a majority, right? So, but I'm saying you got to own that too. I know you say you're not promoting the Republican Party, but I'm saying for the sake of the conversation, that's where you are. And I'm saying I'm willing to agree with you. If you're willing to agree with me and shake hands, that as far as outcomes are concerned, neither one of these parties are doing things that benefit the majority of us. Can we agree?
I said that from day one. 10,000%. Neither party is doing anything that benefits the black community. But my thing is, and Shad, I say that in the hopes of this. Black, because in the reason, and it could, in essence, right, or theoretically, one party doesn't have to do anything because you're voting for them at an 89% rate regardless, despite them never giving you anything and telling you the same shit. Voter suppression, racism, same shit every fucking time, right? Niggas vote for them, okay? So they got you regardless. They ain't got to offer you no tangibles. They don't have to actually give you anything. You're going to vote for them anyway. So why would I have to give you anything if you're going to vote for me anyway? The other party, well, they fucking hate us. We're all racist and we don't care about black people. So why am I going to waste money to fucking get to somebody that's a voting block? And we're the only voting block, Shad, that's that much of a disparity to one side.
But that's
we're
okay. That's okay though. That's why I said making that a negative. I think that's where we get caught up in the propaganda, because I'm saying history, right? Black people, we argue indigenous or slave. People think it's different stories, right? But I'm saying as a unit of people dealing with what America was doing to us, we had to come together. So again, I'm saying it makes sense to me looking at the children of the children and the grandchildren of the civil rights movement currently still being attached to the Democratic Party because we're focused on harm reduction. We made a decision that both of these parties, net, it's not really net positive for us. But when we look at what was allowed in the Republican Party out loud, the optics, right? Because I'm saying we both can acknowledge that black men, even within the Democratic Party, you see racist elements as well, right? But you also see things that seem to be more welcoming. The policy part is something as black people that we got to work on, because we do struggle to really know what's going on, and we kind of get caught up in the propaganda of things and not what's actually happening. And I'm saying this last thing, and I'm also saying, because when I look across the aisle and I look at disenfranchised people, I look at what's happening with poor white men, poor white families, and I say, wow, on the Republican side of the aisle, there seems to be a similar occurrence where the disenfranchised people on that side of the aisle aren't getting nothing done, and for some reason they still holding tight. Why is that?
Okay, I'll have to do more research into that to see, but I think that's
poor white people. Poor white people miss fantastic.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that is more a regional and a geographical aspect. You're never going to make a lot of money in Alabama. You're never going to make a lot of money in West Virginia. You're never going to make a lot of money in Mississippi, Shad. So when those poor white people usually live in those rural areas, and you know what I'm saying? So it's actually the inverse when we actually think about it, Shad. When we actually think about it. So the majority of poor white people live in the rural areas, and the majority of poor black people live in the cities, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's actually an inverse as to where you have these big pools of isolated people and spread out and so on and so forth. Yeah. But those places have the least opportunities to make a lot of revenue because they're extremely rural and they're sparse, right? So when we actually do the assessment, and I'm with you, neither party is doing anything, but my challenge to you would be, or the only thing I have with what you said is, I don't see anything appealing to me as a black man on the Democratic Party side. They don't even count me as a voter. Kamala Harris literally was like, all right, here, nigga, at the fucking 25th hour for the last 2 weeks of her campaign to even campaign something to black men specifically. Every time we hear something, Jasmine Crockett, even though she's no longer even a member of Congress, okay, she's no longer even a politician, is out here still speaking on behalf of black people in politics, and she's not mentioning black men not one time. But she's talking about black. Problem, man. Like, what do you think? What's the what? Let me finish. Let me just finish. Let me land. Let me land.
The issue is he's saying he's not one thing, but will use all the talking points of the other side.
There aren't talking points. Everything I'm saying is factual.
I'm not, and claim I'm down the middle. So
I am, because I'm not. I've never once told you to vote Republican or do anything Republican. I'm simply telling you, Cheeky.
I've never told anybody to vote Democrat.
Donated $20 to Super Chat. I disagree with Shad too. If you look at modern policies past 1970, a majority of time Democrats are more beneficially for Black people. There are occasional L's like the 1994 crime bill, but for most part it does.
It does what? What does it do?
So let me just say this real quick, Mr. Fantastic. He's not so Black Dunn. You're not disagreeing with me. This ain't shot feelings and thoughts about the information. Again, what I said is the policy is one thing. The effects, the results of the policy is another thing. And I'm saying the data says as far as the outcomes of the policy, we know what party is creating policy that we think would be more beneficial, but the outcomes of the policy is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. It's difficult to say which party has positively benefited over time based on outcomes.
So even with that being the case, all of those policies that were mentioned earlier and before that were mainly Democratic policies that gave Black people some level of representation, some ability to vote and contribute to a level of change.
Donated $20 through Super Chat. I'm talking about policy and outcomes.
Yeah, but
so
that's something.
I'm with you. I guess Black done thinking I'm disagreeing with what side I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing.
Well, it's not that. It's you. I can understand you saying the outcomes are hard to measure currently, right? Because from a standpoint, for all quote unquote intensive purposes or whatever the case, we're equal. Air quotes, right?
I want to show the bot too at some point. Can you
okay,
share
well,
why Tiki going?
Show the bot,
now why Tiki going? Why
let's
Tiki going?
You
keep going. I just want to be able to show it.
No, I want to see what this bot is saying. I think it did a great job of. I think this is good. So I'm curious. I don't know what it'll say. So let's go through it.
Yeah. So what? Him can't. Well, go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Why him trying to put me up? Go ahead.
Well, no. So what are we talking about here? The Voters' Rights Act passed 290 to 130, supported by 152 Democrats, 61%, and 138 Republicans, 80%. So 80% of Republicans, even more Republicans voted for the Voters' Rights Act than the fucking than the Democrats. See, this is when you really get into it and you do the numbers. That means that the majority of there were more Democrats against it than for it. That's why I say y'all.
Okay, what time frame? What time frame?
The Voters' Rights Act would have been 64. What are you talking about?
Okay, so again? That's why you got to count. That's why you have to account for the modern day. Those people are Republicans. The quote unquote Southern Democrats are Republicans.
In 1965?
Yes. Yeah. Those would have been the Southern Democrats, which today would be Republicans. And whenever they start using that stat, the Republican, they do it all the time. They try to use Republicans as a title, but not the ideology.
So you're saying those are the same Democrats that fought to keep slavery?
Yes.
Dixiecrats.
And those people today are Republicans. Those are the people that if you try to tear down the Robert E. Lee statue, guess who have a problem with it? That's the Republicans. Those are Republicans all through and through. There's no argument for that.
But what do you no, but you're still not accounting for that Republicans were still the the anti-slavery party, bro. So
and that would have been Democrats today.
No, bro.
Come on, Miss Fantastic.
That's exactly what.
Come on, it is.
What are we saying?
Exactly. Like, come on, man.
And if we can't, if we can't even give, if we cannot give any leeway to things like that, that's what makes the
through Super Chat. Cheeky, for the love of God, please explain the Southern strategy.
That was what that whole prompt. That was what the initial part of the conversation was to go through. Was this the Southern strategy? Is modern day Republicans? They were the ones that lost. That flipped the party switch that happened that started in 1913 and then continued all the way up until 1960 with Hoover. The reason why it switched is because he was not Hoover. The switch that happened was because of the Civil Rights Act. It was already starting to happen or starting to switch from 1913, which is why Shad in his prompt said, account for that as well. Those people, those quote unquote Democrats that voted against it are modern day Republicans, and those people have maintained that party switch, which is why everything that is quote unquote Republican 1930 and before that switch would fall into the Democratic side today. That would be modern day Democratic ideology, and that's just a fact. No, history proves it, policy proves it. The ideology proves it. Political philosophy proves it. Everything that I'm saying, it's been proven. And when you look this stuff up, it's just a fact. I don't know. There's no argument to that. Can we just get to the bot? Because he did the work. I just want to see what the work says.
Are good?
Yeah.
Please.
All right. So executive finding: the available data support a preliminary, and I'm emphasizing preliminary because this is not a definite, definitive causal verdict. But the data supports that Democratic-led policy environments have produced broader and more consistent benefits for Black Americans than Republican-led policy environments since approximately 1980.
At Waylo Damagician 496 donated $20 through Super Chat. To me, we're talking about Republicans not doing for us, but what have we asked them to for? Dems started in the South and still run the South, where most racist are.
All right, Shaw, you were saying?
The evidence is strongest in employment recovery and reductions in Black employment, poverty reduction, refundable income support, healthcare coverage, access to small business credit and disadvantaged business contracting, support for lower and middle income households. Republican-led periods also produced meaningful gains, particularly declining unemployment during the Reagan administration or the late Reagan expansion, historically low pre-pandemic Black employment and poverty during the first Trump administration, tax reductions benefiting profitable Black businesses in higher income households, the creation of opportunity zones, bipartisan pandemic business relief. However, Republican policies have generally been less targeted towards the barriers most disproportionately affecting Black households and entrepreneurs, which includes limited wealth, inadequate collateral, unequal banking access, healthcare costs, and vulnerability to unemployment. The most defensible preliminary conclusion is Democratic policy implementation has generally produced wider benefits across the Black population, while Republican implementation has tended to provide stronger benefits to the more narrow group of Black Americans who already possess businesses, taxable income, investment assets, or substantial capital. Neither party has produced sustained convergence in Black-white wealth, income, home ownership, business scale, or unemployment. That's kind of the preliminary findings. I don't know if y'all got some thoughts about that, fellas, while I kind of go through the rest of it.
Well, that makes sense.
Okay.
At Black Dawn donated
Just generally
$20
speaking.
through Super Chat. Someone wake up Hamp Lamau.
So just real quick, this is the methodology used. So level 1 is descriptive outcomes. The Black employment, poverty, business, wealth, activity, improve or deteriorate over party policy or control. Level 2, policy mechanism. Was there plausible implemented policy capable of influencing the outcome? Level 3, policy specific evidence. Did research comparing affected and unaffected populations find an observable effect? And level 4 is attribution strength. So could the result reasonably be separated from inherited economic conditions, recessions and recoveries, Federal Reserve policy, congressional control, state policy, global events, and delayed effects from previous administrations? For these reasons, the analysis gives weight to policy-specific studies than to simply comparing presidential averages. So I think the first is labor market outcomes. So the long-term pattern, Black unemployment is consistently more sensitive to recessions than white unemployment. It normally rises faster than the economy. Wait, let me get through that. So this
I think we went over that too from the last show.
Let me see if I can get straight to the results.
We get the flu. Black people get the flu, and everyone else. I think that was kind of covered in that.
Let me see. So Republican period. So Reagan is one of the that was studied. Preliminary assessment mixed, strong cyclical recovery, but limited evidence of reduced racial labor market inequality. Same for Bush. Black people had a negative outcome association, but largely recession driven. George W. Bush, negative overall, especially at the end point, although responsibility also includes financial markets, Federal Reserve policy, congressional decisions, and regulatory failures accumulated over several administrations. First Trump administration, the assessment is positive. Pre-pandemic labor outcomes, severe pandemic disruption, mixed causal attribution. Democratic Party periods. I'm sorry. For the Clinton administration, assessment strong labor market and income gains, but with serious contradictory policies. Obama positive recovery associations, both inadequate wealth and housing protection, and Biden strong employment recovery, mixed purchasing power results because of inflation. So overall, they gave the advantage to Democratic policy implementation with moderate confidence. I don't know what y'all thoughts are about that. Miss Fantastic, Aaron, Cheeky.
What do we think about government spending? I mean, does it mention spending in there anywhere?
I don't see government spending. Just looking.
Me neither. Okay.
I don't see government spending, and I think because this was particularly looking at Black Americans.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. Yeah. And then the benefits. Yeah. So it's an outgoing issue, not a. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I got you.
Miss Fantastic. I don't know what your thoughts are, bro.
Yeah, man. Like I said, at the end of the day, bro, it's going to be a lopsided thing. It's not going to be much for the positive on the Republican side because the Republican side does not target or even try to get the black vote. Right. My problem in what I'm saying, I guess it's being missed. Right. When I say what I'm saying is not propaganda, is not what the fact of the matter is that the black community is the only community as to where the vast majority of the party votes one way consistently, regardless of the candidate, regardless of whatever, regardless of who, right? Black people vote Democrat. That is problematic because that shows you have a fundamental misunderstanding of voting. Okay. Blue, no matter who, does not work for us. If we continue to do this, right, what is going to change? Nothing. Nothing's going to change. Even locally, like I said, we look for and this isn't just national. This is local. So in these urban centers where black people are the majority or a major portion, what are they getting? How are they benefiting? Hell, they, like HAMP said, hell, New York finna have hell in the handbasket. That whole rent control shit is not going to be what people think it's supposed to be. But what the big people tell the idiots, because they don't understand how economics work and they don't understand, how this shit goes in the long run. You're voting against your own interests and you're hurting yourself in the long run because you're voting these people in that have these policies that all they promote is racism and Republican and they hate black people and this and that, and they sell you that on their fucking bullshit. And then when it really comes time for the Chicago, the same thing, right? Chicago's suffering. Why? They sold the fucking city away. Who's suffering the most? The fucking poor, the people, the middle class people and the poor people that already are barely making it in a highly expensive city that's called their home. And then they vote in a fucking mayor like what's the black dude name? What his fucking name is? That puts the fucking illegal immigrants over the people. Well, again, that's an example, and I'm not saying that's going around overall, but ultimately, in my lifetime, there's not going to be one Democratic city or one Democratic policy that you can show me that was beneficial to black people as a whole, as a group. Same old shit. Voters' right, voter suppression, racism, a whole bunch of welfare and poor people shit. When again, that's the minority of people. Again, the elderly, I'm all for it. The kids, I'm all for it. But all this other shit, bro, it's a very, very small percentage of shit that they sell to black people as a whole. I guess the better question would be this. What has the Democratic Party done for the middle class, the black middle class, over the last 40 years? What have they done? Nothing. They ain't done shit.
They've definitely implemented policies, especially in regards to DEI, that required some level of contracts going toward them, and the people that have been constantly against it. So here's the thing that I think gets frustrating, because I don't tell people to vote Democrat. I tell people to look at the policy and figure out what works best for you, and figure out what's going on in the current political state. Republicans could gain more voters if they weren't so hell bent on taking away rights and things that would actually benefit people, right? If you look at the things that's happening, especially when it comes to DEI, they were there and existed for a reason. They weren't there just because black people are looking for a handout. They're looking to have some level of equity to people that were wronged in the past, and the outcomes show that too. So when you look at, for example, hemp is a perfect example. Hemp, when you were in DC, didn't you get a governmental contract?
Yeah.
To move the government. Part of that, I'm sure, or maybe I could be wrong, but part of that could be to the fact that it was a DI initiative to, hey, look for black businesses and get them part of the economy so it can stimulate their businesses as well. It happens.
That wasn't a DEI thing. That wouldn't be DEI. That would have been if anything, work zones and so on and so forth. And that's always that's existed through equal opportunity employment.
That's
not
the case.
What you're saying is not the case, but what
not
I
the
know for
case.
sure. Oh, go ahead.
That's not the case, because there's definitely instances like in Houston where they're trying to take away the DEI policies that Houston implemented to make sure that black companies and black businesses were involved in these governmental contracts. These things were introduced and brought to by Democratic idea and Democratic policy and thinking to find ways to implement black people into business and able to make money. That's why those things matter.
That's still not gonna rock either, because we know, again, that's been proven, the data and all the things of it. The people that benefited the most from DEI were white women. Black people benefited the least. So even if you were to eliminate those things or whatever, it would be minuscule. And then furthermore, like I said, there were other things already in place.
So that was
from the work zones.
Yeah, so that was 2012, 13, 14. When I was dealing with them, I moved like Washington Metro Area Transit in 2014, and it's just certified business entities, and then they have set asides for minority owned businesses, disadvantaged businesses, and that's probably what 5 or 6 years before DEI.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you, Tiki. I know for a fact that was like out there. There were always grants.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were always.
It's not a grant. It's saying that the business, when the government's doing the contract.
Yeah, they have to allot those contracts to minority and women's owned and veterans owned and whatever.
That would fall into diversity.
No, that's what you're trying to tell you. DEI wasn't even a thing, Cheeky. It was more equal opportunity, and it was it was equal opportunity.
What's
and
the name of it?
Equal opportunity and hold on, I'm trying to think of the word. I keep coming
EEOC. It's all
equal opportunity job in the fucking shit they just like affirmative action shit. That was more affirmative action. What's the name or whatever. But either way it goes.
Yeah.
What even in that case, that was bipartisan. That wasn't just a Democratic thing. That was always bipartisan when it comes to black people and minorities having the opportunity to at businesses and at contracts. So that you can't just give that to the Democratic Party. Go ahead.
Yeah, that is what falls on it. It's EEOC, and that would fall into the Democratic.
That is bipartisan.
Inside. It's bipartisan.
Whenever those things are voted upon, whenever they're voted upon, both parties vote for them in the majority, just like the Voters' Rights Act. No matter how you try to flex it.
You're saying that, but again, the people who are going against those things currently, people that are filing the lawsuits, people who are revoking those things, the Civil Rights Act, they are definitely conservative / Republican led people. That is a fact. The current judicial system that we have, or the Supreme Court judges, it's known that there is a 6-3 conservative led, Republican heavy influenced group of justices that voted against the Civil Rights Act, Section 2 and 1. Republicans have by and large been voting or been trying to push against that. And that's just the truth of the matter.
I got you. Now give the rest of the context, get a full context, because there are already safe measures and fail-safe built into the system for people to qualify for those things without the Civil Rights Act in today's framework. So what they did was pretty much say, hey man, this is not fucking Jim Crow. What's the name? You have protections at the state level. You have protections at the federal level. You have protections put in businesses about discrimination because discrimination is still you still can't discriminate for race. You still can't discriminate for religion. You still can't discriminate for all these things, right? So all they simply said was, hey, well, this right here encompasses things that are either overreach for the federal government or does not qualify at this point in time, and there are other protections for it, so we're going to eliminate it, bro. Y'all got to stop doing this. It's the same thing that happened with Roe v. Wade, okay? All it did was take away, and what happens more so likely than not is what you find out is it takes the government out of the situation like y'all say you want in the first place. So all you're doing is removing the government.
But that's not what people say.
That is what people say.
There's a slight there's like a slight oversimplification when we had these conversations, from my estimation, and I would consider myself somewhat of a layman, because again, so the preliminary findings, Miss Fantastic, what I've done so far, I said that basically the Democrats have produced a broader, measurable benefit, but the Republican Party benefits established black owners and investors. Would you disagree with that statement?
No, yeah, because it's more is like you said, in favor of wealthier people. So the people that make the better things and have better business and are better entrepreneurs, yeah, they're going to be in favor of the Republican Party. Yeah, because be benefit from the Republican Party.
Right, because we have a lot of discussion, and one thing we talk about, particularly black people struggle, we don't own enough, right? So it's like I understand why people say like business Republican, that's where black people need to be headed. But again, I just want to get your thoughts on, when we had these conversations, when I think about like benefit, I think about the entire story. So I pitch the HAMP. So like say if I'm a business owner, but I look at healthcare, the cost of healthcare, right? And how healthcare costs affect my disposable income, right? Business is important. I
personal or you saying personal or as a business?
I'm saying personal, but also for employers too. You see what I mean?
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. So that's another thing that's another thing though, that you can't blame politics for.
I'm not blaming politics. I'm not blaming.
Well, I'm not saying you're blaming it. Just let me finish this thing. I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general. Like you said earlier, people conflate certain things that may overlap or run into each other, but aren't correlation causation. Politics is nothing to do with the cost of healthcare. That's greedy ass healthcare companies and whatever they're able to do by running this shit up and so on and so forth, right? That's what it is. Everybody's insurance, all insurance is high as fuck right now. Car insurance high, home insurance is high.
What you mean it's not politics though? Why would you say
that's policy?
Because
that has to do with the policy.
It's not politics and policy, bro. It's the economy and what they're able to do within it. Those frameworks are already there. Tell me the legislation that was passed that allowed for the spike that we've seen in all forms of insurance right now.
So I mean, there's regulation.
The Affordable Care Act it hasn't been changed. It hasn't. They've been trying to get rid of it, Cheeky. It still exists.
No, you asked. Well, hold on. You asked what caused the spike.
No, not within the last 2 years, bro. This shit is at an all-time high. You compare that shit back to where the Affordable Care Act was 2 years, even 2-3 years ago to now, bro. This shit, everything's high, Cheeky. It's not just medical. That's what I'm saying. It's not just health insurance. It's auto insurance. It's all forms of insurance. And what I'm trying to tell you, and just so I can give you guys a little backstory, that is directly economic. Because of that, they're doing fucking these private loans and private banking and shit. This is why the fucking loans, because those things are intertwined with other things. There's this dirty shit going on in finances and economics, not motherfucking policy, bro.
But that would go back to the policy and the person that implements it. The reason all of this stuff
it's the same policy that existed.
He's right, Cheeky. He's right as far as like you have public healthcare, which is regulated. Private institutions aren't regulated. But I guess I'm saying the government finds a way to have their hands in other things. He's right.
And they have their hands in that as well. But they also have regulation. But all of those things would be based off of that person's policy towards healthcare and things of that nature. That's the whole reason why Obama's Affordable Care Act, or the Obamacare, became such a big deal. And when the government was shut down and people couldn't get it, they had an issue, right? Those things are based on policy. That's exactly why that matters. So when everybody was complaining about not being able to get SNAP, not being able to get Obamacare, or it getting ready to get skyrocketed because they want to cut it, that's exactly why. It's based on a policy that whoever's in charge is implementing. If you want to cut the Affordable Care Act and you say it's okay, you got to go through hard times for it to be better, and then you try to cut it and realize it's not going to work, or what it's going to do is cause more issues with the average voter, then you choose not to do that. That's a policy. All of that comes back to policy.
Yeah, but no, they've been trying to get rid of it. They just didn't have the votes to necessarily do it, or so on and so forth, right?
They've been trying to get rid of it so they can replace it with something, which comes back to, hey, instead of doing the Affordable Care Act, which is a policy, we need to come up with our own. And the Republicans have not been able to do it, which is why they cannot cut it. They've already explained that, and they've already been through this earlier this year. That's why they didn't get rid of it, because they didn't have anything to replace it.
Yeah, but you can't blame you. So you're blaming Republicans to replace a policy that they didn't put in place, and because they don't have something that's going to a policy that was created, or not a policy, right? So Affordable Care Act is, I guess, it's a policy and a system.
It's a
right?
policy, yeah.
So it's a policy, but it's a healthcare system. So because you can't create a system that was literally pretty much built to be implosive, right? To be fucking destructive and be you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, bro. So now it's the Republicans' fault because they refuse to change the policy and replace it with something that makes no sense.
This is what I was saying, just back to kind of the general understanding. I'm saying before implementation like the Affordable Care Act, right? Private institutions were unaffordable. You know, all with the different like pre what was it called? When you got conditions, certain conditions,
predisposition or pre-existing conditions.
Pre-existing conditions, right? So I'm saying the Affordable Care Act was a response to that system. So I guess I'm just going back to making sure we're on the same page about whether or not we think it's the right thing. I'm saying just look at it, because Mr. Fantastic, you agreed that the Democratic Party for the broader Black American, right? Again, for the business owner, I can't argue with y'all. The Republicans seem to be for the business owner, but we know the majority of Black people are not business owners, and I would even argue currently aren't aspiring to be business owners. Do you think that's fair?
Yeah, but I would argue the same thing. The vast majority, even a bigger majority of Black people aren't poor and don't benefit from any of these poor targeting policies. Again, like SNAP, all of these welfare benefits and Medicaid, Medicare, all of those things are for poor people. Black people don't even have a 30% rate of poverty. So what are we doing for the vast majority of Black people? What is the Democratic Party offering to Black people? Opportunity zones was something that was offered, I think, by Obama first and then expanded by Trump. I'm pretty sure, HAMP, if I'm correct, that was something that Obama started with, and then when Trump got in office, he expanded it. Right?
Which part?
So the opportunity zones.
Yeah, I think it was already there, and I think he expanded it.
Yeah. So and specifically again made it more for African Americans, but then you had the people that would tell you niggas wasn't getting the loans, niggas wasn't applying. So instead of doing the opportunity zones for legit business, niggas finna get mad. I gotta put my raccoon mask on. Niggas took the PPP loan, and they you know what I'm saying, they jugged it up. Yeah, so even in the case of where you're provided it, quote unquote, by the Republican, you don't take advantage of it, then you blame the Republicans. You know what I'm saying? It's my bad. Go ahead.
No, I got you. And again, I don't know if we've done it because I think the premise of the show was like we supposed to be Democrats. I understand historical context. I know I haven't necessarily made a good representation of why. But shout out to Strata Hemp. I don't know if we got time today, but Strata kind of had a good idea. He texted me. Is to maybe we can do some profiles to see. You know what I mean? Because one thing I think we also do when we talk about Black people, we talk about us in a monolith. Because even back when when the Democrats were the Republicans, there was a group of the Black people called the Black 400, the Black Cabinet, the Black elites, right? And I'm saying back then those policies that the Republicans had would have benefited them more. I mean, the Republicans back then, the Democrats back then would have benefited them more. You see what I'm saying? So I wonder. I don't know if we got time today. Maybe we revisit the conversation. Help a discussion to really just kind of do a couple of profiles to see if I'm a 27-year-old healthy single Black male who aspires to be a business owner. You know what I mean?
That's another thing too, Shad. But Shad, you bringing up a great point. So Shad, the people that benefit the most from any policy are people with families and kids. So families benefit the most, not single individuals. That's why single individuals don't vote. I'm just
saying, different profiles.
Single individuals don't even vote for the most part. But like you said, you fucking invincible. You don't give a fuck. You can live off of fucking 4 for 4s and motherfucking 4 locos. You know what I'm saying? Up until you like 27.
Yeah,
Niggas don't
for
give a
sure.
damn about none of that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying I don't want to lead the audience, man, because I mean these people show up. We got a captive audience.
Well, no, they definitely talking shit. Trust me, they invested, my nigga. If y'all don't know,
because I'm saying it has to be a way that we can get past like so much rhetoric and really get down to. I mean, it'd be difficult.
Well, it bothers me when y'all say rhetoric, bro. It really bothers me when y'all say rhetoric.
I'm saying both sides. I'm not saying just
I know, but
that's
what I'm saying. But this is what I'm trying to say, right? If something is factual and it's something that we know for sure happened, right? It's not rhetoric, bro. That's what happened. It's factual.
No, everything I said. That's what I mean by rhetoric. I'm saying by rhetoric, I'm saying you didn't give us a policy that we can see what was going on before the policy happened and what were the outcomes after the policy was implemented versus what I kind of own interpretation of a thing is. That's what I mean by rhetoric. Not that you just saying made up stuff.
Yeah, but both of y'all did that in your prompts though, and that's what I'm saying. That's why my original argument is I did
what in my prompt?
Well, Cheeky did in his prompt. My bad.
Okay.
He gave policies that were passed, and some other fucking whatever came out of the situation that was ambiguous, but not a certain guarantee. I don't think you can do that shit, Shad, for the most part, because that's what I'm telling you. Right?
You can.
It's gonna be really difficult, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. That's what I'm saying. Maybe we could prepare on the back end so when we present it right. Because I was trying to do it in real time. I don't think it's that difficult.
Because now we got like I said. Now like you said, and this is why
it's all preliminary. It's all preliminary. They still got to do their own research, bro. It ain't.
I feel you, but this is what I'm saying. So now I'm just saying. So we just talking about it. We quarterbacking out loud, right? Or framing out loud, right? So you got local, state, and we'll just say local or state, right? So city and state. Then you got federal, right? The local policy is going to be one thing. The state policy is going to be one thing. And then the overall federal. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying like I gave earlier, when you're talking major cities, right? New York, LA, Chicago, whatever, Democratic cities, so on and so forth. Those are going to be different, right? Then let's say even name another blue state that's just not as liberal. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. You can even within Democratic cities and Democratic things is going to be different. The federal, I think, is going to be more blanketed, but that is the least, and that's another big focus of it, to where most people don't even think local when you start talking politics for real. But at the same time, they can't tell you who the hell on their kids' school board. You feel me? So that's another thing for another day. Yeah. Or who the fucking judge is. So yeah.
So that's why I said we could try our best to get as granular as possible. We can work together on it. Then just, next time we have a similar conversation, we could provide our findings. I think I realized that they're trying to do this in real time. I don't know, Ham, what you think, man? Trying to do this in real time because we're trying to read it and make sure that people get it. I'm not reading the comments, so maybe they're able to. There's a lot of smart people here. Maybe they're able to. You know what I mean? I don't know.
No.
I don't know. What do you think, Ham?
I think they're picking it up moderately. I think that our objectivity seems to wane, generally speaking, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm not seeing a bunch of people enough to provoke me to say that they are accepting of all the information. The information that they seem to already align with is where people are consistent.
Gotcha.
So because there's no way Cheeky's absolutely wrong and Mr. Fantastic is absolutely right and vice versa. Right. Because there's so much information being presented. So there has to be, as you go through a timeline, a concession here or there. An example, like when Black Dawn mentioned the crime bill, right? That has to be a concession that the Democrats did poorly on that one.
Right, for sure.
And then Riverside, as you have the conversation.
Yep.
So, but it's just like, who do you vote for? How do you align? What I take from it is it's impossible and foolhardy to align with
either
side completely, right? Because you really need to assess the policies as they come, depending on said election. Right, because the landscape is changing. What's happening? You got the wars happening, so this increases. So now, whose policy makes the most sense at this time?
Right.
And Hemp, that's what I'm saying, though. It hasn't been any of that. There's been no parity. We literally voted all of our lifetimes that are here. We voted one way the whole time. 89%, bro. No less than, or 87%, I think was the lowest overall.
Yeah, but tell the whole story, Miss Fantastic. That's
yeah,
changing.
but that makes sense.
Tell the whole
Like,
story.
How does it make sense?
Because Shaw just gave
Jim Crow, segregation. Like come on, man.
The whole thing, that all of that makes sense.
If you add up the years, right? Just interestingly, we were Republican until what year?
65, 67, 65 through 67.
18. Like when did we get the right to vote?
65, 64, 65.
No, it was some other processes as well. I mean, just go back.
When did we have say so?
The Voting Right Act. The Voting Right Act is like 65, ain't it?
Well, you know, a group of black people had the right to vote before. You know that, right?
Yeah, it was. You were able to vote before. So
well,
that's why
we understand that, but in southern states, you had to make the Voters Right Act, so everybody had the right to vote. We understand.
So here's what I got, and I know some smart people that'll correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, right? So we were Reconstruction, 1865, 1877. We were strongly Republican. So the shift happened. Cheeky kind of said 1912. I say something similar, to start, right? Yeah. But I'm saying the major shift was in the 30s, 1930s.
Yeah.
New Deal, Great Migration.
That started it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It started in the New Deal, and then it wrapped up in 65. Yeah.
65,
and so when did we turn from Republican and Democrat?
That was the slow burn right there.
From the 30s to the 60s.
That's the 35 years. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. And did it make sense to vote Democrat from 1930 to 1965?
Yeah, because the New Deal, the New
Deal took it out the hands of the Dixiecrats, right?
Yeah, so for the time, due to war fighting and jobs and poverty and all these different things, so on and so forth. Yes, it made sense.
So
then.
Okay, but this is what I'm working towards.
Post-depression. Yeah.
This is what I'm working towards, right? We can't add those years into black people just being sheepish, right? Because if it made sense, we can't count those years against.
I'm not even counting those.
No, I'm talking to everybody, right? So, so what I'm simply saying is we can subtract those years, and then we need to see when we were just voting just cause. Like, how long have black people and people estimating just been voting for Democrats just for the sake, because to say we was Democrats?
70s forward. 70s forward, without a doubt. 70s forward.
Yeah.
So from the 70s forward, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So
the parties were a very different animal in that 35-year window as well. Like it was a lot of, you know what I mean? The party identification wasn't the same as
exactly. That's what I'm saying. But either way we go, if you start from the 70s forward, like you said, it wasn't.
Yeah, the Democratic Party and the black community that you know today started after Vietnam.
So 55 years or so, 50 years.
Yeah.
Yes.
That works. Yeah.
And then 30 years, it made sense.
Yeah, 30 years before that. Yeah.
Yeah, prior to that.
The switch. Yeah.
Okay, so prior we have okay. So I just want to make sure we point out that it wasn't all just foolish, right, and blind.
Right.
You know,
right, we gotta say that.
Now 50 years is a decent amount of time for sure. And I think Arnold maybe said this, so I just want to make sure I credit the proper person. But when they voted for the criminal, the what's the one? The stop and frisk
crime bill. The crime bill.
Black people at that time were subject to this level of crime, in which case you could argue that they supported the bill on its face, right?
Like, they did.
Quite literally, Callie and myself and Coco were on the POV panel, and we were arguing that they said they're only getting out the violent illegal immigrants, right? But if you read it, it's illegal immigrants, not just the violent ones. So I'm thinking if we even get caught up in the propaganda with all this access to information, imagine them where they literally had to wait for the news to come on to tell you what they was talking about.
Right, yeah.
No, it wasn't that it was propaganda. It was like you said, it was bad as it was. It was just
we talked.
I used the wrong word. So I'm saying like people today, Mr. Fantastic, they'll say, hey, we getting all the violent illegal immigrants out, right? And then they start removing all the illegal immigrants, and people today are like, wait,
nigga. It's not just
I know, but I'm saying people will fall for the violent part, right? So we ain't reading bills now, and we can go to whitehouse.gov and pull them up. So imagine in the 90s where you literally just watching a politician on TV tell you,
Yeah, I got you.
you know, so just the
super predators and shit. I got you. Super predators. You use hyperbolic language in order to
and we still fall for it today with the access to the actual writings.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, we don't. Unfortunately, we don't have a real respect for history. And I'm glad you gave us a second to breathe and say that part, Hamp. Like we talk about like sheep. No, there's historical context that got us where we are. It ain't just sheep because you see what's happening, Miss Fantastic, after Obama, right? After the Biden administration, you starting to see particularly black men say, let me think about this thing. So I wish we would like have a real respect for history and timelines and for like the minds of black people. Like I think it's black people every time we promote this plantation shit. If we don't talk about it with context, it shows to me where y'all niggas get y'all history from. Because I'm saying what this plantation y'all keep saying we own, black people in particular starting to wake up and say, wait a minute, it ain't nothing really happening on either side. What's next? And I'm saying I don't think the answer is, and I'm hoping you would agree with me. I don't think the answer is, well, let's get all the black people from the Democratic plantation and bring them over to the Republican plantation.
I said it repeatedly, Shad. I think no bullshit. Black men specifically, I think black men specifically need to establish ourselves as our own voting bloc. Either not vote, either not vote at all.
Donated $20 through Super Chat. Just like PPL thought no tax on overtime was meant for everybody on any amount when it wasn't.
It's $13,000, but that's a port. That's shout out to Tally, but that's what I'm saying. I don't give adults excuses like that. It's up to $13,000, up to however many money, how many hours or whatever, right? So that's what I'm saying. You being an irresponsible voter is your fault, right? You being an ill-informed voter at this point, especially at our age. I can
understand an example who fell for
good example. Yeah, I'm saying But what was I saying before that? No, so Shad, this is what I'm saying. I feel like we either need to, in the next big election, not vote at all, right? Or vote independent, just off the strength to show that we have changed and we understand politics and so on and so forth. The Asians are able to do much more than what we're able to do, and they're smaller than us. Pause. Right? I think they make up like 7%, and then majority of them don't even vote for real. Right? Same thing with Jewish people, right? Or the Jews. My bad, Hamp. The Jews.
No, the Jewish.
The
right.
Jewish.
Yeah, the wish part.
The Jewish. Yeah, the Jewish. Right? The Jewish people. So what I'm understanding, Shad, what I'm saying is, I agree with you. I think there's a willful ignorance when it comes to history. It's a willful ignorance when it comes to the things that we've lived specifically. And that's why I say in our lifetime. That's why I can only focus on what I've witnessed and what I've known. I'm going from there. I know it's stuff, and I'm aware of the things before that. But whenever I talk, I'm talking about me living, you know what I'm saying, be 43 years this year, right? And seeing the black community stay in the same place, right? Seeing us being surpassed by other groups of people that came here after us, or other groups of people that were smaller than us and eclipsed. I want us to beat the system because it's beatable, or not necessarily even beat, right? Just win at the system. We can win if, like you say, Shad, we come together, we attack this thing in a certain way. We set up, you know what I'm saying, infrastructure, we set up partnerships, we set up stuff amongst each other to win. But it's just way too much other shit going on, bro, to where first and foremost, you got to play this politics shit the right way, right? You got it, and we're not playing it right.
Yeah, I think we really have to take advantage of these things that exist, right? And we lack understanding, you know? So you are a business with a social security number, right? An LLC protects you from suit and things of that nature, right? You can start something, sell something. You know, your kids can work for you up to $4,000, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's what right? And so now your expenses, you don't have to claim that level of money and etc. There's so much that goes into working this thing. That's why you see whatever the fuck her name is, Mylene working at the carryout, right? And they can pay her as a adolescent, what's it called, teen or whatever, about $4,000 a year working for her family. Now they don't have to claim that money because it's been paid to someone. Yeah. Now imagine if you got 6 kids, like some people we know.
But Hamp, that's what I'm saying. But Hamp, and the worst part about it is this information is available to everyone, right? And I think it's a I don't want to say laziness, but it's an irresponsibility, bro. It's just irresponsible. I know we say a lot of these things, and people feel like we're dog piling or we're whatever. We have to demand better of ourselves and each other, bro. That's the only way we gon' you know what I'm saying? Because we just keep the white man and the Republicans and the Democrats and all this other shit. All right, cool, fine. Complaining about some shit, but when like you said, all of this stuff is available to you as an American, bro. A lot of these things, there's grants out here people can get. It's business loans. Hell, I told you, I just learned about the SBA shit a year ago, bro. You know what I'm saying? You put 10% down on a business that pre-exists, you know what I'm saying, and you got you a whole business. If just imagine if me and you, you know what I'm saying, we got brothers and sisters, or we got a group of black men that come together, bro, we could literally do all these things, bro. But it's just a fact, the matter of people willingly seeking out the information and actually doing it.
Yeah,
that's the shit.
Let me read these. Sean Antonio with the $5 is fantastic. How did y'all vote Republican help us as a whole right now?
I
think it's it. I mean, because it's such a minority. I mean, how much does it affect? Is that his? I think what it is the fact that I'm just answering. So what was it? 20% of black men voted Republican?
Like 23%. I think it was like 23 or 27. One of those two. 23 or 27% of black men.
What it did was start the conversation as to why. Honestly, right? It kind of shed a light or let's use the word, shout out to Strata. What profile did these black men fit? And why? What benefited it? Like Omar was articulating why he voted the way he voted is because of the regulations on trucking. Right? So now it's a tangible conversation. Like, where are the benefits and who do they benefit? So I think that's the biggest key, Sean. Because you just saying like, hey, since it's such a small percentage, right? Those votes mean what the who. The fact that we talking about it is an impact, in my estimation.
I think he's pointing out more so the outcome, right? And like all of the negative impacts that Trump has had in this term by itself.
What I guess what I'm saying, if those black men would have voted the other way, would it have changed anything?
It wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. Right?
No, but I don't think. Again, it's not about because for me, I'm not pushing Democrat more than I am just taking an assessment from both sides, right? I'm not pushing one or the other. I'm just looking at what I've looked up and what shows factually for the entirety of the country. Objectively speaking, it seems as if the Democratic side has been more beneficial. And it's not because I want to be Democrat or want to be Republican. I'm just trying to be as objective as I can and as measured as I can. And the things that I do see or have a problem with when it comes to Republican or even conservative people is the mindset, right? Like, I can vote if Republicans were showed or had the history or whatever to be the best party for me to get the most bang for my buck and whatever the case may be, all of these different things, because politics is complicated, then I would say vote for that. But if that's not the case, and then everything that is literally impacting black people or has helped black people is being attacked, then I'm gonna be like, well, that's a problem. Why are we trying to take away history and things like that when we say these things are supposed to be important to us? Why is it that this particular presidency in this time frame is pushing to remove those things? Why? Like, because when you start realizing what's going on, it's like, why would I go for that? I have a problem with that. And I know one side is for sure doing something that I'm definitely against, and the other side, even on a historical standpoint and in economic terms, has been better. So what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do when I go, I'm just looking objectively speaking, and objectively speaking, for the entirety of the country, this side seems to be doing one thing and the other side is making things measurably worse, and it was foreseen.
Sean with the $5 says, give regular black people the list of reasons why they should vote Republican in 2028. Be snazzy with the $2. Don't focus on debating, focus on solutions more. Turn on the AC with the $2. The Southern strategy never happened. AL with the $10 says the impact of getting rid of DEI even affects private investment that were established. Pre-DEI are affected, i.e. organizations that were supporting NSBE for 50 years left after 2025. Willie with the $5 says, when it comes to politics, it seems folks are only passionate about talking about them on the internet. When will that passion be used to take action? Willie with the $10 says, the only DEI the Democrats have been concerned with are LGBTQ plus community. With the last 2 Democratic presidents, that community has gained more rights than black people have in the past 40 years. Black Dawn with the 20 ball says, someone wake up HAMP.
I think you read these, yeah.
I don't know if I read. I didn't share them. Oh. Did I? I know the robot.
Someone wake up.
The 20 shared all itself. The 20 shared all automatically.
King Nova with the $2
the 20s automatically.
Just a bunch of airy bullshit shot in Cheeky saying right now. Femi Colt the realist with the $10 says, if average and below average people with YouTube channels can create bots, you don't think super rich can create false voting ballots to swing an election? We have to be able to discern fraud. Patience.
When I say that was bullshit, I'm just curious. Cause I actually help. Is people really get? I'm just curious. I don't know who. To the
by that point, you didn't even say much. To be honest, it's just you look like you look.
I'm sincerely interested because I know something like politics is one of those things. Everyone believes the information they have the best information. I'm just curious.
Well, I think
what did I say? Particular was bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't really hear. I think that
because I didn't really offer. I was like looking at the data. I didn't.
The conversation that you had when you engaged was more collaborative, right? It was trying to work to a point. I think Cheeky and Miss Fantastic had the most like civil discourse.
Attention. For sure, yeah.
I guess they assume it's like a me and Cheeky versus them two, so it's like you got to just pick a side. I guess.
Yeah,
like,
they
like
do.
The Democrat Republicans, you got to do that. So
Vet Life for the 10 ounces. First of all, Black Dawn, stop pushing that dumb narrative that we Black Americans are raggedy people who don't handle our business and have something as simple as a driver's license or an ID. It's bullshit. So salute to everybody who, yeah, man. I think the TOS is pretty impactful, man, because you get your comment read on the spot, you know. So I think that's important, man. It's a lot that goes into it. It really is. I just look and I kind of think similarly. Like, there's so many things that currently exist that we can manipulate and take advantage of, and we simply don't because we don't know, right? Like me, for instance, for some reason, 4,000 been in my head for like 2 years, right? And then Willie said it's 12,000. And somebody else said it's 10,000.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's way higher than that. I thought it was 12 or 14.
Yeah,
12 or 14.
I've been doing that
per
just
kid.
and also, you know how it is, audits and stuff, right? So I just, be thinking of certain things, but
yeah, play it safe on the safe side.
Yeah. And so I think that these conversations are important, and I just really want to push people to, listen, bro, get out, Bubba. There's you have to be open to changing your opinion. If you knew every single thing that was already discussed in the past 4 hours and 41 minutes, you lying to somebody, and that somebody gonna be in that mirror when you look in that motherfucker. Ain't no way you arrived here and knew all this shit. So 12, good, right? So I just want us to keep learning, man. Once you stop learning, you start dying. And what really benefits us? Like, what really benefits us? Who we dealing with? Two sides of the same coin. I know a devil when I see one. I think
what? My bad.
I think we could benefit mostly from being left alone as much as possible and take advantage of the things. But we have to know what that looks like, and we have to be willing to take a risk. You never ever stop working as an entrepreneur. It's 100 hours a week, but I'll say this: it's better than 40. If you understand what I'm getting at, you don't really have vacations, but you can get rich working for yourself. You know, unless you work for Nvidia or Nvidia. What the fuck is that company? I don't know what they do. They make
Nvidia.
microchips.
Yeah, it's NVIDIA.
Nvidia, bro.
I guess
Chill out.
they overpaying motherfuckers.
Hey, them motherfuckers been there. Hey,
Yeah.
y'all better be paying attention. Y'all better watch that stock market, man. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Yeah.
Shit's happening real quick and fast. You ain't paying attention.
That's what she said. So, just make sure that we stay abreast of this shit. And this will sound like, and this sucks right here, Shot, right? This will sound like double speak because it's their sides. I'm not ignorant to the fact that people need help, right? The starting points are not the same for everybody. I hope that we can have mitigating factors for indigent people until they get out of the indigent state. Right? There are several people that need help with housing until they can get on their feet. Right? They not going to tax me no less if they cut Section 8 and food stamps, right? And if they could spend $40 million on condoms, I'd rather take that money back and give it to people here that look like me and who need it. So I don't mind paying taxes for boys and girls clubs. Shit, even the YMCA. Men already don't have a bunch of shit, right? In terms of different places where men can go. Obviously, have the YWCA, several different, homeless shelters, because these are real issues and they affect people's quality of life. So it just, man, it's a lot going on. You heard? A lot going on. So gotta keep grinding, man. It's fantastic. Any final thoughts, Playboy?
Hey, man, at the end of the day, man, nobody's coming to save you. Insanity is doing the same thing, expecting a different outcome. You niggas been insane for my 40 plus years of living. Okay? All right. Blue, no matter who, was some bullshit, bro. Vote on the policy. Vote is what's going to actually help you and your family. Do the research, bro. Stop being lazy. Just how you pick this phone up and use it for entertainment, okay? You use it for education. You use it for knowledge. And there's not enough of that going on. Outside of that, both parties are two sides of the same coin, bro. All right? If you understand that, you understand what this is. But at the same time, though, politicians are made, okay? And that's another thing that we got to learn, too. That's all I got.
Yeah. Aaron?
Yeah, great show. Very educational, very edifying, very thought provoking. Shout out to Cheeky for getting his pressure up today. Thanks to Hamp. It was a great day for me. Great day for Shot as well. Shot, shout out to you for creating that bot, man. To really be able to use AI information and organize it in a comprehensive fashion without making it too overly complex. I think AI is going to be the new outlet for more propaganda. You know what I mean? But with software like what Shad's creating, we can cut through some of that and get to the facts. I like that. Very scientific. So, yeah, shout out to the panel, man. Like we mine through a lot, but we got a lot to think about. Like Ham said, there's a lot going on. So I don't have much of a profound thought other than to keep thinking about what you're doing, man. Keep your head in the game. It's crazy out here.
All right. Cheek.
Yeah. I think that this idea that, Black people are just mindlessly making decisions is the reason I brought this up, to combat it. Not necessarily because I'm pushing support for one or the other, although I do think, just historically and from my understanding of things thus far, the Democratic side has shown itself to be more beneficial to Black people. From even more recent time frames. If we start from Bill Clinton up until now, statistics are showing me one thing, and I'm just trying to be objective about it. So yeah, I think we should continue to research, continue to figure out what's what, who's who. And I don't advocate for not voting, because there's a reason why they tried to take away some of the voting power. So if they're doing that, there's a reason for it. So yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Sean?
Great show today, man. I was a little nervous when you dropped the topic, man, because we got a captive audience. People show up with their work that hear us talk, and I want to make sure that we gave them something they could use. I hope we did, and if not, I'm looking forward to that next conversation. Man, I appreciate you and the platform help because I was doing my movie thing, and y'all have kind of like reignited. I know it's gonna make Cheeky mad, but I'm gonna say it. The nerd in me, man, where now I'm using my public health skills to lend to conversations here. I hope people can get past their personal feelings about me and know that my intent is to make sure when I'm talking to my people they get the right information. So because I'm a child of the Black arts movement, so that was my thing, the edutainment. But y'all got me getting into politics and stuff like that, so it's good because I'm learning. I think what Miss Fantastic said today was profound. Like at some point, talking to the Black men, we're gonna have to have a meeting with each other and ask ourselves, man, what we doing? Like, is this political party thing actually serving us or not? What are our other options? What are our other alternatives? The men before us function like this because they had to. And I'm gonna leave with this, man. A lot of times, and it worries me, particularly as indigenous, melanated people, however y'all want to slice it, is that oftentimes when we had these conversations about benefit, government, we seem to only talk about finance and labor, which are very important components of what's happening. But we so focused on the economy, we allowed the country we live in to go from being able to pick fruit off a tree to selling us seedless fruit. And if you think seedless fruit was done by happenstance, you're not informed. Continue looking at stocks, but figure out how the hell you live in a country where they were able to now produce seeds, to produce fruit with no seeds. They got a thing called suicide seeds where farmers gotta go pay for the seeds every harvest because the seeds only grow one time. I know I'm sounding like a woke person right now, but I'm telling y'all, bro, stuff happening in our environment that we so busy chasing bread. We gonna be rich, but our kids might not have a chance to see it because they're gonna live in an earth that don't rock with them. So I hope, in addition to y'all concerned about numbers and stocks, y'all also looking at what's happening to the world y'all live in. Cause I got deers in my backyard, and it's a highway next to it. That don't make sense. How the hell a deer in my backyard? So I just want to leave y'all with that, man. I hope that as indigenous Black people, melanated people, that we are concerned more than just making some bread. Because if we not healthy and we full of microplastics and cancer, all this money y'all ain't gonna make ain't gonna matter. The mental health of our children is getting worse. Black boys are now trending, committing suicide more than young white boys. Not saying that I don't care about the health of white men, but I'm saying it's something to consider as Black people. So just think about that when you do your due diligence, man. Money is important, but there's so many other factors of living a life of quality that I often feel that we're not looking at as people. We becoming capitalist, and it's bothering me a little bit. So I'll leave with that.
There's a lot happening, man. Fat ass people, fat ass country.
Yep. Keep getting worse.
I'm so sick of hearing about these Asians where they got these motherfucking. They like the Italians back in the 30s and 40s with the laundry mats.
That's a good analogy.
Therefore, it's a front. Do not listen. If you need a massage in Houston, go to Massage Envy, nigga.
Please. You're gonna be in a sting operation.
Don't trust Mei Ling and them niggas, you heard? Take your $6 ass to Massage Envy, okay? If it's dark when you walk in, walk out.
It don't be no windows on the building.
You gotta do a secret knock, nigga, or it's got them curtains up on the door. Hey man, don't even do it.
No windows on the building, bro.
Shout out to Robert Kraft, nigga.
Yeah, shout out to Robert Kraft. Ain't he dead?
Nah, he's alive like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, so it's hard out here. You gotta find a way though. Dope conversation, great show. Shout out to the HQ in the building, man. Black Dawn, thank you so much for the support, everybody, man. There was another new brother that was here too that showed a lot of love. Oh, let me read these last super chats. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, Shad, Democrats pushed a jab on you, so what you saying? Sean with the $5 says, Hamp, have you spoke to that lady again in St. Louis? I would bet you a bag of popcorn she has blocked you. No, a bullshit person when I hear it. I don't know, I'm gonna call her. Daily with the $2 says, 100 hours, sure is right. Shit like that. Let's keep grinding, man. Echo Chambers ain't serve nobody. So I appreciate the brothers for coming up here, being staunch in their points. Cheeky and Sharp, man. Me and Mr. Fantastic and Aaron had to put belt to ass in that first segment. You know that, right? But it's all good. Just ice it, man. Just ice it.
I got beat up before. I ain't tripping. I'll be back. I come back. You got to beat me up like 10 times.
That was a fun. That was fun though. Conversation crazy.
Opening segment was dope.
Good shit, fellas. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Oh shit. And we out.